What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live watch along here, a fight companion, whatever the hell you want to call them. UFC 281 has begun. It is upon us. We have both of the fighters in the cage. They are being announced right now. Let's just dive right into it, folks. If you're new to the channel, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video, and then we'll give away some prizes, some merchandise to some lucky people in the live chat. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing people in the live chat here. We got Carlos Ulberg against Nicolas Nuga Moreno. 13-1 is Nuga Moreno. Carlos Ulberg is 6-1. I'm going with Ulberg to start this one. Locking it in, and we'll run down the fighters in between the first and second round if we get there. First fight of the night.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Look at Ulberg, a massive, massive light heavyweight against Nurmagomedov. Great card to open this early prelims. We're totally interactive here, so please comment in the live chat if you want to interact with us. Habib, what's going on, Habib? Big City Love, Carlos Ulberg is a lock. I agree. That's who I'm picking here. Both these guys haven't really been throwing anything yet. We are still very early, not even a minute into this first round. First of many City Kickboxing students here tonight, Carlos Ulberg being from New Zealand, being one of them. Nice outside low kick. That one looked like it stung on Nurmagomedov by Carlos Ulberg. Ni wata renu? Jaded, shout out to you, brother. Good to see you. As well as Habib, good to see you too. And that was a nice shot by Negumurano. Some solid jabs. Ulberg's doing a good job of piecing up Negumurano from the outside. Good jabs. Even though Nurmagomedov is the one stepping forward, he's the one kind of setting the pace, the one stalking Ulberg. Ulberg's doing a tremendous job of staying on the outside and picking him apart with those outside low kicks or that straight left jab. And appreciate you all here joining us live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. And again, that outside low kick on the lead leg, that looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. Shout out to everybody who joined us on the Cage Warriors stream earlier today. Man, these guys hit hard. Edgar Moreno trying to get into the pocket if he's going to actually find some success striking here. Let's see if he wants to take this to the ground. If, you know, he can't put a lot of pressure on that lead left leg. Carlos Ulberg. Carlos Ulberg is an absolute beast too. This guy makes 205. I mean, oh, there you go. That's a result of that left leg. Negumurano tried to do, I don't know if he went in for like a knee or something like that, but if you look on his calf right now, it's already bruised up and you can see him limping a little bit. I mean, he's got a great poker face. These guys are, you know, top of their level in the UFC 205. Partially landed. That left hand was Ulberg. But that low calf kick is absolutely deadly. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment driven live stream. I'll get right back to them in a sec here. If you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can enter our contest. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on the video, we will give away some prizes. Negumurano hasn't been checking any of the leg kicks. DC doing a good job of outlining that. And that, look at that calf. It is bruised up, and it's definitely compromising him here a little bit. On another straight left jab and a right hook for good measure. That's it. Ulberg knocks him out. Boom! Oh my goodness, what an incredible performance by Carlos Ulberg. Oh no. Negumurano is face down on the ground right now. He got absolutely robbed. Okay, he's just come to. He was knocked out for at least a few seconds there, folks, like 10 to 15 seconds. City Kickboxing 1-0 to start off this evening. Gravedigger Jones, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining, as always, brother. Adebayo, he got absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Brutally knocked out. Brutally knocked out. And also he was getting picked apart with the leg kicks. Oh, no worries, brother. No worries at all. Glad to see you, Gravedigger. Did your merch hit? It was supposed to reach you on Friday. Did it reach you yet? Wow. Carlos Alberg with outstanding performance. At least I'll catch the preliminary card. Hell yeah, Gravedigger. Okay, it was supposed to reach you Friday. Kenneth, what's going on, Kenneth? Thank you so much for joining. Thanks, everybody, for joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you joining us here. Beautiful, beautiful knockout to start off this card, ladies and gentlemen. And the Kiwis are loving it. Joe Rogan talking to him in the octagon right now. How about it, eh? What? Love it. Joe Rogan interviewing him right now. I'm just setting up the next fight here on the ticker. And again, it's a comment-driven live stream. Please continue the comments. If I don't get to them like right after you comment, don't worry. I see them. I'll get to the comments. I'm not going to leave any of you hanging. Don't worry. All right. Vamonos. What's going on? Mick 31. Mick, I am 200 million. Esparza wins with the KO. Does anybody have the crickets? Does anybody have the crickets? Jaden, I'm a Kiwi, live in Auckland, so this card is so hype. Yes, this card must mean so much to you as your City Kickboxing crew is representing high and low on this card, brother. Wow, that is super cool to see. Jaden, I'm pulling for pretty much all the CK, the City Kickboxing guys. I like Moicano, but I want Brad Riddell to get back in the win column for sure. I was so happy that Alberg got the win. Obviously, hoping that Dan Hooker gets back in the win column. I guess everyone other, I mean, it's not that I'm rooting against him. I'm indifferent on Adesanya. I'm not a fan, nor do I dislike him. But if I'm gonna be a little controversial, if I'm gonna make a pick, it's gonna be Alex Pereira. Brad's got it, dude. I love Brad Riddell. I think him and Fiziev, even though he lost that fight, that was one of the best fights I've seen in a long, long time. All right, let's highlight the next two fighters here, folks. On this card, Julio Arce against Montel Jackson. Montel Jackson is the -200 favorite. He's 11-2 in his pro MMA career. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He won on Contender Series, and he's been 5-2 in his UFC career since. His last 2 wins coming at two UFC fight nights in 2021. He's yet to fight in 2022. Unanimous decision and right hook to ground and pound in the first round were his last 2 wins. Decorated amateur career as well, going 8-1. Montel Quick Jackson. Looking at his opponent, Julio Arce, 18-5. 5-3 in the UFC. He's also won on Contender Series. His last win was to Daniel Santos, where he won at UFC 273, unanimous decision back earlier this year in 2022. He lost UFC Fight Night in 2021 to Song Yadong. and has kind of traded wins and losses since in the UFC. He beat Dan Ige, Daniel Tamer coming off Contender Series, then loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. Decorated amateur career as well, going 11-0 as an amateur. Who am I picking this one? He's the slight underdog at plus 165. He's won 3 of his last fights. I'm going with Montel Quick Jackson, the minus 200 favorite out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He's 30 years old. That's who I'm picking as he's making the walkout. Who do you folks have? Let me know in the live chat. Victoria, what's going on, Victoria? How are you? Most risky fight is for Dan. I disagree. And that's my opinion. You could be totally right. I think, and I forget the guy's name off the top of my head, but I'll get it up here on the screen. Well, I do have it on a tab here. He's very, very much a jiu-jitsu specialist, and he got a win over fucking Clay Guida, and now he gets a top ranked guy. It makes no sense. Our guy who's ranked and Dan Hooker, that makes no sense. I don't think it was super impressive against Clay Guida. And again, Clay Guida is the journeyman of. He's 40 years old, the journeyman of the UFC. Yes, he has a tremendous ground game. I don't think Dan Hooker's going to let him get to the ground. It's not like he has a good wrestling game. It's not like he has a good takedown game at all. Dan Hooker has tremendous takedown defense. I don't think Dan Hooker lets the guy take him to the ground. And apparently his opponent is has been doing Muay Thai since he was 13. The guy's stand-up is absolute shit. Yes, Jaden, he's slick jiu-jitsu. How the hell is he going to get Dan Hooker to the ground? That's the thing. Even Gilbert Burns had a hard time getting Dan Hooker to the ground. I'm just saying. It could happen. 100%. 100%. Well, I know that's knee bars are his thing. If he gets it to the ground, yes, he's a threat 100%. But don't you think Dan Hooker has been preparing for that his whole camp? I don't know. I could be out to lunch here. I am more worried about Riddell, to be honest, because Moicano is a hell of a fighter than I am Dan Hooker. But hey, I hope I'm right that Dan Hooker dominates. And I hope Brad Riddell gets a good win as well. I'm not going after you or anything. I'm just giving my opinion based on your comments as well, buddy. Yo, I'm watching while cleaning my garage. Oh man, well at least there's one positive in there. Your garage will get clean. I'm just kidding. How are you, Sasquatch NHL? Anybody who's a fan of the National Hockey League or the Seattle Kraken or just want to see some damn good content and live streams, check out my boy Sasquatch NHL. He's an absolute beauty. Thanks for breaking down the fighters. Some of these people on the prelims I haven't heard of before. No problem, buddy. I love to do that every single time because I want to show the fighters some love as well. I think Dan wins. I'm just worried about his sneaky sub. Yeah, I mean, trust me, that's the ace in the back pocket, right? That's the main thing. But I think that's what he was training for. And it's good. You're concerned about that fight, and I'm concerned about Riddell. So I mean, hopefully they both come out on top. No, that's good stuff. Love a bit of pushback. Yeah, I'm never going to go after anyone in the stream unless it's Shane, my buddy Shane. But I like having conversations. I don't like it me talking to you, you talking to me. I love all of us talking together, having conversations about this stuff. Because, shit, if we were at a bar, if you were sitting on this couch watching with me, I mean, we'd be talking through all the fights, right? We're fight fans. We're sports fans. We're MMA junkies. And I absolutely love the back and forth, man, 100%. Who do you got in this one, though, Jaden, coming up here? Do you have Julio, is it Arce? Julio Arce? Or do you have Jackson here? Montel Jackson is my pick. He's minus 200 favorite, plus 165, I believe, slight underdog for Julio. I even said on the last stream, I gave my picks, but Montel Jackson's the one I'm going for here. Gravedigger, yes, you got it, buddy. Again, everybody, Gravedigger was one of our contest winners, 2-3 weeks ago, Gravedigger? He got his merch. Gravedigger, thank you so much for the support on this channel, my man. Mike Jones, unfortunately, you missed a hell of a fight, too. Alberg knocked, what's the guy's name again? Negurumeno the fuck out. Wow. Rewatch it, buddy. Rewatch it if you can. It was unbelievable. Holy crap. Mike, my pick for this one is Montel Jackson, locking it in. Gravedigger Jackson, locking it in. Don't know them well enough, to be honest, but Jackson looks promising. So is that your pick, Jaden? We're not going to hold you to these picks. This is just fun. We like doing picks and predictions in this one. On Cage Warriors, I went, what was the official, guys? 9-3-1, because one was a tie. I was feeling it for Cage Wars. And so far, I'm 1-0, UFC 281. Adebayo's going. Arce, let's go. Locking it in. What's up, Adebayo? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. By the way, anyone viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube and join our live chat. Join our contest. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Vote in our poll question as well. I want to see where everyone has this main event. Again, appreciate all of you joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. And I appreciate all of you who joined us on Cage Warriors earlier today as well. Seriously, can't thank you enough. Especially Mike Jones, who came in hot with the dono after dono after dono. Round one, folks.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. 135ers here, so this could be electric. Habib getting in his prediction as well. We'll go over the live stats too. Shoot, I left my coffee on the table over there. In between rounds, folks, if we even get to those rounds, as we saw with the Alberg fight, knocked out his opponent first round. These guys are staring at each other like they have a bone to pick. Jackson going for the takedown, clinches Arce up against the cage. Gravedigger's wearing it right now. Oh, man, I appreciate it. Gravedigger, one of our recent winners on our contest giveaways. We reached 50 likes that stream, or maybe even it was 100 because it might have been a really big buzzing one. Gravedigger, he won the draw. He chose his shirt, and we sent him some City Life Project merch. That knee seemed to be low on Arce by Jackson. Arce's okay. The ref, good job by the ref for checking on him, but he's okay. They're still in the clinch. Jackson pushing Arce up against the cage. Jackson looking for a takedown here. Still clipped up against the cage here is Arce. Good job by Jackson for keeping the dominant position, but Jackson's really trying to chase that takedown, you can tell. What did Carlos close at? I got him at -125. According to Tapology, it was -35. Joe Rogan just casually pumping his podcast, of course, talking about metal cups. Yo, Joe, shut up and talk about the fight here. Joe Rogan is becoming my least favorite UFC commentator, to be perfectly honest. But hey, he's the OG. I won't hate. I do listen, to his MMA podcast. It's not that I'm not a fan of Joe. It's just like I just think his time has passed. And Mark Goddard separates them as nothing was coming out of those cage clinches other than just a grappling battle. This is a fight. Good job on Mark Goddard separating them with 2 minutes left in this first round. I expected more movement on that line. Again, that was according to Tapology. I don't have like DraftKings out, which is, I believe, what the UFC uses. Yeah, because they're sponsored by them for their official book. If I bring DraftKings up, it slows down my stream. Their website uses too much data, so I just stay away from that. I only like Joe on fights like the main. Hey, agree to disagree. I just don't think he brings anything anymore. Like, you could do a better job. Mike, I haven't even heard your voice, and I know you could do a better job than Joe Rogan. Oh! It's like, Joe, stop screaming, bud. And now it's Arce who's pressuring Jackson here. Doing a good job of actually dodge. Oh, each traded a straight jab. That was pretty awesome. Each landed. I love Paul Felder, and I think Anik's obviously the best play-by-play that we've had in a while. No disrespect to Goldberg. I loved that duo at the time. That's what we grew up on. No disrespect at all. I was gutted when they let him go. But John Anik is miles above the better play-by-play for mixed martial arts. And I think Felder is like the second best. Felder's so good. I don't mind DC. Ooh, a nice right hook by Jackson. And again, I don't mind Joe. I'm just getting... He's not my favorite anymore, where he was up there back in the day, right? Mostly because he was one of the only ones, but you know what I mean. You're picking up what I'm putting down. We're getting some bots in this one. It must mean we're doing something right. And yeah, as you know, folks, keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. Arce trying to get the takedown here with 10 seconds left. Jackson doing a good job of stuffing, and there we go. Arce with a beautiful takedown. Right at the end of the round. Honestly, that might have been the difference for the round, folks. What do you think? I like to hear him on fights he's hyped about. When he doesn't care about the fights, his comments are so off topic and cringe. Yeah, kind of like what was going down now when he's talking about the Steel Cup. I can agree with that 100%. I can agree with that. We're listening into the corners now of both these fighters. I mean, both of these guys, they should be good. I mean, they exchanged one straight jab each to the face, and other than that, it's just been soft blows and a clinch battle. Jackson lost that first round, though, because Julio got the takedown, and that was the only really deciding factor of that fight. Not bad, not bad. I wouldn't fall asleep if I would fall asleep if I streamed the Spurs at late and out of my time zone. Aren't we in the same time zone? You're 1 hour ahead of me. Pretty much the same, bro. You got to stay awake for those, buddy. I'm going to lag back 30 seconds. So if my comments are late, I hope the chat will forgive me. No worries, Mike. No worries. I forgive you already, Mike. No apologies needed, my man. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. If anything, I should be apologizing for my roommates for blabbering about fights all day. I'm sorry. Jackson, for being the minus 200 favorite, doesn't look like it earlier in this fight. Outside low kick by Jackson. And Julio's the one who's just been pushing forward. Nice overhand right by Julio. Montel Jackson with a good combo there. Fake the knee. Some hooks. That was nice. He's got to continue to show something there, as Jackson hasn't done too much yet in this fight. Not to say that Julio has done much more either, but he is getting the better of him. And again, so far it's all come down to pretty much a takedown. Keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it's a comment-driven live stream. If you're viewing on YouTube, please migrate over. Or sorry, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can enter our contest. Straight right by Arce. He's still pushing forward, and he's the one, all of his fakes, Jackson is reacting to, it seems. Nice counter there by Montel Jackson, the right hook. Arce went for the front kick, caught by Jackson. Jackson wasn't able to land anything upon letting it go. 3 minutes left in the second round. I'm deadlocks on the next fight. Help me lean one way or the other. What's the next one? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Trezano, Sungwoo Choi. They're both coming off losses, 2 losses. Trezano missed weight. I don't know. I'm picking Sungwoo Choi just based off of Trezano not having a lot of success at 135, or was it 145? Yeah, when he was at lightweight, he was winning. former Ultimate Fighter. And at lightweight, he was really good. He's dropped down to 145, and I believe he's lost his last 2. Nice right hand by Jackson. So I'm going Sung-Woo Choi, but I'm not really confident in either of those 2 guys. I think whoever loses that one is cut from the UFC. Yo, Sean the Peanut Butter Man. Sean, I have something really, really exciting to tell you. My roommates, they're Jif peanut butters. They're Jif peanut butter people. And I knew you would be so excited to hear that, my man. I thought I would check in. How's it going? It's going great. Even better now that you're here, Sean. How are you, brother? How are you? As always, Sean, thank you so much for supporting this channel and the vlogs. I know you watch a lot of the vlogs too, and it just means the world to us, man. Thank you so much. Both of them now picking up the pace, exchanging jabs and blows here. Definitely a more entertaining fight in the second round than it was in the first. Still pressing forward predominantly is Arce, though. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in this second round. Oh, the weight miss just made my choice easy. Well, and the fact that he has been unsuccessful at 145 since dropping down from lightweight. That's what kind of got me too. But yeah, the weight miss was kind of icing on the cake. Let's go. I knew you'd like that, buddy.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Right, Jackson now with 50 seconds has the back of Arce trying to get that takedown. If he gets a takedown late here, then shoot. Call it 1 round apiece. Arce staying upright right now. Jackson employing some of the elbows to soften up, but he's not doing anything here, and he's not really advancing his position to get a takedown. Oh, cage grab, cage grab, cage grab. Full on John's mom cage grab there, folks. Montel Jackson, I guess, is just satisfied with just throwing knees up against the cage, not even really fighting for a takedown with 10 seconds left. Very curious. Come on, Jackson. You're letting me down here, boy. End of the second round. I took your first 2 in my parlay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't hold it against me if it doesn't work out. If GIF is pronounced GIF, then shouldn't GIF be pronounced GIF? Oh, my mind blown.
Oh, my God.
Sean's a peanut butter expert, though, so you're going to have to ask him. All right, let's take a look at the live stats here, folks. I'll make them bigger on screen so you can follow along. All right, 98 shots thrown by Arce, 20 significant, 9 to the head, 7 to the body, 4 to the legs, 6 seconds of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedowns. Jackson, 84 strikes thrown, 27 significant, 18 to the head, 4 to the body, 5 to the legs, 3 minutes and 21 seconds of control time, 0 takedowns. What is it? Is this an even fight right now going into the third, folks? I would tend to think so. What's up, Ace? Thank you so much for joining. Can't wait to see how the judges are scoring this. Could be good for the dogs. It could be. It could be. You're right. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Deciding round for these guys, in my opinion. It could be 1 apiece. Julio could be up 2. I'm not sure. Julio, I believe, won that first round just because of the takedown, but that second round. Oh, and Jackson tagged Julio. Jackson tagged Julio. He hurt him. Julio went to his back. And Jackson's imposing his will in top position. Julio chasing an arm, maybe to threaten an armbar in defense, but Jackson in top position right now. He's got to be careful though. Julio seems recovered enough to try to get some submissions up here, but Jackson tagged him, and that's huge for this round. Pretty even so far. Yep. That's what I'm thinking too. But again, Gravedigger Jones, thank you so much for your support. I'm glad you got your prize and merch, buddy, and I'm glad you like it. Gravedigger Jones got to choose a prize from the Say Light Project YouTube channel merch store. If we get 50 likes on this video, we'll choose a winner from the live chat by random, and you get to choose a prize as well. Joey, what's going on, Joey? Let's go, Izzy. What's up, everyone? I've been missing some good stuff, huh? Well, Joey, the first fight was outstanding. This one's been kind of come see, come saw, but this third round's been exciting for sure. Is Arce now is threatening with armbar? Doesn't get it. Jackson at least rocked him. This fight's been meh, but the first fight was awesome, buddy. Thank you so much for joining, Joey. I missed you. Did you start watching sports in the late 90s? I've been watching sports my whole life, brother. So the early 90s. Some of my first memories were watching Chicago Bulls games with my dad. Three minutes left in this fight. Julio's face is bruised and battered after taking some ground and pound and being dropped here in the third. This is a decisive round for Jackson. And here are the live odds. Plus 530 for Arce, minus 790 for Jackson. Jackson taking his time here. Doesn't want to get caught in anything. I don't blame him for this at all. He's not in the guard or the full mount. So he has to be careful of what Julio's throwing up from his back. Till Arce trips up and Jackson is giving him up ground strikes. Absolutely. Back up to their feet, though, with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. I have no idea. I'm 93, so it was earlier than that. I don't know if it was the finals or anything like that, buddy, but it was, like I said, I was a wee lad. I was a little kid. I said my first memories. I don't know what I don't know the exact games and what game 1, 2 of whatever final it was, bro. I said my early memories for watching Chicago Bulls games. I wish I had a memory. I wish I had a memory like you, Tom. I wish I could remember stuff when I was like 1, 2 years old, but all I remember is Bulls. Those are my earliest memories. We watched a lot of World Cup soccer too when I was a kid. What else did I watch? And then hockey with my cousins. And then mixed martial arts too when I was about, I'd say 8 or 9 is when I started watching mixed martial arts, Tom. And it was the old VHSs of UFC like 1 to 5. But rated R, Tom, I will say 90s NBA, the peak, the best NBA. The NBA right now is garbage compared to what it was in the 90s. Again, I appreciate Rated R Tom for joining. He's a big supporter of the channel, as well as Gravedigger and pretty much everyone in the live chat here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining. By the way, give Rated R Tom a subscribe on his channel too. He's a hustler just like me and starting to live stream as well. A nice 1-2 by Jackson. 44 seconds left in this third round. Showing you some love, Tom. Montel Jackson telling his coaches to calm down. That's hilarious. Arce with only 4 significant strikes in this entire third round. I have to say that Montel Jackson did enough to win it after this third round. But I wasn't around in the 90s. I wish. Some good times. But hey, you can go rewatch 90s basketball games for sure, buddy. I do that all the time. I rewatch old games and hockey games. Sometimes I even go to my local archives. Well, I used to in Canada. I'd pump in the film and I'd watch like Gordie Howe play hockey, like way back in the day. All right, that is it.
We're gonna finish it. And it's all over.
All right, let's take a look at this knockdown here. That is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. It was just a straight shot. Wow. He was hurt and he was out for a little bit. All right, let's take a look at the live stats here, folks. 156 shots thrown by Arce, 52 landed, 27 significant, 12 to the head, 10 to the body, 5 to the legs, 1 for 2 on the takedown, only 6 seconds of control time. Looking at his opponent, Montel Jackson, 124 strikes thrown, 1 knockdown, 62 landed, 45 significant, 36 to the head, 8 to the body, 5 to the legs, 5 minutes and 55 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedown. Stats don't lie. Eye tests don't lie. Jackson should be winning this. In my opinion, unanimous decision. What do you folks think? Please let me know in the live chat. Gravedigger Jones, I got you on a 4K TV. Wow. Hello, Gravedigger Jones. You can see the big version of Isha here. That's cool, buddy. That's cool. I'm humbled that you all are hanging out with me here. I really am. You all are amazing. All right, let's listen in to the official decision. 30-27 all around. Oh, no. 32, 30-27s, 1, 29-28. Montel Jackson for the win, baby. Isha's 2 for 2 in his predictions. Let's go. By the way, if anyone has Twitter, follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. And if anyone's watching on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube. I threw the link in the video description. Click that link, head over to YouTube, join our great live chat, and enter to win some prizes by liking the video and dropping a comment in the said live chat. Just listening in to Joe Rogan talking to Montel Jackson right now, folks. Then we'll highlight the next 2 fighters. So they're taking a look at that jab, that straight right jab that sent Arce to the ground. Oh, Jaden giving me his picks. All right, I'm going to actually bookmark this too. Chris Gutierrez, Weili Zhang, Ottman, Azetar, Brad Riddell is my multi. Ooh, the only one I really don't like is Chris Gutierrez. Man, why are you rooting against Frankie? Why are you rooting against Frankie? He's an absolute legend. Frankie Edgar, when I was getting into the UFC as a kid, he was or I guess as a teen, he was one of my favorite fighters, man. I thought he was an absolute dog. Those wars with Gray Maynard, BJ Penn. Oh, he was just so good. And I love Frankie Edgar. So I'm a little suspect on that pick of yours. But other than that, hey, that's great. Joey, let's go, Poirier. This night came fast. I hope Izzy wins. Not that I don't think Alex is one of the best strikers. How is his grappling if needed? We haven't seen it much yet. That's the thing. I think in LFA, he showed that he can grapple, but he gasses quickly when he grapples. But again, that was 3 years ago now. So, but it's not on the level of Izzy because Izzy just had way more experience in mixed martial arts. So that, in my opinion, is the key to Izzy's victory. He could win by points, piecing him up on the outside. Don't get me wrong. But I think his key to victory is to wrestle him. As boring as that might be, at least Zhang Weili will put on a show. I'm amazed that UFC's back at Madison Square Garden. No, they were just there. They always like to do one MSG card before the end of the year, though. Mike Jones, thank you, bro. Your first 2 picks got me 6.5 units in a parlay. You're on fire. Icing on the cake will be winning that car. Yes, if we get to 50 likes on the video, we will give away some merchandise. Not a car, but I like the running joke, Mike. Just like we did for Gravedigger Jones. And Mike Jones, I'm glad I got to make you some money. And Mike Jones, again, thank you so much for the donations all during Cage Warriors, man. You and Cage Fury as well. You're an absolute beauty, and I appreciate you, good sir. All right, just updating the ticker here on the bottom of the screen as we have 145ers making their walkout here next. Mike Trezano, Sung Woo Choi. I believe the loser of this fight, folks, is going to be cut from the UFC. Both of them on losing streaks. Trezano missed weight. Trezano, since moving down to 145, hasn't been successful in the UFC. Sung Woo Choi hasn't been successful in his last 2 fights either, but that's my pick for this one. Not super confident in this one, but I think the weight miss made my confidence go up a little bit more. Trezano missing weight, that is. Locking it in. Frankie is a legend, but his body's had enough. Been KO 3 of his last 4 fights. Yeah, I know, but Chito Vera, is a KO king, and he KO'd him, and he was beating Chito Vera. He was beating Chito Vera in that fight more dominantly than Dominick Cruz was before Cruz got knocked out as well. Totally understand the pick. I am picking with my heart on that one. There's no way anybody will convince me not to root for and pick Frankie Edgar. That's just me. He is truly, if I have to make a list of my top 5 favorite MMA fighters of all time, Frankie's in that top 5. I mean, it starts with my Canadian brethren, George St. Pierre. I am not impressed with your performance. But no, Frankie Edgar, he's an absolute mensch, as Ariel Helwani would say. Oh my God. Mike Jones with more super stickers. Mike Jones. What is this sticker here? Let me check it out on YouTube. What is the sticker here today? Oh, yes, the good shit. I love the good shit sticker. Thank you so much for the $1 donation and the good shit sticker, Mike Jones. Wow. Unbelievable. Mike Jones is spoiling me this weekend, folks, with all these super stickers. I love them. I love them. Good shit, baby. Let's go. Vote in the poll question too, folks. If you haven't already, who will win the UFC middleweight title? Israel Adesanya, Alex Pereira. Right now, with just under 30 votes, 62% say Adesanya, 38% say Pereira. Again, thank you so much for the donation, Mike Jones. I'll continue to give you shout outs throughout the entire stream as I always do, because I am so damn appreciative of your donations and super stickers, man. Honestly, I'm so pumped. Next time I got to drop all that money that you donated on freaking Cage Warriors picks, because for those who don't know, I was on fire with my predictions for Cage Warriors, so much so that like I potentially could have won over $3,000 if I fucking bet today. Must have been hard for you to watch the Sandhagen Edgar fight. Yeah, it was. I do love Corey Sandhagen though, so like that diminished the blow a little bit. But I mean, it's tough to see the legends that you really like, of course, lose. Like when Anderson Silva went on his skid as well, that was hard. Jordan St. Pierre, he never really did. I mean, watching Nick Diaz, I was kind of entertaining against Robbie Lawler. I mean, it kind of sucked to see him give up there. I'm really scared for Robbie Lawler. He's one of my favorites too, and like he's fighting I forget who, but a really good opponent in his next fight. And I'm scared for him there. He's got a lot of miles on him, Robbie Lawler. He's got a big head, which is I think why he's been able to last so long. But I mean, like Rory McDonald was never the same, despite winning Bellator gold after his fights with Robbie Lawler. All right, these fighters are making their walkouts right now, so I will highlight them here. Oh, Mike Trizano looks dialed in as he makes his way to the octagon. A New York native, the Lone Wolf MMA on Twitter, Michael Trizano. Let's highlight them here, folks. Mike Trizano, 9-3 in his pro MMA record. An American out of New York, like I just said, he's currently on a 2-fight losing streak. He's 3-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator. He lost to the Canadian Hakeem Dawodu and Lucas Almeida, both this year in 2022. Before then, had one win at lightweight in 2021, lost to Grant Dawson before that. Upon winning the Ultimate Fighter, he won one fight in the UFC, lost to Grant Dawson, won his next one to Ludwig Klein, and then lost 2 in a row at 145. Again, I believe if Mike Trizano doesn't win this fight, he will be cut from the UFC, as he did miss weight, I believe, by like a pound and a half or 2 pounds. He is the slight underdog, too, at plus 145. Sung-Woo Choi, let's take a look at him. Out of South Korea, 10 wins, 5 losses. The Sting, Sung-Woo Choi. He is currently also on a 2-fight losing streak. He's 3-4 in the UFC, and in TFC, he's 5-1. He lost his last 2 fights to Joshua Kulibayo and Alex Caceres. Lost to Alex Caceres, a fun UFC veteran. He was on the GSP Koscheck Ultimate Fighter, Bruce Leroy Caceres. Before then, beat Julian Erosa, Yusuf Zala, and Suman Mokhtarian, all in the UFC. Both of them are on a losing skid. Both of them are 30 years old. Both of them pretty much... Oh, Sung-Woo Choi has, 3.5 inches of reach, and they're pretty much the same height, give or take an inch here and there. 147.5 did Mike Trizano weigh in at. 145.5 Sung-Woo Choi. Both of them, again, 2-fight losing streaks, but only 2 wins in his last 5 fights for Trizano. 3-2 for Sung-Woo Choi. Sung-Woo Choi, I'm locking it in. All right, right back to the comments we go here, folks. Oh, look at that. Mr. Ice Swallow is back. Ice Swallow, you've been doing any ice fishing over there? Or did you come home already? Do you see what I did there? Did you see what I did there? What's up, Ice Swallow? Thank you so much for joining. You ain't going to get me that easy, brother. You ain't going to get me that easy. Again, shout out to you, Mike Jones, again, for the super sticker. Good shit, buddy. 3 units on the blue corner. If you keep it up, that should be money in the bank. I hope so, man. This one's tough for me to call again. This one I'm not as confident as some of my other picks. Hey, buddy. Shane, I just got done working out. I can only stay for a bit, though. No worries, dude. You stayed pretty much most of Cage Warriors anyways. Glad to see you here, Shane. Shane, leave the stream on when you go. All right, round 1. Whoops. God damn it. Not that I'm excited. Round 1. There we go. Big John, let's get it on. Who did you guys pick again? I picked Sungwoo Choi, Shane. Is the UFC selling just bleed shirts? Oh my God. And already a knockdown? And Sungwoo Choi with the left hooks from hell. This could be a firefight, folks. Both these guys fighting for their UFC careers here. Mr. I Swallow. I liked his first 3 albums. Tread lightly, I Swallow. I'm just saying. Oh, and they're both getting tagged in these exchanges here. A minute into this fight. Gravedigger will lock it in. The college dropout, graduation, all those albums, I absolutely loved Kanye West in that time. I've never liked him as like a person. Oh, Trezano knocks down Choi. Oh no. Trezano in the butterfly guard of Choi. Come on, Choi. Come on, Choi. Move out of it. Choi back up to his feet. Knee to the body. And Choi, he's a tough motherfucker as he's right back in this. DC just mentioned exactly what went down there. As soon as Choi throws that left hook, Trezano counters with that right hand. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left, and there's that right hand by Choi. Both these guys have landed some hard shots on each other, but a knockdown for Trezano on Sungwoo Choi. Double knockdowns. Wow. How crazy is that, man? How crazy is that?
Oh, my God.
He got him good. Shout out to everyone joining, by the way. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. When we get to 50 likes on the video, we will give away some merchandise to a lucky commenter in the live chat. How is Sungwoo Choi still fighting at this same pace? He hasn't really slowed down at all, but Mike Trezano, he smells blood. Mike Trezano landed again with that right hand. A tiny little cut above the right eye of Trezano. It's not leaking at all, though. That nice left jab by Trezano is starting to make Choi's nose leak. Nice high kick by Choi. Again, that left jab, that's finding Choi's face. Oh, Choi ducked under the left jab and went for a right hook. Didn't land clean, but that was some nice head movement. He's still all there despite... Oh, their left hook. That just rocked Trezano. The left hook just rocked Trezano. And Sungwoo Choi going in for the kill. He's got to be careful, though, because Trezano was throwing on the way back. Choi tried to go for a takedown. Good stuff by Trezano. This is a firefight, ladies and gentlemen. No way this makes it to the judges' scorecards. I tend to agree right now as we are 1 minute and 32 seconds in this fight. And Choi on the exit lands some elbows too, folks. This is a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight. Absolute crazy round. There's that left jab. It lands again on Choi by Trezano. Choi with that left hook again lands, but the right side of Choi's face is starting to swell up, as Anik points out. 1 minute left in this first round. Both these guys head hunting. They don't care about the leg kicks, really. They don't care about the body shots. Hey, based on this performance, maybe neither of them are cut from the UFC if they lose. But, I mean, you lose 3 in a row. Usually Uncle Dana gives you the cut, gives you the boot. But this is exciting. They're fighting for their UFC careers here. I guarantee that's why they're going crazy. Because they both recognize that they need a win. Either of them aren't established enough to just get a pass Choi got too excited. No, for sure. He did get a little crazy there. And oh my God, there. Another drop. And Trizano.
He's gonna finish it. It is all over.
Trizano. 30 seconds, I believe, left in the round. And Trizano with a left hook from hell drops Choi. 2 shots for good measure. And this fight is over.
Oh my goodness.
Credit where credit is due. I don't even care if Trizano wasn't my pick. This was an absolute barn burner of a first round. And Trizano is going nuts in his hometown of New York City. Stand up. Bye-bye, Choi. Well, Mike Jones, let's just say that knockdown was enough to win the fight. Oh, beautiful left hook. Oh, it's funny. The double knockdown was crazy, as we saw in the replay there. The double knockdown was amazing. Oh, so it was a left hook by Trizano. Choi cracked him a few times. I'm just watching the replays here. What a fight. Oh, if Sungwoo Choi just had his right arm up a little bit, it probably would have evaded a clean hit. But hey, what a I don't blame either of those two guys. That was a crazy fight. I told you. Choi got too excited and had an adrenaline dump. I would push back on that, buddy. I don't think he had an adrenaline dump at all. I think that both of them were just headhunting at the end of the day. It didn't look like he was gassed, in my opinion. I know the chat can weigh in too. I don't think he was gassed at all, to be perfectly honest. Trizano eating bok choy tonight. That's a good comment. Like said, it's like a unicorn. Yeah, with the double knockdown. Wow, never mind. The delay is killing my chat. Sorry, Mike Jones. Sorry, buddy. That was a brawl. An absolute brawl. Credit where credit is due to Choi and Trizano here. What an incredible fight. Joe Rogan talking to him now. Probably going to talk about the double knockdown. Last fight on his contract, too. Okay, so I guess he wouldn't have been cut. He might have just not been re-signed. But I think the UFC might re-sign him now. Mike Trizano with some passionate words here. Again, shout out to Mike Jones again for the good shit super sticker earlier in the stream. Damn, Choi getting cut. Didn't realize it was Trizano's hometown. Yeah, I'd have to imagine that Choi's getting, just because of his losing streak. I mean, he did fare well. Like, he did put on a great performance. So maybe Dana, Hunter, and them give him a little bit of room. I don't know how many fights are left on Choi's contract. Maybe there's a little wiggle room for him because this was such a tremendous fight. But at the end of the day, like I said, I'm going to stand by the man who got cut is probably the man who lost is probably going to be cut from the UFC. But again, I tip my cap to both of them. They came in here to fucking fight. Unlike the champion Carla Esparza, she doesn't come to fight. She comes to. You ask me what that is? I don't know. I want to know what that is still, Carla. What a disgrace of a champion. Sorry. Rose, too. I used to love Rose Namajunas. Nah, she's in my bad books, too. I hate them both. Screw them. I hope Weili beats the shit out of her tonight. I'll get right back to your comments here in a sec. Not looking forward to this next fight. I am. I'm wiping my eyes right now. I am very much looking forward to this one. Because yes, both of these women are tremendous athletes, tremendous martial artists, but let's be honest, they're both fucking beautiful too. So this is like a win-win-win fight. Trajano saved his job and gave a verbal salute to the USA. And you know what? Credit to him. Because of what's going on in Ukraine and Russia right now, fucking Russia, you're not allowed to bear your flag anymore at a UFC event. And they made him take off his USA hat on Veterans Day for the weigh-ins. So props to Trajano. America is strong, baby. Love Mike's in-ring comments. Absolutely. I'd be pissed too as a Canadian not able to show my flag or even on like a hat or anything like that if I during like the ceremonial weigh-ins or anything like that. So I get it. America, fuck yeah. Kovacevic. Dude, I've been following Carolina forever. I even watched when she rose to get a title shot against her former Polish opponent in Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Look at that. I can pronounce her name too. You don't think I can pronounce every name, Jaden? You're right. I can't really. 9 times out of 10, I can't pronounce any names. The Polish chick wins. Yeah, and you know what? Kovacevic has been working on her jiu-jitsu a lot. She's been training at ATT. And I think if she takes this fight to the ground, Kovacevic will win the ground game because her opponent, as we'll get into in a moment here, is a Kung Fu black belt and very much a striker first. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Team America. Fuck yeah. World Police, baby. Dude, I saw that shit in the movie theaters when I was like, I probably wasn't allowed to watch it, but I went with like my friends whose parents didn't care about us watching R-rated movies at like 8, 9 years old. So I got to watch that one in the movie theater. Shout out Poland, legendary Polish power. You fucked up Negmirianu a few times. Well, I mean, my nose is stuffed up. Could you blame me? Hey guys, I know I'm pretty much borderline dyslexic here. All right, make fun of Isha. Come on. You can make fun of me when I mispronounce the names, but you goddamn better praise me when I get them right.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, all right, here. Let's highlight these next fighters, folks. I'm going to get this on the ticker, and then we'll get into Kovacevic and Juarez. I love Daniel Cormier. I know a lot of people he's not their cup of tea, but I like him. I like the energy because he's a former fighter and he does for the most part give some pretty good color. Sometimes it's a little sus, but I do enjoy his energy. More than Bisping. Bisping's hit and miss. Some days he's great, some days he's awful. Again, Paul Felder for me is the best. Him and Anik. Got $30. Carolina. I brought the walk to Poland. I love it. I love it, brother. All right, let's highlight these fighters here, folks. Karolina Kowalkiewicz out of Poland up against Silvana Gomez Juarez out of Argentina. This fight is an absolute dead pick'em, according to Tapology right now, -110 apiece. Kowalkiewicz, they're both 37 years old. These women look outstanding for being 37 years old. Oh my goodness. Our Karolina Kowalkiewicz, former UFC title challenger, 13-7 record. She won her last fight against Felice Herring with a win via rear naked choke earlier this year. Before then, though, went on a pretty nasty losing streak. 5 losses in a row in the UFC between 2018 and 2021. It was her second time beating Felice Herring, by the way. 6-7 in the UFC, 5-0 in KSW, and 1-0 in Invicta. Reinventing herself is Karolina Kowalkiewicz, as she said, with ATT and working on her jiu-jitsu. Looking at her opponent now, Silvana Gomez Juarez, 11-4. She's also on a 1-fight win streak. She's 1-2 in the UFC and 0-1 in KSW. She beat Na Ling via TKO in the first round in her last fight. Before then, lost via armbar twice. One to Lupita Godinez and second to Vanessa Demopoulos. So she's not good on the ground when it comes to defending submissions. Maybe that's the game plan for Karolina Kowalkiewicz going into this one, trying to get Gomez Juarez to the ground. Juarez is very, very good in the stand-up. That's her thing. Kung Fu black belt. And I mean, it may not be pretty, but she can hit hard. A win-win fight from here. I'm going with Karolina Kowalkiewicz for this one. I just think she's more well-rounded, whereas clearly Silvana Gomez has some holes in her game, and those holes are jiu-jitsu. Whereas Karolina Kowalkiewicz, I've heard in some interviews recently, she has been really training her jiu-jitsu and has a great connection with her coach at ATT, who's been putting her through the ringer in the jiu-jitsu game. So I have to imagine that's the game plan going into tonight. That is why I picked Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Excuse me, folks. I'm fighting a little bit of a cold here. Or just coming off a little bit of a cold here, so that's why I'm a little stuffed up. There you go, Mike. I gave you my rundown, buddy. Poland by sub. I got her at plus 385 for the sub. I think it's either going to go the distance. Karolina subs. That's how I think it goes. But I just want to throw this out there, just so it's in the universe. And so all you know, Karolina, I don't know how good her chin is anymore. That's the thing. And this woman, Gomez, she hits hard. So we'll see if she can weather the storm, if she can take some of Gomez's shots and then be like, okay, I can take a few to try to get this to the ground, then it's a winner. But she does have to be careful of those hooks and straight, not even the jab, just those straight punches from Gomez. I thought Kung Fu was more like dancing. Never seen any Kung Fu fighters other than Jackie Chan. Oh, there's a dude. What's his name? Oh, why am I blanking on his name? This is killing me. Oh my God, the guy who fought Chimaev in place of Diaz. Why am I freaking blanking on his name? This is terrible, folks. This is terrible. Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland's a Kung Fu black belt. Who else studied Kung Fu? I know GSP studied karate and Kung Fu. It's definitely not dead, buddy. I competed Kung Fu fighting. That was my background in martial arts, and I would go to fighting competitions and employ my Kung Fu. Capoeira, in my opinion, is way more dance than Kung Fu. Now, can you apply a lot of Kung... And you said, by the way, I'll finish my sentence before I get fired up on your comment here, Jaden. It's not as applicable to mixed martial arts as like a pure karate base, but you can definitely employ a lot of the techniques. And I was just going to say, there you go, Bruce Lee. I was going to say, Jackie Chan was your only example. I was going to throw up there. Not that I don't like Jackie Chan, but Bruce Lee is the legend. Bruce Lee's the reason I got into mixed martial arts anyways. Bruce Lee is the fucking legend, bro. But again, I'm just pushing back a little bit, saying that I think there are a lot of pieces of Kung Fu that you can translate, like the kicking, especially using the open palm strikes to maybe grab and employ some jiu-jitsu. Probably easier to compete in Kung Fu with a gi. But anyways, I digress. It's not as applicable to MMA as karate, but I do think that, especially on the striking, it's a good base to have, more so than capoeira. I'm going by what she's been working on with her new team. Karolina's only ever been KO'd by Andrade. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So I should have, actually, because I have it up in front of me. Andrade is awesome, man. I love watching her fight. Tony Ferguson, I think he did Tony Fu. He probably did Kung Fu too, to be honest. I can't confirm or deny, but I would say Tony Ferguson probably did some Kung Fu. Bruce Lee's the grandpapa of MMA. I mean, Bruce Lee just paved the way for making martial arts cool in the United States and globally. Like if you put, Bruce Lee in an actual like competitive fight, he did fight and he probably could hold his own because he did compete in martial arts growing up. But it probably wouldn't have been as applicable as like, again, the pure karate guys. But as a pioneer for martial arts as a thing globally, Bruce Lee's the man. All right, Kovacevic is my pick. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. Don't forget to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. 100%, Jaden. Have you seen the documentary on ESPN, Be Like Water? It's so good. It's so good. Highly recommend it. It's just a hour and 45-minute documentary on Bruce Lee from start to finish in his lifetime, and it was truly awesome. I was brought to tears at the end. I respect that man so much. What's up, Matthew? Thank you so much for joining. Gravedigger's going for Gomez. I did, yeah. Respect to Granddaddy Lee. Jaden, I appreciate you here, buddy. Oh, and Kovacevic going for the sub right away. Kovacevic with the knockdown has the back of Gomez Juarez, and she's looking for the rear naked choke. Juarez's first 2 losses, as Joe Rogan said, as we pointed out earlier, were to arm bars. The fact that Carolina has this position as the body triangle, now all she has to do is fight the hands and go for the rear naked. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to work here. Oh my goodness, this game plan is seemingly being executed perfectly by Kovacevic early in this round. I took a pick off the skate while reffing today. Have to go on LTIR. Oh no. Oh, you took a puck. Oh, are you okay, buddy? How's your foot? I hope you're all right. Everyone send good vibes to Matthew. He's on LTIR right now. He took a puck to the frickin' skate while reffing in hockey today, and he's not doing so good. We got to show him some love. Good vibes. Hope you heal up soon, buddy. Ethan, what's going on, Ethan? Ethan, you know what's good, Ethan? You know what's good? I just witnessed the greatest Cage Warriors event I've ever seen. Top to bottom, prelims to main card, I was blown away. Kovacevic is doing a good job of rolling with Gomez Juarez as she tries to get out of this. Potentially could have gone for an arm triangle there, but ends up just continuing to take her back. No way I hit this long shot. Mike Jones, you're going to hit it, buddy. I feel it. I feel it. Gomez saying no on that shit. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, credit where credit is due. Gomez probably, I would imagine, working on her submission defense and her jiu-jitsu, given that that's kind of her weakness right now in the UFC. Polish power, baby. Get well soon. Yes, to Matthew here. Kovacevic has the rear naked. It's not in too deep, but she is going full backpack here. Body triangle on the back of Gomez, using the cage to lean on a little bit as she tries to fight for that neck again. Softening her up. Absolute domination right now by Kovacevic early in this fight. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Fucking stings. Unfortunately, the coordinator rescinded my LTIR and is having me work in the morning. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry about that. Are you okay though? Any broken bones? Kovacevic still on the back. Doing her best Aljamain Sterling impression here, and man, is it working. Got that easy money tonight. Esparza, Chandler, and Izzy all to win. I hope you make some money, brother. Molly McCann is like a -5. No, she's the underdog, isn't she? -500 underdog. I didn't know. I thought Molly McCann was the underdog. She's the favorite now? I thought she was the biggest underdog on the card. Is she actually the favorite now? Literally 2 days ago, she was like plus 380 or some shit. That's crazy. Jaden, really? She's minus 500 now? That's crazy. The beer makes the pain go away. Cheers, buddy. Wishing you all the best. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she was the underdog, Jaden. No, it just hurts. I have the skates that have the harder shells, prevent breaks, but doesn't prevent bruises. Okay, well, I'm glad there's no breaks there, buddy. All right, both these women separate with 10 seconds left in this round. And you can hear Gomez's corner just saying, just fucking swing. Strong start for Poland's Kowalkiewicz here. Not a lot of damage done, as it's been primarily a submission defense battle for Gomez right now. Put Carla in a parlay. That's dead money. We shall see. I mean, I just don't want Carla to win at all. I'm all about Zhang Weili. I'm a fan of her style, and Carla and Rose, I respect them still both at fighters, and athletes 100%. All that, I mean, that's a given, right? I'm a fight fan. I'm never going to disrespect them, but it was an absolute disgrace of a title fight, both of them. And I will never go out of my way to watch a Rose fight again, and I'll never go out of my way to watch a Carla fight. If anything, I want Carla to lose on this card more than I even want anybody to win. Am I an asshole? Sure, but that's just how I feel. I pay way too much money on these pay-per-views to watch a title fight like that. Definitely a sour taste in my mouth. If she knocks out Weili, then my eyebrows are raised and we back, baby. Kowalkiewicz minus 410 live odd favorite. This opened at dead even minus 115. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Kowalkiewicz right now on the feet with Gomez. Yeah, you can see Gomez definitely has some skill in the striking here. Just her movement. Meatball's at plus 265 right now. Who is blowing smoke up your ass? Jaden, I meant underdog. Yeah, that's a good bet to throw some pennies on. I don't see how she's that much of an underdog. Her opponent just must be that good. I'm going for Molly too, just because I think she can finish. If it goes the distance, maybe she loses, and maybe that's why the odds have it so high. Maybe they don't think that her opponent can be finished, but we've seen Molly finish her last 2 opponents, so we'll see. I'll never miss Thug Rose. Hey, all the respect to her, and again, all of her past fights have been amazing. I probably shouldn't be as critical as I am, but I just am. It's just, hey, I'm entitled to my opinion and my fandom, and I'm just not impressed. She says that she's the best. Well, she didn't look like it in that fight, and deservingly lost. And I don't think anyone should have won that fight. I think Dana should have come in and been like, I'm stripping you a Rose, and Carla, you don't win this either. That's what I think should have happened. Now, that can't happen, and that's a little crazy talk. I get it, but I'm an asshole. We'll leave it at that. Fight staying on the feet right now. And Kowalkiewicz did have a flurry of combos there. Again, they weren't super pretty, but they were landing. Just got to watch out. Gomez has a nasty overhand right, folks. Carlos 4-1. I don't know what Americans betting terms are, but the odds I had, you'd pick a $1 on Esparza and you get 5 back. Jordy Ben is in the lineup for the Leafs tonight. Oh my God. Well, the Leafs are going to lose. Actually, no, the Leafs are up against Vancouver. The Leafs are going to win, and I hate that. Oh, there was that overhand right. It landed, and it didn't really even phase Carolina that much. Yeah, dude, this game, Leafs Canucks, I mean, just sadness all around. Because if the Canucks win, then that would be awesome, and then the Leafs lose, that would be best case Ontario. But we all know the Canucks are going to lose. Ethan, by the way, was another contest winner of ours, folks. Ethan got some merch as well as Gravedigger recently. I just want to give a big shout out to Ethan. Ethan even gave me a dono on one stream and told me to drop some money on Sugar Sean O'Malley. I dropped your, what was it, £1 or €1. I dropped that shit on O'Malley. Hey, you paid my bar tab that night, buddy, or at least the 2 beers. So thank you very much, Ethan, for the support. Izzy, bro, Izzy. Don't be critical of his pronunciations. Be critical of mine. Jaden, you could have figured that out. You're smart. You're a smart guy. Watch Ethan be like, oh, no, it's someone else. Nice right hand by Kovacevic. Kovacevic is actually surprising me. I know she was a kickboxer, but she's surprising me in how good she's faring on the feet against Gomez. She did eat one there. What are you focusing? Who do you think is winning the striking battle in this second round? KSI. Kovacevic's jab is landing. Gomez Juarez has landed a few overhands, but not like perfectly clean on the temple or jaw to put Carolina out. One fight was terrible, and she was doing what her corner told her, and it sucked. She beat her before, and Rose was way too cautious. That will go down as least active fight ever. No, absolutely. And again, I prefaced my little tangent with no disrespect, and even though maybe I'm being disrespectful, I respect them as athletes. I respect them as fighters. Oh, what a nice right hand by Kovacevic. I was truly just disgusted at that fight. Kovacevic is doing excellent right now, folks. I think she won this second round. We'll take a look at the live stats here in a moment. Mayweather's who's he fight? Deji or some shit? KSI's little brother? Karolina Kovacevic winning this second round in Mike Jones's mind. All right, let's take a look at the live chat as the live stats here. Keep the comments coming, folks, by the way, in the live chat. You all are amazing. Love the conversations we're having. And look, if Ethan's parlay hits, he's making money. Because Carla must be the underdog too, right? My apologies for I'm getting over a cold here, folks. So I'll blow my nose after this fight here. All right, we're going to the distance here, folks. We need Karolina Kovacevic to get the submission for a bunch of people in the chat to make some money. 139 strikes thrown for Karolina, 46 landed, 31 significant, 21 to the head, 8 to the body, 2 to the legs, 3 minutes and 48 seconds of control time, 2 for 2 on the takedowns. Gomez, 143 strikes thrown, 44 landed, 41 significant, 35 to the head, 4 to the body, 2 to the legs. Despite being up 10 significant strikes, Carolina's 2 takedowns and her 3 minutes and 48 seconds of control time from that first round should be enough for her to be up in this fight, in my opinion. We'll see how this third round goes. I don't even know who the fuck Deji is. Like I only know him because Ariel Helwani was making fun of him on the MMA Hour. All right, round 3, folks.
Let's get it all.
It didn't even deserve to be called a fight. It didn't even deserve to be called a wrestling match, dude. I would have rather watched WWE, and I hate pro wrestling, than that shit. The fact that it was on a pay-per-view, if it was on a fight night, whatever. The fact that it was on a pay-per-view, no. Both these women in great shape, by the way. Neither of them look tired. Yeah, I agree with what DC's saying right now. Oh, a nice body shot on Kovacevic by Gomez Juarez. Oh, and Kovacevic took a few there from Juarez. Kovacevic has to get this fight to the ground. That's where she dominated. Nice straight left jab. Nice body shot. Hey, Juarez is putting together some solid combos here now, folks. Starting to get a little bit more comfortable. I know it's funny. The broadcast seems to be very biased for Carolina here. I'm calling it as it is. Second round was pretty damn close. I gave the edge to Carolina, but Gomez could have won it. Based on the significant strikes. There we go. Gomez again with that right hand. Maybe Carolina's a little phased by one of those hooks there. Carolina has to take this to the ground. If she wants to solidify the victory, I believe she has to take this to the ground. Isn't he a rapper or a YouTuber? Like, who is this guy? He's not a boxer. I actually feel bad for other fighters out there who aren't getting their plug, and this guy who's already making millions of dollars now gets to get even more clout fighting Floyd Mayweather. It actually disgusts me at the end of the day. KSI, whatever, they're already like super famous. Deji, I don't know. If you're a fan of Deji, I'm sorry. I'll stop talking, but I like real fights, right? That's why I don't like WWE. That's why I don't like YouTubers, not boxers, not YouTubers becoming boxers. Because Jake Paul, he has my respect now. All right. The guy trains boxing. He's a boxer. If he was an amateur boxer, like he would beat Tommy Fury, who is a boxer, not a great boxer, but a boxer nonetheless. I mean, Jake Paul would crush those cans that any, young boxer fights to try to pad their record anyways. Deji is not a boxer. He's a fucking YouTuber. But anyway, okay, I'm done talking about that. By the way, my pizza bets tonight include Edgar, Diamond, and Izzy winning. Damn, I want Edgar to win too. I want Poirier to win too, but I think Pereira is going to win. So that's our pizza bet there. Red card for both of them should have been issued. 100%, Mike. I'm going for Edgar too. I'm trolling. Deji's the easiest paycheck of all time. I thought you were serious for a sec, Jaden, because I don't know. Like, there's been some people in the chat who are a little bit younger and they're actually into some of these YouTubers. I have no idea. Oh.
Emotional damage.
Kovacevic went for kind of a lackluster spinning kick. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Nice knee to the body by Kovacevic. Went in for the clinch. Oh, Carolina with a left hook. She either rocked Gomez or Gomez either tripped on the way down. Carolina quickly getting on her back. Carolina did hold her down. Didn't capitalize on that opportunity there. But that's still going to look good in the judges' eyes. Trying not to make a mistake and let no grapple. I think, yeah, he's KSI's younger brother. Again, I only know this because Ariel Helwani kind of makes fun of him every now and then. Or not makes fun, but like touches on it, and they talk about it on his shows. Him and 3-Pack also in the MMA Ringer. Okay, so I guess the commentary said that Juarez did trip, but the judges might think that she fell or that she was knocked down via strikes because Kovacevic was hitting her on her way down. End of the fight, folks. Unfortunately, no submission with that minute and 20 seconds left in the fight where Kovacevic like got her back for a second. I was like, oh boy, maybe the chat's going to make some money. But great fight here, man. Great fight. Both of these women brought the fight to each other. Both of them have pretty damn good chins, man. And, ooh, we're looking at Kovacevic now. Got Gomez in the eye at 1.2. I think, personally, Kovacevic did enough to win this one based on how dominant that first round is. The first round was. Let's take a look at the live stats here. 248 strikes thrown by Kovacevic. 100 landed, 85 significant, 60 to the head, 18 to the body, 7 to the legs, 4 minutes of control time, 2 for 2 on the takedown. Gomez Juarez, 86 strikes landed on 276 thrown, 82 significant, 61 to the head, 17 to the body, 4 to the legs, only 10 seconds of control time. So Carolina has more significant strikes, 4 minutes of control time, and 2 takedowns. She should win this fight. He's a YouTuber in the UK. Okay. Jaden, this bet isn't for money. It's for something more valuable. 7th Avenue Pizza, baby. Yes, he does. A lot of people don't like Kanye West anymore. Again, I like his music. Never been a fan of the human. I've always thought he was an arrogant prick, even before he was really famous. One more leg on my 7-way. What is going on right now? What is going on right now? Why is... They're flipping the scorecard. Something was wrong here. Did the refs mess up? Even the fighters are like, what the fuck is going on? Carolina and Gomez are even laughing about it. Come on, UFC. What is this? What is this? LFA? What is this? Brave FC? Come on. Cage Warriors did a better job of getting their scorecards out. Cole might win this. Damn. Good fight, though, Gravedigger. Good fight. Carolina for the win for sure. Vancouver up 1-0. Who scored? Emin Wild? Matthew? I don't know. Kanye West is a prov. He exposed John Mayer? Come on. Boo MSG. Boo this. Is it rigged? What's going on here? That was interesting. Twitter's is probably going insane right now. By the way, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. All right, folks, official decision here. This might be controversial. Carolina deserves to win this one, in my opinion. (29-28) unanimous decision. It has to be Carolina. Yeah, Carolina Kovacevic. And look at, she's so emotional here. She's gone through so much, losing 5 fights in a row, came back and won the last one, but's been training super hard. And you see the emotions on her face. Good display of respect between her coaches and her opponent as well. John Mayer? Oh, okay. John Mayer. Interesting. Did Vegas make a call and change the winner? The judges probably just messed up. Carolina deserved to win, folks. We ran down the stats there. She had more significant strikes. She had 4 minutes more of control time and 2 takedowns. Like, there's no way she should have lost that fight. That was a sweat. By the way, from earlier game, Oilers 4-2. Damn it. I hate the Oilers. And I'll update the rest of the 7 p.m. at intermission. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Okay, good. I was about to run like hell for Gomez's victory. All right, just listening to Joe Rogan right now. Talking to Carolina in the octagon. Carolina said she almost retired. She moved to ATT and she knew after training there she wanted to fight more, and now she's pumped. She's smiling. She says, I love my job so much. I love everything here in the UFC. This went from a pick'em to Ottman being the favorite. Why is Matt only plus 150? I don't know. I thought he'd be a little bit... Whoops, sorry. Poland. Okay, folks, I have to take a quick break. As you can tell, I'm getting over a cold here. I have to go blow my nose because this is becoming unbearable for me, and I imagine it's becoming unbearable for you. So please don't go anywhere. We will be right back on the other side to highlight Matt Steamroller Frivola and Ottman Zaitar here next on the stream. Keep the comments coming, folks. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on this video, on this stream, we will give away some prizes to some lucky folks in the live chat. We'll send you some merch. You get to choose the merch. We do giveaways on every single stream. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions every single week. We're doing 3 this week. This is the 3rd this weekend. Hell, if I'm feeling generous, we might do another one tomorrow. UFC 281, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining. Keep the comments coming. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. 2-minute break on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons.
And we're back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. And we have an interesting bout here, folks, as we highlight these next 2 fighters. Like I said, thank you all for joining. Thanks everyone who donated and just all around. I'm never going to ask for donations. All I ask is that you folks like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and just interact with me as we watch these fights together. Featured early Fight Pass prelim fight here. Ottman Zaitar against Matt the Steamroller Frevola. Now I have a bunch to say on this one, so I will do my rundown in just a moment here, folks. I just want to get the fight back on the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll start. Excuse me, with our rundown and my prediction. Lightweights here, 155. They were slated to fight earlier, folks. It never went down, and this is why. Again, I'll get right back to your comments in a sec here, folks. I just want to highlight these guys quick as Frevola is making his walkout. By the way, Matt Frevola, he follows me on Twitter, and he did agree. Now, it's not going to be tomorrow. It's not going to be anytime soon. Probably in a few weeks, you know, depending on if he needs to recover after this fight. But he did agree to hop on the YouTube channel and do a video interview with me. So I'm very excited to interview Matt Steamroller Frevola here on the channel in a few weeks' time, folks. That's going to be really exciting stuff. He's such a character. He loves interacting with the fans. Can't wait to interact with him on this channel. Okay, Matt Frevola. He's the slight underdog at plus 130. He's got a hell of a nickname, Steamroller. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 32 years old. Gracie, South Tampa is where he fights out of. He's 3-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in World Series of Fighting, and he made the UFC based on his Contender Series win. He beat Gerardo Valdez via ground and pound earlier this year. He lost to Terrence McKinney and Arman Sarukian, so 2 solid opponents in the UFC. Beat Luis Pena and Jalen Turner before he suffered his first loss in his first fight in the UFC, coming out of Dana White's Contender Series against Pollo Reyes. Again, 9-3 or 9-3-1, Matt Steamroller Frevola. Looking at his opponent, Ottman Zaitar. Now, 13-0. I repeat, 13-0. He's on a 13-fight win streak. He's 2-0 in the UFC, 4-0 in Brave, and 3-0 in Fair FC. If you guys don't know, Ottman Zaitar has not fought since 2020, where he beat Kama Worthy in the UFC. He was cut from the UFC for breaching COVID protocol, where one of his trainers scaled a building to leave him a bag of like a duffel bag, which they claimed were potatoes. Dana White cut the motherfucker, and I think that's what Dana White said verbatim. Re-signed him 2 years later. He's been training out of the UFC Performance Institute. Coming back after a 2-year layoff is the dominant bulldozer Ottman Zaitar. Folks, I'm not going to lie for this one. And again, I'll get right back to your comments. I see they're buzzing. I just wanted to give my rundown. This one, my head says Ottman Zaitar. That's where you probably should put your money on. He is the -155 favorites. But I'm going with my heart here. Frevola, he followed me back on Twitter. We've been chatting back and forth. I've been supporting his journey, preparing for this fight, and he's going to jump on our channel and be the first MMA interview, the first of many, because we have a few more lined up, which I'll tease on different streams. He's going to be the first one, so I'm going for Frevola. Let's go, Steamroller. Let's give Zaitar his first loss in the UFC. Okay, holy shit, I got to catch up with these comments in like 2 seconds, so Horvat with the goal from Podkolzin and Chen. Nice. Ottman will win this. Gravedigger locking it in. Also, cool video of one of my favorites, F1 drives, Daniel Ricciardo training with Oliveira made my day. That's fucking sick. Joanna bringing her to ATT. They used to be rivals. I know. What a cool story that was with Kovacevic. Whoa, halfway there. Whoa, living on the free merch. Purr. Ottman looks like he's going to destroy him. You got to get your predictions sooner. They just closed the line. Sorry, buddy. I had to pee and blow my nose. I'm going Ottman. This one is tough. Matt beat a 10-0 guy.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, let's go. The fuck? Ottman was smuggling drugs in the bag. Yeah. It was the day before his fight. So I don't know if they were like anabolics or anything, but yeah, it was some shady shit. Yeah, Gravedigger, you didn't hear about that story? Literally, his team scaled the building to sneak in a bag of potatoes. Wow, I've fired through those comments. Keep them coming, folks. You are all amazing. I absolutely love hanging out doing these live streams with you. Both of these guys are huge 155ers, eh? Frevola on Twitter was telling us, I shouldn't just say me, he was telling all the fans that he's like 177 today. Frevola's got some wicked strikes, but Zaitar incredibly well-rounded. And I think if Zaitar didn't have a 2-year layoff, he would have been the heavy favorite. I just think because Frevola's been more active, that naturally he's still the underdog, but not as much. Oh, and Frevola tagged Zaitar with a right and a good left hook. And Frevola is a little wild here. He's already throwing spinning stuff. Straight kick by Zaitar. Fuck, eventually I gotta eat, folks. I didn't even eat between the streams. I literally just set up the stream, and here we are again. I need some 7th Avenue pizza. Nice straight right jab by Zaitar. Zaitar doing a good job of changing up his stances. Frevola went in with an overhand left. A little slow there. Vancouver power play. I'm so pessimistic about the Canucks, dude. Oh, Frivola with a nice overhand right. Oh, and Zaitar landed a left hook on Frivola. That seemed to sting him a little bit. Frivola with a body kick. And a nice straight left jab by Frivola. Frivola in the red corner, by the way. Zaitar in the blue. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left in this first round. And Frivola knocks out Zaitar. Yes!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Steamroller, let's go. Let's go, baby. Steamroller Frivola just gave Zaitar his first loss in the UFC and in his career. Sorry, folks, I got to tweet him right now. I got to tweet this. That was amazing. Wow. Perfect left hook. Perfect left hook. And Zaitar's asking his corner what happened. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness. I'll get right back to your comments in a sec. My heart is racing right now. Fucking rights. Man, he took 0 damage. He might be on the podcast even in 2 weeks. After he gets his partying out of his system next week, we could probably get Steamroller on the channel sooner than later because he took no damage in that one. That's awesome, man. Oh, that's so awesome. Give him a follow on Twitter at Steamroller. Wow, I'm just tweeting him right now. I'm like, man, I just wrote Steamroller. Congrats on the incredible win. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness, Matt Frivola. At home as well. Oh, and the audience is chanting back to him, Steamroller. Uh-oh, my ticker's not working. This isn't good, folks. Oh my goodness. Oh, Frivola's calling out Patty the Batty. Oh my goodness, folks. Okay, I'm like regaining my breath here. That is it for the Fight Pass early prelims. We now move over to the actual prelims on UFC 281. I can't get this ticker off of my screen. Sorry, folks. I can't change it right now. I'm literally on. I'm chatting with live chat. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, folks. So we have the first fight on the main, or on the UFC 281 prelims here next. We'll highlight them here in just a moment. We'll replace the ticker. We'll highlight the next two fighters. Another tough veteran here in Andre Petrovsky, and what a great run, early run in the UFC for Petrovsky. We'll get into that in a moment. Sorry, I'm just talking to the StreamYard support here, my stream support. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, folks. On the other side, we will be back to highlight the next two fights here on this exciting 281 prelim card. You all are amazing. Please like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We will be back right away on the other side for the UFC 281 prelims to keep steam rolling along. My name's Isha. You're watching the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do streams all the time, at least twice a week, sometimes even more, and we do giveaways on every stream as well. So excited to have you. Don't go anywhere. We will be back on the other side for some more exciting fights here on the UFC 281 prelims. Oh, I can't even go to break right now, apparently. Okay, give me 1 sec, folks. I'm going to do this. Oh, I can't do anything. I can't do anything right now. Sorry, my stream is frozen.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it.
You guys might have been commenting too, like, give me 1 second. The stream is probably just going to fade for a second. I have to refresh my page and come back on here. I apologize for this. It's an issue on StreamYard.
Tell me what you wanna do.
My streaming program. I apologize.
We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons always been a real one. Hate you saying.
Okay, we are back. I think we are back. Folks, I am so sorry about that. 100%. I'm very sorry. Did I freeze for some reason? My whole program, oh, look at the banners off and everything. My whole program, I lost access to everything. And get this, the freaking live chat guy is like, oh, just refresh it. It's fine. I'm like, dude, I'm live. I can't just refresh it. I can't just refresh it. Like, oh my goodness here. So I apologize for that, folks. Truly, I apologize. I missed all your comments too. So, okay. Okay, here we go. Holy shit. I'm catching up on the comments. I'm so sorry for that, folks. That was not my fault. That was this absolute, sometimes atrocious freaking program that I use. That I'm literally sweating right now. I apologize for that little hiccup. We should be good to go. It wasn't even an internet issue. It was the program's issue crapped out. So my apology for that. What is going on in Toronto? He forgot to bring his bag of potatoes. Frivola gave Ottman his first knockout loss, his first ever loss, Gravedigger. Mike Jones, I didn't get a bet on this one. So happy for him. Let's go. Nice. Good God, that was insane. That was insane. Wow. Again, man, we lost a lot of viewers. We lost a lot of viewers too because of that. Again, I apologize. I hate when I'm a perfectionist. I hate when that stuff happens. We good now though? Someone comment and tell me we good. I think we're good. I have control of everything again, so we should be good. That scared me, folks. And it was sometimes we've had some internet issues, but this was 100% a StreamYard issue. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, I see comments coming in, so we're good. Yeah, I literally like lost access to my whole stream program where like I could see myself talking and I checked YouTube and I was there, but then anything I clicked, I didn't see it register. And like I don't even know why I try to contact StreamYard support. They're just like, "Oh, we'll just end the stream and start again." It's like, "Bro, I'm not going to do that." Like I refuse to do that. Your support. Anyways, I'm livid right now at StreamYard support. 2-0 Vancouver, let's go. But I'm happy about that. Wow. Okay. Hopefully we didn't lose, the regulars here, those who've been chiming in throughout this entire stream. I see Mike Jones is still here, Gravedigger's here, Matthew's here. Jaden, I hope you're still here as well, buddy. Jay, you're still here. That's good. Okay. Victoria. Okay. I think all the important folks are still here. Operation 85-inch was a success, but a little sketchy. Let's go. Unbelievable. Okay. Now that we're back online and everything's working, again, I apologize for that. I can't wait to go back and check what actually went down on YouTube side because that was... Anyways, I'll shut up about it. I cannot believe Steamroller Frivola won that one, folks. And I'm not saying that in any disrespect. I'm saying that because I'm so freaking happy for the guy. I'm so freaking happy for the guy. That was unbelievable. Okay, the prelims, 281 prelims are about to begin. The official prelims coming off the Fight Pass prelims. We will get right to the prelims, live play-by-play, live reaction, and of course, live interaction, as well as commentary from you folks in the live chat. We have a contest going on right now. All you have to do to enter the contest is like this video and drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered in winning some prizes. If we get 50 likes on this video by the end of the stream, we will give away some merchandise to a lucky commenter in the live chat. Ethan's won some prizes. Gravedigger's won some prizes. You have a chance to win some prizes as well. I have to grab a glass of water, and then we will get right into highlighting and running down the next fight. Andre Petroski against Wellington Turman. Excited for this one to open up the prelim card on UFC 281, and I'm more excited to have all you amazing folks watching these fights with me. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. I will see you literally in 2 minutes time on the other side. You're watching UFC 281 Watch Party live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion here live. UFC 281. What a great prelim card it was right off the bat. And I'm very excited to have you folks watching here with me. We have a great Great opening fight to start off the official prelims of 281. The Fight Pass prelims were unbelievable, and now we have a great matchup here in the first of many unbelievable prelims here live on UFC 281. If you're new to this channel, welcome. I appreciate you for joining us here. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat and all our friends who support this channel. We have a contest going on today as well. All you have to do to enter the contest is like this video and drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we hit 50 likes on this video, we will choose a winner at random from the live chat, and we'll send you some City Life Project merchandise of your choice. Shout out to everyone who joined me earlier today for that 4.5-hour Cage Warriors event as well. I'm going to go as long as my voice will allow me to go here tonight. I might have to hang up the gloves at one point and just hang back and watch the rest of it myself. I hope you guys don't blame me for that. If it comes to it, like I said, I was really sick last week, and I'm still like, the phlegm is still trying to get out of the system here. So I appreciate everyone who supported us for the full Cage Warriors event early, and we're gonna ride out the prelims at the very least, and we'll see how far we go on this stream as we get near to the main event of the evening. Are we still waiting for the stream to start like Cage Wars? MH. The stream has started. It is on. I'm watching it right now. The fights have not started yet on the prelims. We just went MH. I don't know if you missed it, buddy. We're how many fights in are we already on this card? We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in on this card already, buddy. We are still rolling on into the prelims. And speaking of, let's highlight the next two fighters here. 1 a.m. in the UK. I'm staying up for meatball fight, then bedtime. Hey, fair enough. As you should. She's a huge underdog, but we're pulling for her to get the finish here today. Andrew B, what's going on, Andrew P? 29 likes, folks. We are 21 likes away from hitting our goal to give away some prizes. We were so close on the last stream. I think only 10 likes away. I believe in you. I think we can get it. Andrew, how are you, sir? All right, MH, the fighters are now making their walk to the octagon right now. Mike Jones, we going with AP or what? Yes, we're going with Andrei Petrovsky, and I will explain why right now. Andrei Petrovsky had an incredible performance on The Ultimate Fighter. He submitted Nick Maximov, a Nate Diaz student, in 62 seconds. He's 8-1 professionally. He's minus 200, the moderate favorite, and he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 31 years old. And he's an absolute monster if you've seen this guy fight both on The Ultimate Fighter or in his first couple fights in the UFC. He is on a 3-fight win streak. He fights out of Renzo Gracie, Philly, 3-0 in the UFC, 0-1 in LFA. He's also a hell of a grappler as he beat Eric Anders in a grappling competition at Fury Pro Grappling 5. He beat Phil Hawes in a grappling match. Phil Hawes is no spring chicken to grappling and wrestling. He beat Nick Maximov via anaconda choke in the first round. He beat Yao Zhang Hu via arm triangle choke in his first UFC or his second UFC fight. And he beat Michael Gilmore UFC Fight Night via ground and pound. He lost during The Ultimate Fighter to the guy who ended up winning and now is actually showing tremendous results in the UFC, Brian Battle, with that beautiful head kick knockout that he had last time. He's also lost an LFA to my boy, my Canadian brother, and Erin Jeffrey. So, I mean, I shouldn't be applauding a loss, but I fucking love Erin Jeffrey. Anyways, Andrei Petrovsky, his only professional loss was to Erin Jeffrey, the Canadian, now top contender in Bellator. He actually beat Paige Van Zant's husband in Bellator as well. I'm going for, and that was the Canadian I'm talking about. But in this case, I'm going with Andrei Petrovsky. He's an absolute beast. He trains with like Sean Brady and that whole Philly crew. I think he's a lock for this one. But let's take a look at his opponent here. Plus 156, slight underdog, Wellington Turman, the prodigy Turman. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's 26 years old, so he's a few years younger. His pro MMA career is 18-5. So despite being younger than Petrovsky, he has a ton more MMA experience, going 18-5. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now, training with, and this is key, Alex Pereira and Glover Teixeira at Teixeira MMA and Fitness. He's 3-3 in the UFC and 4-1 in, what the heck is this? MMA Immortal. His last 2 fights have come by armbar to Misha Churukunov, and he dismantled Sam Alvey, which, like, okay. No disrespect to Sam Alvey in his prime. He was a decent fighter, but yeah. Lost to Bruno Silva, lost to Andrew Sanchez, he's beat Marcus Perez, lost to Carl Robinson, and that was his first UFC appearance. What is he? He does actually have some amateur experience too, going 2-0. When he started his pro MMA career, he went on an absolute tear, 7-0 before suffering his first loss. Despite being more experienced and younger, I'm going with this absolute beast of a man, Petrovsky. He looks so good in his last 3 UFC fights, and he didn't crush a can in Alvey to pad his win streak record right now. Now, it's not his fault. If you're giving Alvey in the UFC, now Alvey's cut. But if you're giving Alvey, you take that fight because you know you're knocking him out. But anyways, that's where I'm at with it, folks. That's where I'm at with it. Lock it in, Andre Petrovsky. All right, back to the comments we go. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. I just watched Frivola sleep some kid, then stream went off. We're back now, though. Dude, Frivola, he didn't just sleep some kid. He slept a 13-0 guy who was the favorite, a 13-0 guy who the UFC now is giving special treatment to, despite cutting him due to COVID protocol, breaching COVID protocol, where he got one of his trainers to scale a building and hotel to bring him a secret bag that they claimed was only full of potatoes. So fucking rights for Vola. You said giveaway no matter what on the stream? I didn't say that. I said giveaway when we hit 50 likes. I said we're doing a giveaway on every stream. That's what we do. We do the same, contest on every stream. And sometimes if we hit the goal, then we'll do another one. And we'll be like, okay, if we hit 50 and we're still buzzing and it's still going up, then we set another one at 100. But anyways, don't put words in my mouth, Mike Jones. Come on, bro. If I could, I'd give you guys, I would give out like Oprah Winfrey, but it actually costs me to give to give away items. We don't print our own merch yet. We're not big enough yet. Hopefully down the road we can, and then we'll be able to give away stuff a lot easier. Right now it's print on demand, and so it's we invest in our fans too, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just we're giving you guys free shit from us. It's free for you, but like we're still, it still costs us to send that, and we don't care. We want to do that, but we like setting these goals because it helps the YouTube algorithm, push our content so we can get in front of the eyes of more fight fans. So that's why we, there's no shady business here. This is why we do the contest the way we do. It helps us, and then we help you guys if we reach our goals. And sometimes, like, it's not my fault. There's like 50 people watching and only 10 of you like it. You gotta like it, the video to help your peers out. What's up, Brian? 2-1 Devils at the end of the first, 1-0 Habs at the end of the first, 2-0 Vancouver, and 1-0 Sabres. I'm so happy that Vancouver's beating Toronto. The grappling is what made my decision. Absolutely, Mike. Locking it in. I really want to win that card. Trust me, Mike. You'll have a chance to win soon, buddy. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Wellington's got a head like a shovel. I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing. The fight just started right now, buddy. He was getting dominated in the Misha fight. Check out Shamrock, BJJ when you get a chance, bro. He's so talented. Up-and-coming MMA fighter. Was on a run from the police for 10 plus years, but has a crazy talent. Oh my God. Okay, I will look that up after. That's crazy. All right, we're almost a minute into this first round. Again, like the video, folks. I know we can get to 50 likes before this stream, and we almost hit it last time. I am confident of this group. You know, tell your friends, tell your families, tell your aunties. I know aunties will help us out. They always do. Nice head kick by Turman on Petrovsky. Petrovsky with a solid right hand on Turman. I think he hurt him. Oh, and Petrovsky again with the right hand. Just grazes him, but you could hear it. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in this first round. Again, shout out to all of you in the live chat. You all are amazing. Thank you for the support. Mike Jones going ham with the super stickers, with the good shit. Absolutely love it. Thank you so much, buddy. Trust me, you'll get your car soon. The more stream, like, this has actually been a little bit of a quiet patch. We went on a 2-week stretch where every single streamer hitting 50, 100, 150 likes. Trust me, on the one championship stream, you'll have a chance to win a car. We've given away up to 3, up to 4 prizes sometimes on those streams because we just keep hitting goal after goal after goal after goal. Because if we hit our goal mid-stream, I usually just set another goal, and 9 times out of 10, we hit it. This is a war already. Absolutely. Yeah, Mike Jones. I gotta eat soon and roll up some of that green, if you know what I'm saying. And Petrovsky going for the single leg. Petrovsky still has the leg now. Switches to a double leg and gets the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Petrovsky. And this is where he likes to work. He's an incredible grappler. Mike Jones, Turman was getting dominated in the Misha fight, correct? I got him already. I got him. I blocked him. Petrovsky back on his feet. He has the back of Turman right now, trying to drag him back to the floor. Oh, a nice elbow by Petrovsky. Mike Jones, did you watch Petrovsky's fights in the Ultimate Fighter? It was the Ortega-Volkanovski season. I mean, the season wasn't that great, but the fights in that one were really, really good. In my opinion, anyways. And I really like Petrovsky. Nice head kick by Turman. Petrovsky landed a nice left. Petrovsky, he's breathing heavily right now, which that's not a good sign. Petrovsky is seemingly breathing heavily now, whereas Turman is still looking a little fresh here. 1 minute left in this first round. Again, keep the comments coming, folks. The comment-driven live stream. Oh, my goodness. Another super sticker? Oh, my goodness, dude. I have to check out what this is on YouTube before I put it on screen here. This is the newest one. I haven't seen this one yet. Oh my God, Mike Jones again, a huge supporter of the channel. Mike Jones, I might just have to send you some merch just because like you've been supporting our channel like financially here. I'll talk to Kyle and we'll work out something. Whether put it this way, if we don't do giveaways in the next 2 streams, we'll find a way to reward you. Trust me, buddy. But I mean, words can't describe how much I appreciate you supporting the channel. I wish I was betting on Cage Warriors with some of this money earlier today, but hey, you know what? I'm gonna use all these super sticker donations, put them in a little fund, and that will be my next Cage Warriors betting fund. Nice takedown by Petrovsky, but elbows raining down by Turman, and that's the end of the first round. Mike Jones with the freaking banana. With the banana sticker. This is the newest one. I haven't seen you throw a banana sticker yet. Wow. Thank you so much. So much, Mike Jones. Oh, you watched him on Tough too? That's awesome. Yeah, him and Brian Battle were definitely my favorites. I think they put on the best fights throughout that show. Again, shout out to you, Mike Jones, for the super sticker. I mean,
that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Seriously, man. I'm so like I'm humbled and I thank you for like the support you've shown. Not only just joining us and interacting, because that's all I ask, right? I'm never gonna ask you folks for donations. I appreciate them more than words can describe. All I ask from you guys is that you interact with me in the live chat. That's all I want. And then you like the video, of course, so that we can give away prizes to you folks. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, again. Honestly, Banana, that might be my new favorite one. That might be my new favorite super sticker. Thank you so much, buddy. He was breathing heavily. He was still throwing hard shots, but he was definitely breathing heavily. Petrosky's eating them shots. And yeah, Mike was saying he liked him on tough. Also 0-0 for the Columbus and Isles game at the end of the first. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Yeah, the Columbus lost their top defenseman, torn labrum, out for the rest of the season. Zach Werenski. I'm nervous for the meatball fight. This is a real test. Putting Liverpool on the map, baby. Let's go. Shout out to everyone viewing live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for this live fight companion for UFC 281. Live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Shout out to you all, and especially Mike Jones for hitting me up with all these super stickers today. You're an absolute beauty, sir. Thank you so much for the $2 donation in this stream. And Petrovsky gets the takedown again. Side control right now for Petrovsky. Petrovsky is my pick to win this one. Let me know who you're picking to win this one, folks, based off the first round or even your predictions going into this fight. Hey, Joe Rogan, some good commentary there. I've been critical of him, but he just said that Petrovsky, when he's on top of you, doesn't allow his opponents to have any space, and that's kind of what we were seeing there in that side control position. Now in the full guard of Turman kind of went for a submission, and Petrovsky was like, no, I'm going to go right for your back, and Petrovsky gets it. Petrovsky gets the back of Turman, and now just going for a crank choke here. It was almost like a bulldog choke. He loses it. He's still in top position. How long have I been watching UFC and MMA? As long as I can remember. Some of my first memories were watching UFC like 1 to 5 on VHS with my dad. Followed, the up and coming careers of Vitor Belfort, Matt Hughes, BJ Penn, George St. Pierre, Anderson Silva. I watched every single tough until it got shitty. Now, like, that last one was just disgusting. I barely even watched the fights. It was so bad. Amanda Nunes and Pena. I watch every Contender series. I'm a UFC and MMA junkie. Now expanding outside of just the UFC, but like back in the day, man, Strikeforce was one of my favorites. Pride. My dad somehow was able to get Pride on the cable. I must not have been legal at the time, but that beauty somehow figured it out with them antennas. So yeah, I've been a mixed martial arts fan. I competed in fighting, and I was Kung Fu background, but I competed in fighting when I was a kid. That was my first sport. I didn't play football, hockey. I fought. That was my thing. So I've been a mixed martial arts junkie for many, many years. And I'm 29 years old. So let's say like I've been really following the sport since I was probably 10, like actively seeking it out, buying fight DVDs and stuff like that. Turman now taking down Petrovsky as he has his back right now with 1 minute and 53 seconds left. But yeah, man, hockey is my number one favorite sport. Then it's MMA. Then it's lacrosse. Box lacrosse, though. None of that field. Don't tell the Americans, but field lacrosse ain't real lacrosse. Just saying. Turman still holding the back of Petrovsky. Ooh, Petrovsky with a cage grab there. Good job on the ref for staying on him. How long have you been watching MMA, MH? And actually, I ask everybody in the chat, how long have you been following mixed martial arts or been a big fan of it? I know Mike Jones has been into it for a long, long time. The guy's a wealth of knowledge, which I love. Petrovsky now with the nice takedown. Kind of a judo throw takedown, and ooh, has a submission. Fell right into potentially a submission. It was potentially like a key lock, but now rolls right into full mount with 51 seconds left. Petrovsky into full mount. Good sprawl and scramble by Turman. Petrovsky now in side control. Or is it half guard? I can't see from this thing. Okay, half guard. This is a good fight. Yeah, man. This is a good display of mixed martial arts, right? We're seeing some good striking. We're seeing some solid grappling. We're seeing some good wrestling techniques as well. The matchmakers put together a good one here. Got to tip my cap to them. Folks, if you're watching this and you have not yet liked the video, please like the video and just drop a comment in the live chat. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question, or just say what's up. As if you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. When we hit 50 likes on the video, we will randomly select someone from the live chat, and you will have a choice of anything you want from the City Light Project merchandise store. Elbows from top position from Petrosky as the second round ends. I think he's won both of those rounds. That one was a little bit closer, as he did give up his back to his opponent for like a minute stretch, but was able to get the reversal, throw a submission attempt. Let's take a look at the live stats, folks. That was the eye test. Let's take a look at the analytics here. Petrosky, 97 shots thrown, 49 landed, 42 significant, 36 to the head, 5 to the body, 1 to the leg. 3 minutes and 27 seconds of control time, 1 submission attempt, and 4 for 7 on the takedown. Turman, 110 strikes thrown, 64 total, 48 significant, 26 to the head, 13 to the body, 9 to the legs. Only 1 minute and 33 seconds of control time, 1 for 3 on the takedown, and 1 submission attempt. So 3 minutes and 27 seconds of control time, 4 for 7 on the takedown. That trumps, in my mind, the 48 to 42 significant strikes. Those are essentially even. The control time and takedowns, in my opinion, should have Petrosky up in this fight, narrowly up in this fight, but it might come down to a third round here to really decide it. All right, round 3, folks. You ready for this?
Let's get it all!
I really only started watching when McGregor was on the come up. I never really watched it seriously, just played the games on Xbox. Nice. Well, that's how you learn about the league, right? That's how, I learned about the NHL and everything, was playing the games growing up. Only really started following MMA seriously about a year ago. That's awesome, man. Well, welcome to the family here. Nice takedown by Petrosky. You should really start watching ONE FC too. ONE Fighting Championship is, in my opinion, the most entertaining league. Nice slam by Petrosky. That's the most entertaining league, in my opinion. The UFC, obviously, the deepest with its roster. Guillotine. This is a deep guillotine that Petrosky's. He's got the angle turn. He's squeezing. Oh, his arm triangle, actually. Oh, and he's out. He's out, but Petrosky's in full mount. Full mount with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. Yeah, Mike Jones. Hell of a fight, brother. Hell of a fight. Petrosky now getting the back of Turman. Turman doing a good job of turning out of it. Oh, Petrosky grabbed the cage again there. Right back into the mount position. So Turman's now rolling. He's kind of on his side, but Petrosky's still on top of him. Man, the grappling that Petrosky has is unbelievable. Was he not asleep then? What are you asking? Who wasn't asleep? Are you talking about Turman? He wasn't asleep. They're still fighting. He got out of it. And by the way, the UFC would not be what it is today with their surge growth in like the late 2000s, if not for bringing in Pride's roster and Strikeforce. Alone, the UFC roster at that time was not that deep. Strikeforce, in my opinion, had the deeper roster. They just didn't have the reach and the brand that the Ultimate Fighter had, or the Ultimate Fighting Championship had. Mike Jones with another super sticker. Are you kidding me? Mike Jones, let me check what this super sticker is, buddy. I'm just jumping on YouTube quickly. Game over. Game over. That's what Adesanya was saying in his videos. Game over. Game over. Game over. And you know what? I think it's game over for freaking Turman as well. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. If you're grappling with an absolute savage like Petrosky here, you must be gassed. You must be incredibly gassed right now. And I'll give credit to Turman for rolling out of some of these or trying to roll out of some of these, but he keeps just giving up his back up to his feet now. But Petrosky has the body lock and has picked him up and slammed him down again, man. Petrosky is... Okay, so DC just said it. How does Petrosky have this cardio? He looked gassed at the end of the first round, and now he's just picking up and throwing his opponent around. 1 minute left in this third round. Mike Jones, thank you so much, sir, for the $2 donation. Thank you so much for the game over super sticker. I didn't even know YouTube had this many super stickers, man. Did I say stupor sticker? Super stickers. Jeez, I need to eat soon, folks. I literally have not eaten since breakfast. We've just gone Cage Warriors, UFC. Here we are. Which, no complaints, but I can feel my blood sugar fading a little bit. And another takedown by Petrosky. Dude, Petrosky is absolutely dominated and ragdolled Turman in this third round. It's almost embarrassing. Thank you again, Mike Jones. I'll continue to give you shout-outs and show you some love. But the game over. Beautiful, beautiful super sticker there, man. Oh, again, thank you so much, Mike Jones. I think my first UFC, Gravedigger says, was in 259 at Buffalo Wild Wings. Ronda Rousey was facing Amanda Nunes, and I was stoked for it. It was my favorite to win when the horn was blown. B-dubs, that's where I watched, and that's the end of the fight, folks.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Petrosky looks dead tired now. Oh my goodness. Despite being dead tired, he still was able to ragdoll his opponent. Gravedigger, that was a great card. That was a great event. Historic for Amanda Nunes. You know, in the last fight that Ronda Rousey ever fought in the UFC. I watched Volkanovski against the Korean Zombie, and it was also Gilbert Burns against Khamzat Chimaev. That card I watched at a B-dubs as well, dude. Looked like he was out for a split sec, but that quick punch woke him up. Hey, perhaps. Yep. Nunes beat the living crap out of Rousey. It was a massacre, and I was hooked on MMA ever since. Dude, that was one of the most one-sided fights I've ever seen, was when Amanda Nunes just dismantled Ronda Rousey. Thank you so much, Mike. I'm glad you won some money there, buddy. He must, man. With all that jiu-jitsu, with all that training with the Gracies, he must have an extra gear. And he's got some solid punches, too. Paulo Costa gave him the secret juice between rounds. Oh, my God.
Oh, that's beautiful than a motherfucker.
That is in the running for comment of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This fight just paid for a few dinners. Mike Jones, fucking right. Atta boy. Eat good because of those, my man. Hopefully some steak dinners. Or whatever your... I don't even know if you're vegetarian or not, but whatever your fancy dinner is. Tutu Matthews and Engvall with goals. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Fucking Canucks. Okay, we're listening in. 30-27 and 2 29-28. Andre Petrosky, baby. Outstanding fight here by Andre Petrosky. Yo, IT Computer Learning Channel. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back to the channel. So happy to see you again. Stop. Are you serious? Matt, are you serious? All right, listening into the interview right now, Petrosky said that, this one was important to me. I've been going through some shit. He says, I'm happy with this one from pushing through the adversity early, but he's not overall happy with his performance overall. He wanted to get the finish, so he's a little disappointed. Dude, that is the most depressing shit I've ever heard. When the Canucks blow a 2-0 lead, the Toronto Maple Leafs tie it, and the fucking player to give Toronto the lead is Jordy fucking Ben.
Emotional damage.
Matt, that's... Yeah, no shit. Theo Fawn, Jared Leto. Oh, look at how good Dave Portnoy and Big Cat also. It will be a tough fight for Chandler. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it should be fireworks, though. All right, here it is. Where's our friend here? Where's our friend here? MH. Molly's next, buddy. Timeout in the second. Yikes. Dude, this whole season for the fucking Canucks is yikes. Molly McCann, the 15th ranked Molly McCann. She's next. And the big favorite is her opponent from New Jersey. Let's highlight both of the fighters here. Erin Blanchfield against Molly McCann. I'm just going to update the ticker here, folks. And then we're on to our featured prelim after this, folks. Why am I getting notifications? I don't want to hear any of you guys. It's fucking UFC time, baby. All right, just updating the ticker here. I'll get right back to your comments, and then we will highlight the fighters. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, both of these women, Blanchfield and Molly, absolute beasts for 125. I say that with all due respect. Like, unbelievable power and frames they have to be able to cut down to 125. I mean, they're both big 125ers. Also, I'm telling Hoppy you said that about lacrosse. He knows. He thinks I'm crazy, but sure, go tell him. You guys like your, and I'll say it, your bitch-ass field lacrosse? You think that there's more skill in... Put it this way. If you can have a player in lacrosse sit down because they're bored, it ain't lacrosse. Lacrosse should be the fastest, most hardcore, violent / skillful sport in the world, and that's what box lacrosse is. Field lacrosse is an absolute joke and a disgrace to box lacrosse. Is Connor will be back? Who cares? He's done, dude. He now is on a 6-month suspension. Well, not suspension. He can't fight for another 6 months minimum because he's allegedly been roiding up in his not for necessary performance enhancer. I think he honestly was using steroids to help his recovery of his broken leg. And as a result, he was, weightlifting and training, and he was outside of the USADA testing pool. He wasn't tested for 6 months. So naturally, you can't fight if you're not in the USADA testing pool. You have to be in the pool for 6+ months, 6 months minimum before you can even fight. So he's back in the testing pool. We won't see Conor McGregor for another 6 months minimum, even if he wants to fight. He's past his prime. He'll come back for another couple money fights, 100%, but he's a shadow of what Conor McGregor was in his peak. So yeah, we'll probably see him. Do I care? I never was a Conor fan, so I really don't give a shit, to be perfectly honest, folks. And yes, maybe I'm the bad guy with that. But I don't know. That's me personally. I was devastated when Aldo got knocked out by him, man. And I was rooting for Alvarez too. When Diaz choked him out, you couldn't have heard someone cheer louder than me, man. Oh my God. Look at that. Matt with the super chat. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate it. Buddy. What did you, let me see what your super sticker was here. I'm just checking it out on YouTube right now. 37 likes on the video, by the way, folks. We're almost at 50. What is that? The city? Did you just give me a city landscape? A city landscape super sticker? Is that what you sent me, brother? Thank you so much for the super sticker. You're an absolute beauty, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You know how much I appreciate your support, Matthew. Honestly, thank you so much. There, to make you feel better since the Canucks sucks. You know what? You have made me feel better already because of that. I'll forget about the Canucks. I don't even want to watch the fucking highlights of that later, folks. Allegedly, Napoleon blown apart. Bruh, Conor versus Charles Oliveira. I've been waiting for that. Dude, Charles Oliveira will eat him alive. And second, Conor McGregor's never fighting at lightweight again. He's fighting 170 plus only. So we're never going to see that. We might see, I don't know. Hey, and I'm no disrespect to Conor fans and no disrespect to what he's done. Without him, the UFC wouldn't have taken that next step to be, a global brand. His left hook, his left hand was a thing of beauty. But let's be honest, he wasn't a well-rounded fighter. And he crushed a couple cans on his way up. Again, no disrespect. He wasn't someone who I was a fan of. And to this day, I'm still not a fan of. Do I appreciate everything he brought to the UFC? 100%. Do I appreciate him for helping to grow the sport? 100%. Do I give a shit about him? No. As a fan of mixed martial arts, I don't, because he is a striker. He's not a mixed martial artist. I don't like Conor because he lost many times later. Mike Jones, super gracious, dude. Oh, Mike Jones, I'm super gracious for you guys, man. Like I said, I'm humbled that you guys, not only are just here hanging out watching these fights with me, but that you're here freaking donating to me as well. I say this all the time. I'm never going to ask for donations, dude. All I ask is that you guys hang out, like IT, like Matt, like Mike, like everybody here. Just converse, hang out, talk about the fights. I'm always like, the reason I started doing this, because I was watching all the fights anyways, and Kyle and I started this channel, and I was like, I might as well just stream while I'm doing this, and I've gotten meeting a lot of great fight fans. You all are amazing. I appreciate it so much. Emotional damage for Conor.
Emotional damage.
I don't think we'll see Conor fighting anymore except for YouTubers. I could see him one more fight. I could see him, and I couldn't even tell you who it would be, but it's going to be at 170. It's going to be at welterweight. That's what I will predict that pretty heavily. Like that's the sword I'll die on. He won't make a return at 155. He will 100% make a return at 170. So what do you think? Kevin Holland? That'd be fun. I don't know. Who do you think gets the Conor fight at 170? Is that a palm tree waggle hat? Yes, sir. Waggle Golf. The best damn golf apparel in the world, folks. Even if you don't golf and you want to look fly as fuck, get your waggleon.com. I asked this in the last chat. So Mike Jones, he's going to give the same answer probably, but on a scale of 1 to 10, I mean, how Canadian do I look right now? Got hockey jerseys behind me. I'm in freaking plaid. We were talking about weed earlier. Honestly, when I watch some documentaries about Conor, I think this is the fighter who his home country is ashamed of. He's a good fighter, but flew too close to the sun. I think he did let fame get to him a little bit. And, superstars tend to do that. Not all of them. I mean, look at George St. Pierre. He was an absolute example of like a true champion. But then you look on the other ends, like a John Jones. I think Conor's somewhere in the middle. He's not as controversial as a John Jones. He's not as perfect as a George St. Pierre. He's somewhere in the middle. And again, like I don't dislike him. It's just like I'm indifferent. I never got that hype in him that other people did. I understood it globally growing the sport, and I appreciated that 100%. But I never thought that he was like the most dominant double champ in the world. I never for a second thought that. I wanted to see an Aldo rematch so bad. Molly gonna steal the show tonight. MH, she is in the cage right now. Please make a live stream for one championship. Prime on video for IT. I 100% am going to, man. I will. I promise. All right. I didn't even have time to highlight the fighters quickly, and they're about to go here. So give me a sec so I can do that. Erin Blanchfield, 9-1. Cold-blooded Erin Blanchfield. She's 9-1. She's currently riding a 6-fight win streak. She was 4-1 in Invicta and is 3-0 right now in the UFC. This is the biggest test for Molly McCann yet. She beat JJ Aldrich, Miranda Maverick, Sarah Alper, and Brogan Walker in her last fights, to name a few. Her last 3 UFC fights have been to solid fighters. Sarah Alper, Miranda Maverick, who had a win on last week's card, and JJ Aldrich. So a huge test for cold-blooded Erin Blanchfield. Where does she train out of? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know where she trains out of. Looking at her opponent, though, Meatball Molly McCann, who's the plus 310 underdog. Minus 400 is Erin Blanchfield. Meatball Molly McCann is the number 15th ranked. Erin Blanchfield, the number 12th ranked. Molly McCann is on a 3-fight winning streak. 32 years old. Absolute beast, Molly McCann. 6-3 in the UFC. 3-0 in Cage Warriors. 3-0 in... What the heck was this other? Shock and Awe. She beat Hannah Goldie, Luna Carolina, and Ji-Yeon Kim in her last 3 UFC wins was Molly McCann. Molly McCann, the huge underdog at plus 310. Minus 400 is Erin Blanchfield. We're going Molly McCann with the finish. Let's go, baby. Locking it in. McGregor versus Tate. Fuck it. I'd watch that. Hey, Joe Rogan said everyone's so hyped for Molly, they don't know how good Blanchfield is, and this is the biggest test for Molly McCann, so I'm excited for this one. All right, folks, I will get back to your comments here in a sec, but MH, I need to give him some commentary here, so I want to do him justice here. Erin Blanchfield with the 1-2 lands on Molly McCann. Lightweight champ will move up for a money fight with Conor, perhaps, and Michael Chandler said that he'd be willing to do that. I know he's not the lightweight champ, but he said he'd just be willing to take that fight at 170. Again, though, will the UFC allow that? That's my question. And a beautiful takedown by Blanchfield now in side control of Molly McCann. This isn't looking good. This isn't looking good. The Irish are definitely not ashamed, bro. Conor's an Irish icon. Bruh, if the Conor versus Kevin Holland, boring. How would that be boring? It would literally be on the feet. IT, I'm going to send this right back at you. Bruh. How the fuck would that be a boring fight? It wouldn't even go to the ground. Erin's 12th ranked. This is going to be harder than I thought. And what about Mighty Mouse? Mighty Mouse is the greatest American. Molly McCann is in the crucifix position right now, folks. Molly McCann's in the crucifix position. She's trying to roll out of it, but she's taking so many shots right now. Molly McCann doing her best job to try to push off of here, but here come the elbows and punches from Blanchfield on Molly. This isn't looking good, folks. She's still in the crucifix position. Yeah, Mighty Mouse is the greatest American MMA fighter of all time, and I will not... You have to have a hell of an argument to argue otherwise, folks. Blanchfield already 61 ground strikes on Molly McCann. Now here come the elbows. Blanchfield's got her stuck now. Oh, Blanchfield is so talented on the ground here, folks. She's making quick work of Molly McCann, seemingly. Oh, and here come the elbows. What the heck is going on here on the screen? Do you guys see this shit? What the fuck is this? What the heck is this? Catch you after the fight, bro. Cheers, buddy. Holy fuck. People are fired up because of my Conor takes. Submission. Kimura. Blanchfield on the Kimura. Oh, and she got out of it. Good job by Molly to get out of it, but she's still in that crucifix positioning. Folks, I don't know if on your ESPN, for me, a whole like pop-up thing came up. Blanchfield now. Key lock. Oh, Molly tap.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Wow. Look at Blanchfield doing this. Quick work of Molly McCann. Hey, Molly McCann, a great display of respect, picking up Blanchfield, being like, holy shit, woman, you dominated me there. Molly, obviously she's upset, but like she showed respect to Blanchfield there. Nothing but class by Molly McCann. Wow, Blanchfield's the real deal, folks. Dude, the prime Connor era, murdering Aldo, Alvarez, Chad, Diaz, Justin. Yeah, he's a can crusher. I guess all losers. I said some cans on the way up, Donald. Dude, Donald, no, how many times do I have to say this? I really don't care about Conor McGregor. Like, it doesn't matter to me. So, like, I'm sorry if I fired you up, but, like, whatever, dude. The Alvarez fight, 100%. Chad Mendes, 100%. There was a few others on his way up. I'm not saying that he's a bad champion. I'm not saying that he's fucking Carla Esparza. Like, come on, Donald. I'm saying I was never a Conor fan. He was no Anderson Silva. He's no GSP. He's no BJ Penn. He's no Matt Hughes, right? He's no Frankie Edgar. Like, if you look at the other champions who are in that, like, realm of almost invincible compared to Conor, yeah, of course he took out some great guys. Of course, but I just don't think he's in that tier. And that's my opinion. You can disagree with me, but you don't have to throw me that sass there, Donald. Come on, brother. I think DJ Moraes trilogy, it depends. It depends. It depends if DJ wants that. He might not want that, right? He's the champion. I'm so behind in the comments, folks. Sorry, I wanted to keep my eyes on that fight. Gravedigger was going for Molly. Hope Erin doesn't just sit on top of the fight. I mean, but that's what she did. Matt, fuck off. Shades of Big Country. Blanchfield is still wailing on Molly. Yeah, what the fuck? Are they getting hacked? Oh, with the TV thing? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Dacoustic TV, what's up, Dacoustic? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. I think Adesanya will lose. Again, oh, here we go. Donald, is it Donald? Donald's going to come at me again for this one, but again, I'm indifferent on Adesanya too, just like I'm indifferent on Conor. I don't really care if he wins. I don't really care if he loses. I appreciate the body of work as always. But like, just like Adesanya, like, yeah, he's beaten Whitaker, in my opinion, was his hardest test twice, right? Because Whitaker, I absolutely think Whitaker is like GSP 2.0 in the way he fights, okay? But, you know, he's cleaned out an easier division than, you know, the middleweights in the Silva era. And I think that he has a possibility of losing against Pereira for sure. Okay. Sorry, Donald, I didn't mean to like disrespect you or any Conor fans at all. I was just giving my opinion. And I hope that you didn't jump ship and you're still here, buddy. Damn it's New York hackers activist. That looked easy. It was easy. Joe Rogan with Erin Blanchfield. All right, Donald, here we go. Never pulled out, always made the fight exciting, actually had personality. How could you not like? Plus lost specialist in the UFC. Also, no says I'm Canadian, bruh. Love the comment. Keep it rolling. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Donald, you're an absolute beauty. I can't. I don't know why. Maybe because like I'm more. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't buy into the Conor era. I was an Aldo fan more than Conor, so I was devastated when he lost. I was more of an Alvarez fan, so like maybe that's why. Just like he was picking off my guys. And look, credit to him at his peak, he was amazing. But I don't think and I will stand by this, if you put him next to the great champions in the UFC, Conor did more for growing the sport rather than solidifying himself as one of the best champions in the UFC. That's where I'm going. Again, Matt Hughes, BJ Penn, George St. Pierre, Anderson Silva. Frankie Edgar. In my opinion, those were better champions. Again, my opinion, we can disagree, and that's fine. I love watching those mixed martial artists more than Conor McGregor. And that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. Izzy's a fun personality. Also, don't like Izzy's annoying and boring. Bobby Knuckles is the man. Silva's the GOAT. Weidman is a beast. I'm indifferent on Adesanya. I haven't bought into his shtick. Some people like him. He is a personality for sure. Some people think he's fun. Like Matt. I watch his YouTube channel and things like that. I mean, I try to keep tabs on the on him and what he's doing and things like that. But yeah, Silva, I mean, dude, Silva was like he was awakened from the Matrix and everyone was still in the Matrix the way he fought. Donald Russ, of course, brother, it's all love. And you know what, Donald? I love when like we disagree in the live chat. We throw a couple of shots here and there because it makes for fun conversation. I know Jade and I were going back and forth early in the stream as well. And I know Conor McGregor, he's a touchy subject, but I think we're all, we're all entitled to our opinion here. And from what I watched growing up in the UFC, and maybe that's why, maybe I'm looking at it through like older lenses here, but yeah, just like some of the greats like Matt Hughes and stuff like that, like I feel like it just hit different when they fought. I don't know. That's just me again. That's just me. Bruh, no shit. Jordy Ben with the hat trick. What the fuck? What the fuck, Jordy Ben?
Emotional damage.
I'm gonna cry, Matt. I'm gonna cry. My Canucks, they're absolute horrendous. They're an embarrassment to Canadian hockey. Mike Jones with the $2 donation. That says, fuck Connor in his ear. Thank you so much for the donation, Mike Jones. $2 donation, brother. Thank you, good sir, for the $2 donation. You're an absolute beauty. I'll keep it up on the screen for a little bit. He showed great grappling in his first fights, to be honest. His striking just took over. Also, never tested positive or pulled out or missed weight. Yes, GSP did miss weight for the Nick Diaz fight and used Vaseline for the BJ Penn. Yeah, but I mean, okay, the Vaseline rule, that wasn't a rule, though, in the UFC at the time, right? He was allowed to do that. So he played within the rules, even though it was a little sus there. I agree with you. And I'll say this. Connor showed good grappling, not great. Petrovsky just showed great grappling. Blanchfield just showed great grappling. Connor had good grappling. Look, man, you can try all you want. You're never going to convince me. I've watched all of his fights. Mind you, his older ones only a couple times. So maybe I'll go, you know what, Donald? I'll rewatch. I'll do a deep dive into some of Connor's fights again. I'll rewatch some of the greats that I put forth. And then on the next stream, the next UFC stream we're here, we'll hash it back out. We'll hash it out again and we'll see if my opinion changes. And it wasn't even me just trying to be a fucking hipster, dude. It was like, I tried to get into him and it just never pulled me in for some reason. Just like Adesanya never pulled you in. Right? It's just some people just don't get on board with some personalities, with some athletes, and just, I never said he was overrated. I never said he was overhyped. I just said, in my opinion, he's not in that almost god tier as some of these other champions in my eyes. But great points there, 100%. Is Silva the Lemieux of the UFC or the Yager? He's the fucking Gretzky, dude. Right now, anyways. And now Silva at the end of his career, he had some controversies as well. But the one thing about Silva, guys, Anderson Silva, the one thing about Anderson Silva that you have to know is that Anderson Silva, like when he was on his run at middleweight, like we as fans, we didn't even think that there was a possibility that he could lose. That's how convincing of a fighter he was. You remember when Forrest Griffin moved up to fight him? Or didn't Silva move up to fight Forrest Griffin? It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And what was his name? Chris Lieben. At the time when Anderson Silva came into the UFC and fought him, he was a top contender. Now, the sport has changed since Chris Lieben's day, but he was a slugger. What did I just watch? Molly got mauled. Bro, I'm fucking around. It's still 3-2 Nucks on a power play. You're killing me here, buddy. At least it's not John Joan. That's a can of worms I'm not opening. Donald Russ, no video? What do you mean? What do you mean no video? I can't show you the fights, bro. This is YouTube. You know this. You're a smart guy, Donald. You know this. I can't show you the fights. The UFC will literally shut my channel down in a second, dude. YouTube will pee-pee whack me. They'll take away my monetization. Everything Kyle and I built here will be taken away. I can't show you the video. I wish I could. Trust me. I wish I could. That's why I'm doing commentary here. That's why we're hanging out, talking in the live chat. This is a watch party, buddy. This is a watch party. You won't be able to find the fight anywhere on YouTube, to be perfectly honest, because the UFC shuts that shit down. Do you guys know that also you have to pay a fee to show a pay-per-view in a bar? So the UFC will actually shut down your bar if you show pay-per-view without paying their extra fee. How crazy is that? Donald, I appreciate you joining regardless, buddy. Do a video, a synopsis of some of your favorite fighters' best and worst fights. Dude, I can do that. I can do that. Donald, do you want me to do that, buddy? And maybe instead of me, oh, is that what you're asking? No video? How about I do that? How about on my YouTube channel, I'll do a deep dive of me like rewatching Conor fights and then comparing him to the tier that kind of I set as my like quote unquote God tier of champions. Would that be something you guys want to see? Woohoo! New Jersey's beating the crap out of the Coyotes 2-4. Let's go, man. New Jersey, they're going to be an incredible team in 2 years. Hell, even this year, they're doing damn good. Yes, folks, hit the like button. Hit the like button. We're almost at 50 likes. If we hit 50 likes, we will give away some prizes to some lucky folks who commented in the live chat. If that's not incentive to hit the like button and say what's up in the live chat, I don't know what is. 11 likes. If we get 11 more likes, we will give away some prizes, folks. And Donald Rusk, by the way, you're from Canada? Whereabouts in Canada are you from, brother? I was originally from Vancouver Island. I just moved to Minnesota about a month ago. 40 likes. Folks, 10 more likes. Hit the like button. If we hit 50, then we'll give away a prize to someone in the live chat here. Fuck yes. At some point, I need to watch these fights with you in real life so you can explain shit. Dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, you know, maybe the next pay-per-view, we'll go hit up B-dubs. I'll just stream the prelims and then we'll hit up B-dubs. Again, folks, I don't know how much longer I can stream for. I streamed 4.5 hours earlier today, Cage Warriors. We're hitting the 3-hour mark now. We're in the last featured prelim. I might shut it down after this because I literally haven't eaten since breakfast and my blood sugar is getting pretty low. So we'll see. We'll see how quickly this one goes. We'll see how I'm feeling in like 10, 15 minutes time. But I'm starting to gas, folks. I'm starting to gas like Petrovsky in that first round. That's no small task, but I would love to see that comparison video. Done. Let's do it. Hit that like video, bitches. We got to get to 10 more likes. Come on. I know we can do it. All right, Donald, you might have left, but I'm making that video, and you were the inspiration. Matt and Mike, you were the innovators. Donald, you were the inspiration. Matt and Mike, you were the innovators. Manash, what is going on, Manash? Thank you so much for joining, saying Ryan Superman Spann wins this one. Go get that secret juice. Hey, we're facing Montreal Tuesday, and that should be an easy win for you guys because Montreal, the only team they can beat is the Vancouver Canucks. All right, we will highlight these next fighters here, folks. Just give me 1 second. All right, Dominick Reyes against Ryan Spann next here in this light heavyweight bout. Dominick Reyes, Ryan Spann. This one I'm excited for. The first time in 2 years we've seen Dominick Reyes back in the octagon since having that incredible war against John Jones, where I believe he actually beat John Jones. It was a close split decision. I had him winning on my scorecards. Again, I'm not a judge. Who the fuck am I? But I think a lot of people thought that Dominick Reyes beat John Jones. We'll highlight the rest of his career just in a moment. Bro, just go eat and get back before the main card. It's not how we do, folks. I can't just leave an empty stream. YouTube doesn't like that. They'll shut me down and demonetize the video. So we'll go until I can't go anymore. Mike, you actually we don't, to be perfectly honest, because it's saturated. We actually get the most views on the lesser known cards, like One Championship, Aries, BKFC, even Cage Warriors, because not anybody else is doing them. UFC, like if you look on Twitter or on YouTube right now, there's like 100 other UFC commentary and watch parties. So, I mean, we will probably get a little bit of a boost, sure, but again, man, I'm running out of gas, and I like to always bring my A game when I do these. So I'm just being honest with you folks. No funky business here. I'm just being honest with you folks. I'm gonna bring my A game for this one, and then I might have to tap out because we have been streaming now for how many hours? Let me do some quick math. 5, 6, 7.5 hours I've been streaming today, folks. That's a whole work shift. I might just have to like down some NyQuil, lay on the couch and watch the pay-per-view, and might even fall asleep and rewatch the rest of it later. We shall see. But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep steamrolling, just like our boy Steamroller Fravola earlier, through this featured prelim bout, and then I'll make an official decision after that. Montreal's beating Pittsburgh, by the way. Yeah, Mike, I can't wait. I can't wait for you to join us on those one championship. It's next week, isn't it? Next week is one championship, or is it in 2 weeks? I forget. I think there's one at the end of November, and then there's one in the start of December. But regardless, we're doing one championship. Roll over the likes if you come back for the main. If I do come back for the main, we'll 100% do that. Ryan wins 100%. MMA On Point is going at it. Yeah, MMA On Point does it. MMA Guru does it. MMA Fighting does it. MMA Junkie does it. MMA Joey does it. MMA Hot Takes, and they all do the UFC ones. I'm the only one. That's why I put in all this work, folks. UFC just gets the Saturday slot because it's the big event. It's the NFL, it's the NHL of mixed martial arts. So that gets the main attention on Saturdays. But realistically, what's super cool about this channel, what separates us from everybody else, is kind of like what Mike, what you said when we were doing Cage Fury, how you really appreciated that I covered the smaller promotions. So that's what I really care about. You will never see me in Cage Warriors, ending a stream early. But in UFC, it's I'm here to hang out with you guys because I know you're watching it. But it's not the one I take as serious. Like if you go look at our channel, especially the UFC Fight Nights, the UFC Fight Nights get our least amount of views. I think we even had a fight night that did less than Invicta. And again, no disrespect to the Women Fight League, but there's just not a big, aura around Invicta. But anyways, Manash saying Ryan will win this 100%. Ryan Spann missed weight, by the way, folks. He had a tough weight cut. I think only 1 pound. Yeah, and Mike Jones, have you been watching One Championship at all since it's been on Amazon One? Did I ask you that yesterday? Look, my blood sugar's so low, I'm forgetting if I asked you the right or asked you these questions. Mike Jones, have you been watching the One Championship on Amazon Prime? Last one, one of the Rotolo brothers had an absolute beautiful submission grappling win. He's an American, and all the Americans in the chat, they were super prideful, and we're like chanting USA, USA, because it was a hell of a bout. Where are we at with likes, folks? Are we at 50 yet? Are we at 50 likes yet? I'm just checking. To see if we hit 50 likes yet. If you haven't already, folks, we're at 40. Come on, I know we can get to 50. Folks. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Mike's saying, yes, I'm a degenerate. Mike, I've said this before. There ain't no degenerates here in this stream because degenerates lose money. And Mike Jones, you fucking make money, man. So you're a genius, not a degenerate. Manash, again, so happy to see you here, Manash. Thank you so much for joining. Ryan, Moicano, Edgar, Chandler, Weili, and Israel wins. Chandler wins by TKO. Damn.
Oh, my God.
I got Reyes in this one. I have Riddell, but that one I'm the most... Oh, wait, we have 2 more fights, right? Riddell, is he... Yeah, Riddell and Moicano are on the featured prelim. Okay, I'm definitely going to do the next 2, and then we'll see how it goes in after the main card. Or approaching the main card. But we have 2 more fights here, so that's awesome. Why are they taking so long in the broadcast if there's 2 more fights? Anyways, that's beyond me. Moicano and Riddell. I'm picking Riddell, but that one is like that could be fight of the night in my opinion. I have Poirier winning, I have Weili winning, and I have Pereira winning. Chandler winning by TKO. I have Poirier winning either. If it goes the distance, I think Poirier will win. I don't know who, that one I'm kind of leaving up in the air for finishes, but I think if it goes the distance, Poirier will win that one. And current champion. I'm a degenerate because I lost bets to you. You know, a Hoppy, he's a degenerate because he listened to me when I wasn't doing good at UFC. You know, my buddy who doesn't really bet UFC at all, I told him to bet the house on oh my God. Why am I? Because I'm tired and I'm malnourished. That's why I'm not remembering his name. The Leech. Anyways, the Leech, when he was fighting Daniel Rodriguez, I was like, it's an absolute lock that the Leech is going to win. And the Leech lost that split decision. And Hoppy lost some money. He wasn't happy with me. Like the stream, motherfuckers. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, folks. Ryan Spann, Superman Spann, ranked number 13 in the light heavyweight division. He's 20-7. He's the slight underdog at plus 185. He weighed in at 206.6. So 0.6 pounds overweight. That's not actually too bad. Taking a look at his record, he's 31 years old, 6'5". He's 6-2 in the UFC, 3-1 in LFA, and 1-1 in Contender Series. He beat Ion Cutelaba via guillotine choke earlier this year. Before then, he lost to Anthony Smith. Before then, he beat Misha Chirkunov. Chirkunov. Before that, he lost to Johnny Walker. Before that, he beat Sam Alvey, Devin Clark, Antonio Rodrigo Nogueira, and Luis Henrique. So my opinion, I like Ryan Spann. Don't get me wrong. I just haven't seen him take out anybody really of note since, Ion Cutelaba, I guess, is the only real fighter of note in his UFC career that to really be like, okay, this guy's got something there. I do like his fighting style though. Dominick Reyes, in my opinion, I know he hasn't fought in a few years. He's the minus 220 favorite. 12 wins, 3 losses. He's now fighting with Glover Teixeira and Pereira, training with them for this camp. 6-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. He lost to Yuri Prohaska, Jan Blachowicz, and John Jones, which John Jones, I guess it was a unanimous decision, but I thought he honestly won that one. Before then, he beat Chris Weidman, Volkan Ozdemir, Ovince St. Preux, Jared Cannonier, Jeremy Kimball. And those are just a few names, folks. So, I think Reyes is the better fighter, but his last fight was in early 2021. So let's see if he has it here tonight. I'm going with Reyes. That's my official pick. Usman was my last big loss. Everyone's last big loss. Usman taught me to never let it ride. Dude, I was rooting for Leon's my fucking boy, and I was devastated that he was losing that fight. And when he knocked him out, that head kick, you should have seen my reaction. I'm going to post my reaction in this live chat so you guys can see it. All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it all.
Those losses aged well. Reyes. Absolutely, they did, Mike Jones. Those losses aged well for sure because all those guys turned out to be absolute killers. All right, here we go, folks. I've been very excited for this one. The number 7th ranked Reyes up against the 12th ranked Spann. And it was that crazy elbow by... Oh, Ryan Spann tagged Reyes. Ryan Spann clipped Reyes right off the bat. Ryan Spann knocked down Reyes again. And now he has a guillotine. Oh, my goodness. All right, and he lets it go. 1 minute into this fight, and Ryan Spann tagged Reyes twice already. Wow. Reyes gonna get it done? Hey, I hope so, Jay. And again, it's no disrespect to Ryan Spann. If Ryan Spann can get past Reyes, that's another leveling up moment for him. And another 1-2 by Ryan Spann. And Reyes is knocked out.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Oh, my goodness. Reyes is knocked out cold. Reyes is knocked out cold.
No. Oh,
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Straight jab knocked him out. Oh my goodness. God, you got to feel for Reyes here, man. Wow. Credit to Ryan Spann. Manash, told you, wait and see. Hey, Manash. That was a great pick, Manash. An unbelievable pick. Ryan Superman Spann has leveled up. Holy moly. It's even more painful in slow-mo 4K. Hats off to Spann. Damn it all. He is long indeed. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I just feel for Reyes because, he took time off to, he was in a dark place after the Yuri fight, and now this is his 4th loss in a row in the UFC. He was finished to that spinning elbow, devastating Spanish elbow to Yuri Prohaska. He was finished by the legendary Polish power, Jan Blachowicz, and he was in an absolute war with John Jones before then. Oh my goodness. Ryan Spann now climbing the rankings in the light heavyweight division. There's going to be some good light heavyweight bouts coming up next year, folks. And Ryan Spann, oh my goodness, Superman Spann, what a dominant, absolute dominant performance. Moicano by sub, watch carefully. Manash, I've watched fights before. Stop patronizing me here, all right? I like Moicano. That's what I said. For that one, I'm not necessarily picking because I think one's better than the other. I'm picking with my heart. I want Riddell to win. I like Riddell. I'm a fan favorite of him, but I do not dismiss Moicano. That's why I said that for me is the hardest one for me to give any advice on. Pick this guy because they're both so good, and Moicano is an absolute savage. So, Manash, you're probably going to get it right. Ryan Spann, beautiful round 1 TKO. Somebody please send Reyes to the EMT. Yeah, he's going there. And man, could this be the end of Dominick Reyes? Me too, bro. Me too. Yeah, it's Moicano's fun. I mean, he took his last fight, he fought on short notice, and he still looked pretty good. I think a week's notice he took his last fight, if I'm not mistaken. So Ryan Spann said this is the first fight that he actually trained for more than 3 weeks. I'm just watching the replay right now. Oh, my goodness. What a day. What a night of violence. I'll give you NHL scores for Canadian teams. 7 p.m. starts at the end. Thank you so much, Victoria. 3-2 Toronto, by the way. I know, Victoria, and I'm devastated. I'm devastated. Spann says he truly apologized to Dominick Reyes for missing weight. Ryan Spann saying, I'm going to get back in the gym Monday. And he wants to fight number 4 ranked, number 3 ranked, or number 2 ranked. Ryan Spann, unbelievable performance there. Great pick by Manash in the chat here. Looks like his chin might be gone. I know, man. And I don't want to take anything away from Ryan Spann. Maybe he just hits that much harder, and we're just not used to it yet. But yeah, after you took that much damage against Yuri, against Glover, and against John Jones, man, I just feel bad because I'm rooting for the person Reyes as well. I've been invested in listening to a lot of his interviews and stuff like that. And, he went to a dark place, had to come out of it. But again, Ryan Spann, man, what an absolute savage. Calling out the number 4, the 4, 3, or 2 ranked light heavyweight. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who does Spann fight next, folks? It's fucking brutal. How far was he out? He was out for quite a bit of time, dude. Like out of competition. It was like a year and a half that he like went quiet. He didn't do any media or anything. It was only the last couple of months that he started to do some media. Well, let's just say I doubt he's going to train with Glover Teixeira and their crew again for his next fight. No disrespect to them. Just it clearly, even if it's just like placebo, maybe he needs to go back to where he was comfortable and maybe fight a lesser opponent lower in the rankings. Maybe like the 15th ranked, something like that. Get his confidence back if he does want to make another run. You know what's crazy though, and we'll get into the next fight. Ryan Spann, 27 and 20 wins, 7 losses. Dominick Reyes, 12-4. So Spann, he's the more seasoned fighter. He's taken more damage, quote unquote. But I mean, Dominick Reyes was in some absolute wars. I wish him nothing but the best in recovery. But again, I tip my cap to Ryan Spann, and I can't wait to see Superman Spann fight higher ranked opponents in the light heavyweight division. I'm probably going to go check out the Devil's Game. All right, Gravedigger. Again, Gravedigger, thank you so much for all the support as always, brother. Thank you so much for the support. I'm glad you got your shirt. Congratulations on winning the contest a few weeks ago. Glad you got your shirt. I saw the picture on Twitter. That's awesome. I tagged Kyle. I'll engage with you on Twitter in a little bit here, man, when I jump off stream a little later. Thank you so much. Jan and yes, Jan Blachowicz, Ryan Spann. Spann took no damage in that fight. He could fight Blachowicz in 3 months if he wanted to. Blachowicz isn't booked, right? Blachowicz and Spann, man, that's the fight. That's the fucking fight. Let me know in the live chat if you think that's the fight. I'm totally down for that one. Okay, what was I gonna do before? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys my reaction, my reaction video to Leon Edwards. I literally posted just my reaction from the stream. Sometimes if my reactions are super good, I'll like post my reaction video. Soon I'll have my office set up and I'll do a lot more reaction videos so that you folks can just see me freaking out like the crazy fuck that I am. Here it is. I'm posting it in the live chat right now. If you want to check it out, it's only 3 minutes long. If you want to check out my Leon reaction video. I also have my Mighty Mouse one too. Let me find that one for you guys. And if you like these reaction videos, let me know and I'll start doing more of them. I took a little break from them just because like I'm sitting in my living room right now. I haven't got my office set up yet. Once I get my office set up, it's just easier for me to quickly edit stuff up. And it just looks a little better, I think. But anyways, you guys be the judge on that. Wow, featured prelim next year, folks. Just looking for this reaction video to send you guys. Demetrius Johnson, man, what a fight that was. Okay, here it is. DJ reaction. Victoria, I'll DM you on Twitter for the last 10 p.m. game Eastern. Okay, Victoria, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Between the Calgary Flames and Winnipeg Jets, man, like, what's wrong with the Calgary Flames? I thought they were going to be better this year. And what have they lost 7 or 8 in a row, if I'm not mistaken, and going up against Winnipeg, who's been doing damn good in the Central Division. By the way, folks, if you haven't noticed already, we're hockey fans here. I'm Canadian. We're hockey fans here. All right, I'm going to update the ticker here, and then we will highlight the next fight, the featured prelim fight. Renato Moicano against Brad Riddell. Brad Riddell, I believe he was knocked out in his last fight, but before then, when he fought Fiziev, oh, what a tremendous fight. We'll highlight them here just in a moment, folks. Erin, no luck hunting, but these fights are bringing my mood up by the minute. I'm glad, Erin. I'm glad. Thank you so much for joining, as always, buddy. Let's go, Penn, says Erin. Hoppy thanks you, Erin. My co-host on the Soda Pod, Hoppy, thanks you. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Oh, shoot. And then we will, I just copied him. I just pasted the wrong thing in the ticker. And then we will get to highlighting both of these fighters here on the featured prelim card. Oh my God. I'm tired, folks. You can see I'm nearing the end of my energy here. Over 7 hours of streaming today. Renato Moicano against Brad Riddell. Ah, shit. I didn't even see. Like, I'm losing it here, folks. I'm losing it. I'm running out of gas. 155 pounds. Here we go. And if you're new to the channel, please like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. This might be your last opportunity to get in on our contest. We need to get to 50 likes. If you are watching right now and you have not liked this video, please like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. If we had 50 likes, we're going to randomly select a winner from the live chat, and you will automatically be sent some City Life Project merchandise, and you get to choose what you want from our store, the City Life Project merch store. I can't stay up tonight, so that's why I'll DM them to you. All right, Victoria, no worries. I appreciate you as always. And like I said, once we make a community, like official community page here, and we do just community members only stream and stuff like that, I know you're going to support, and I appreciate that note you sent me on Twitter yesterday. Mike Jones, Dan Herker, minus 155, Brad Riddell, plus 105, Michael Chandler, plus 176, Alex Pereira, plus 180, risk 4-0. Oh, risk $4, win 100.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's fucking go. Jay, great reaction. Can't believe Leon line went to 1,000. How crazy was that? Dude, anybody who bet Leon by knockout in the 5th round won so much money. And there was a few who showed their ticket on Errol Hawani's show. When Connor Burks does his betting segment, crazy the amount of money that people won on that. Crazy. And you know what? Like, he was losing. Leon won the 1st round and then lost the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th and was losing the 5th, but don't let him bully us, son. Came back and dude, I was almost crying. I was so fucking happy for him. I love Leon Edwards. I love his fighting style. I love the person. I was so happy. And then his emotions after calling his mom. Oh man, telling her, put my son on, put my son on. I mean, oh, it was beautiful. It was one of those sports moments you're never going to forget. All right. We're still in commercial break right now, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to grab some water here, folks, and then we'll come right back and we'll highlight the featured prelim here, folks. Victoria saying, get a coffee in you, Isha. Yeah, coffee. I for sure need a coffee in me. The UFC is about to be 30 years old. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? The UFC started in 1993. I was born in 1993. I'm about to be 30 years old too, guys. That's a throwaway, but it might hit. Hey, throwaway, you're throwing $4. I mean, like you said, it's a couple toonies in Canada that you just chuck away, right? All right, both these fighters are making their walkout right now. We will highlight them in just a moment's time. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Literally, I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm just going to refill my water bottle, and we will get into the featured prelim here on this card. Brad Riddell, Moicano. This could be the people's main event here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. When I come back from break, this fucking video better have 50 likes on it. Come on, folks. I want to give you some prizes. If you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, we will award a lucky person in the live chat some City Life Project merchandise when we hit 50 likes. When we hit our stream goal of 50 likes on the video, I know we can do it. I will check back in after the break. Like, subscribe if you dig my vibe. We have a minimum of 2 watch-alongs every single week. This is the 3rd one that we're doing this week. We went back-to-back because we went 4.5 hours earlier today for freaking Cage Wars. So I'll be back in literally a minute and a half's time. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming, folks. You are all amazing. You're watching UFC 281 Watch Party live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion live here on, again, the City Life Project YouTube channel. Shout out to all of you who've joined us throughout this entire stream, who joined us on Cage Warriors. You are all amazing. Come on, we got to get this video to 50 likes. We're at 45, folks. We are at 45 likes. Please help me get this to 50 likes. so I can give you guys some prizes. Yeah, Mike Jones, if you could help me out, help me and Shane out here, that would be awesome. I'm having some issues with my ESPN Plus because I'm a Canadian and all my banking's Canadian. It's not allowing me to get the pay-per-view right now, which is concerning on both ends, whether I'm streaming or not. So for me to continue streaming, I need somewhere to watch it. So if you could help a brother out, Mike, that would be amazing. And help Shane out too, because Shane, oh my God, Shane, why are you asking me? I'm in the USA, bro. I'm in the US. I have no idea. It should be on TSN. The prelims should be on TSN. But again, I'm in the United States. I cannot answer those questions for you anymore. You gotta start Googling by yourself these days, bro. For me, it's on ESPN Plus, but yeah, it's a whole. You don't want to hear the whole story. Shane, for you, it's either on Fight Pass or TSN. I believe. The prelims. But if anyone has a place for Shane to watch the pay-per-view, please hit me up here in the live chat. Because you know what? I just made some coffee. I got a second wind in me. If I can find a place to watch this too, because I just tried to order the pay-per-view and it's not working on my end, which is a little concerning. Again, Canadian, the US, new to ESPN Plus. At least I get the prelims right here. Oh, thank you so much, Jay. Let me try this out. Oh my God. Oh my God, you're the best, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, good sir. I appreciate you, good sir. Potato Streams is the app that you're using? See that? That's pretty cool. I didn't know there was an app, but anyways. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, well, we'll try that. I appreciate it. Monash, I think they're making their walkouts right now. We're just in commercial break here on ESPN. We will highlight the fighters here in a moment, folks. I'm just gonna see if I can get that Jay on my iPad. If so, then we're Gucci, as the kids say. But we will highlight the fighters here in a moment, folks. Again, shout out to all you who are joining. Let me know once we hit 50 likes, because I know we're damn close right now. Shane, try that out too, buddy. I got Jay to help you out there so you can watch the main card. All right, let's test this out here. I can't watch it in India. Only can watch the main event. I see, Monash. Well, I'm happy that you're here, and I'm happy that I can help give you some updates, Monash, honestly. And I appreciate you joining us in this live stream. Wow, Shane. Wow. You're a bougie guy, eh, Shane? You're a bougie guy. Shane's living in the day and age where he doesn't update his antivirus, apparently. It's 2022, bro. Get an antivirus program. Jeez. Get an ad blocker. Come on. No, fair enough. All right, the fighters are in the octagon right now, so I will look at this in a little bit here. We got to highlight this fight. Shane, did you find it on TSN, buddy? I'm pretty sure that this featured prelim is live on TSN. Yeah, of course. That's why I like Potato Streams. Shane, no ads, but it's install from unknown sources. Just Windows Defender. Well, all you need is an ad block. But anyways, you do you, Shane. You do you. We tried to help you. We tried to give you the pay-per-view for free, and you don't want to take it, so that's okay. That's on you, brother. That's on you. But yes, you found this one on TSN, so that's awesome. Put it this way. If I can't find one for this main event, then I might have to just run to B-dubs to watch it, and thus there will be no stream. So I use it on my Xbox, and it's 2 pop-ups. That's easy to close 2 tabs. Shane's going Moicano. I'm going Riddell. All right, Mike Jones. I'm going to try it on my iPad after this fight. If it works, great. If not, I'll try it on my Xbox too, and we'll play it by ear as we go into the main event, or the main card. All right, boys? If it doesn't work, I might have to cut the stream short. If it does work, we're good to go, and I promise on the next pay-per-view, I'll have my ESPN and stuff all sorted. I actually just got my ESPN account sorted this morning, but I did it through like a promo, so I was able to get on without like paying for it up front because it's attached to some like my phone plan, and so it's hard for me to get the pay-per-view right now, and I just don't have time live here streaming to you guys to figure it out on the fly. So anyways, Mike Jones, use it on your iPad. Well, it works. All right, I love it. We're going to do this, boys. We're going to go to the main event. I know it. I know it. Moicano for Gravedigger. All right, let me highlight them quickly here, folks. Renato Moicano, 16-5 and 1. He trains out of Constrictor team in Brazil and American Top Team as well. He's 8-5 in the UFC, 8-0 in Jungle Fight. He lost to Rafael Dos Anjos only because it was short notice. Before then, he was on a 2-fight win streak. We beat Jai Herbert as well, who's an unbelievable fighter in the UFC. Renato Moicano has great stand-up and incredible jiu-jitsu. He's the slight favorite at -125. Brad Riddell, former Muay Thai and kickboxer. Moicano, nice knee up the middle. Brad Riddell, 10-3. He's +105 from New Zealand. Trained for this fight in Phuket, Thailand. He's part of City Kickboxing in New Zealand. Brad Quake Riddell, 10-3 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight losing streak right now. He's 4-2 in the UFC. He lost to Jalen Turner and Rafael Fiziev in one of the greatest fights that I've seen in a long, long time. Riddell Fiziev. Before then, he beat Drew Dober, Alex De Silva, Magomed Mustafaev, and Jamie Malarkey, to name a few. I'm going with Brad Riddell, the underdog in this one, even though Moicano's lighting him up right now as we get back to the live play-by-play. Sorry, was I fucked there. Did you get it working? I haven't checked it yet, Jay. I'll try to check it out after this fight. I want to keep my eyes on this fight here as we are in the first round here, Moicano Riddell. But thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Bookmark. I can't see any links you send in the live chat. YouTube doesn't like that. Again, we'll talk in between and after this fight. This is the featured prelim. We'll figure it out after this fight, folks. I want to give play-by-play to those who need it. And keep my eye on this as well, as Riddell's already bleeding out of his nose. I haven't paid since UFC 47. Poor Molly McCann. Yeah, Mike Jones, we'll figure it out right after this fight. Okay, buddy? But let's not worry about it until after the fight. Brad, but I appreciate, guys, thank you so much. Like, honestly, like, we're going to figure this out. We're going to keep going till the main event. I'm confident with that, especially if it works on your iPad. I'm literally going to set it up in real time on my iPad after this fight. But let's keep our eyes on this fight right now, folks. As like I said, this could be the people's main event. This could be fight of the night. Moicano's got some size. He's got some reach. Riddell, though, former kickboxer, former Muay Thai. This guy knows how to take a shot to get into the pocket. And he fought Fiziev. Now, I believe he was, TKO in the 3rd round. Nice straight left jab by Moicano. And a return straight left jab by Brad Riddell. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first round. Again, Mike Jones, I'll figure it out in a bit. And Moicano takes the back of Brad Riddell. Backpack. And he's already trying to get his arms under the chin. What did Manash say? Rear naked choke? And here we go. Moicano already has Brad Riddell in the choke. Moicano already has Riddell in the rear naked choke. Brad Riddell's going to go to sleep. Brad Riddell taps.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Oh, Moicano showing him some respect. Brad Riddell devastated. You can tell. Now on a 4-fight losing streak in the UFC. Moicano is a savage, folks. Just like Manesh said, just like I said, like I picked Brad Riddell on this one because I didn't know who was going to win. If it was a stand-up match, it probably would have favored Riddell a little bit if it was purely stand-up. But Moicano, this guy is the real deal, folks. And look, Moicano, he's bloodied up too, right? Like, wow. That's crazy. Moicano is the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's an absolute savage. He tapped out. Yeah, Manash, who you got this next fight? Because I'm doing Mike dirty here. I'm not helping him win fights anymore. Manash has got the insider knowledge here. No, Manash is awesome. Thank you so much for joining, and great 2 picks back to back. Moicano's a savage. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Man, Moicano is so sick. Again, his last loss was to Rafael dos Anjos, but that was short notice, right? He took that on a week's notice, and he gassed early. And I mean, he's going up against, even though an older version, Rafael dos Anjos is like, he went 5 rounds with Fiziev before being finished. Like, the guy's an absolute savage. Wow, Moicano. Unbelievable performance. Quick finish by both Spann and Moicano, both of Manash's picks. Unbelievable. How do I get to the next? Wow. Unbelievable stuff. We've been spoiled here today, folks, with Cage Warriors and UFC. We have been absolutely spoiled with the fights here today. And I've been spoiled from Matt with the donations, and so many donations coming in from Mike Jones as well. We've all been spoiled here today, and I appreciate all of you. Wow. Yeah, great. I love the Anik said that there. Just when you thought it was going to be a back and forth affair on the feet, Moicano gets the back and makes quick work. Oh, just like I feel for Reyes, I got the feels. I feel bad for Brad Riddell here. But Moicano's the real deal, folks. Moicano's the real deal. Back to the drawing board for Riddell. Absolutely. Oh, are you guys listening to Moicano right now? He's just yelling, "Let's go! New York is fucking awesome!" He's saying, "Joe, I watch your podcast every day." Toronto final 3-2. God damn it. And Pittsburgh and Montreal 4-4 with 2 minutes left. Oh, damn. Always go Brazilian. Thanks, Victoria. You're a lady and a scholar. I mean, Victoria hitting us up with the NHL stats, keeping us abreast of what's going on in hockey, and I absolutely love it. Victoria, thank you so much. I'm sad that the Canucks lost to your Toronto Maple Leafs, but hey, 4-4. Pittsburgh, Montreal. Damn, that's interesting. Listen to Moicano. What a promo he's cutting right now, folks. He said, "Today I'm the fucking best. I'm here to take over." Make some fucking noise. He's saying, "I have to be in the rankings now." He took a 5-round fight in 4 days' notice. He's saying, "Everyone's disrespecting me. I want the bonus. I want to be ranked." Dude, he is fired up. Let's go. Getting the crowd into it as well. This is awesome. That is amazing. Again, thank you so much, Victoria. Jamaican horns for you. Mike Jones, how good is this guy? He's the fucking best, man. This guy's awesome. Moicano, what a character. Saying, I don't give a shit. I can beat these guys. Striking, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, whatever. He's saying, I train with Mike Brown and everyone at ATT. Dude, Moicano just cut the best promo on the entire card yet. Oh my goodness, folks. They didn't cut anything on ESPN Plus. Wow. Wow. That was one of the greatest. That was one of the greatest post-fight interviews, one of the greatest promos that I've heard in a long, long time, folks. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff, folks. Oh, I'm trying to get it on my iPad right now, but I'm having trouble with all the pop-ups. Pittsburgh game is OT. Guy from Team Longo are the coolest, funniest fighters you will ever see. Need me a corner like Matt Serra and Ray Longo. Dude, 100%. Matt Serra and Ray Longo, they're such a fun corner. 6 more likes and we're there. Come on, folks. I'm not leaving until we hit 50 likes. CBK for life still. Brad will be back. 100% Mason. Thank you so much for joining, Mason. Hey, I was pulling for Brad. And hey, on the feed, it was a good back and forth. Moicano showed that there's levels to this game when it comes to the grappling. And Brad Riddell, he's going to have to work on that moving forward because that's what's costing him these fights. I mean, the wars he's getting into, it could go either way. I mean, him and Fiziev, that was unbelievable. His last fight, too, I know it was a quick. He got caught quick. But, no, absolutely. And hey, CKB, they're 1-1 right now. Dan Hooker's next. We'll see how he does. Mason Frere, is that what I say your name? Mason Frere, thank you so much for joining. Get the Jamaican horns. Avalanche is going off strong against the Hurricanes. Goddamn. All right. Keep chilling here, folks. Keep chilling here. I am just making sure that I can watch this. I think I can. Just checking to see if it'll work on my iPad here. And if it does, great. We will continue. We will continue on. Shoot. I don't know what's going on. My iPad's tripping out. Sorry, folks. I'm not talking right now. I'm just trying to get the fight on my iPad here. I'm checking the comments again. Blah, 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 blah. All pop-ups are new tabs. Just keep trying, bro. I'm watching there now. Also, victory for the Devils. Link to... Yeah, I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to try in the break here so I don't do it live. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to switch over from the prelims to the pay-per-view. In the meantime, please, folks, like the video. We are 5 likes away. Like the video. I'm going to get the pay-per-view up, and then I'll be back to highlight Dan Hooker and Claudio Puelles next year. The number 24 ranked. Wait, there's no way Hooker's number 67th ranked. Oh, featherweight. That's why. We're back at lightweight now, baby. We're back at lightweight. the Hangman Dan Hooker against Claudio Puelles next here, folks. We will highlight them. We will highlight them next. We will talk about their fighting style. I will give my official prediction, and I want to hear yours. Oh, no. My stream is acting up again, folks, so give me 1 sec here. On the other side, we will be right back. We will be right back. My screen's going to go black for a second here because StreamYard is having issues again. My apologies. My apologies for that. Literally, my screen's going to go black for a sec, but then I'll be right back. We'll take a break, and then we will get right into the main card pay-per-view here, UFC 281. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. And we are back. Like I said, Asiel, what's going on, Asiel? Thank you so much for joining. Asiel, I'm going to take a quick break here, and I will be back on the other side for the main card. Please don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back. Sorry, my stream kind of froze there a second. It's not because of the internet. The program that I'm using to stream, it's going through some back-end changes right now, and unfortunately, their users are getting the worst of it. So my apologies, folks. My apologies for that. I assure you we're doing everything right on our end. And we're going to try to continue to make this the best experience for you guys. Dan by submission. Damn, Manesh. What are the odds on that? Both guys, 2.75 for KO. Was over on another UK stream. Not sure I can stay awake. Team 3 a.m. here getting tired. I guess I shouldn't complain about being tired, but hey, I have been streaming for now almost 8 hours. Okay, folks, on the other side, we will be back to run down the next fighters here. Do not go anywhere. Keep the comments coming here. UFC 281 live on the City Light Project YouTube channel for this fight companion and watch party. You are all amazing. I will see you folks in 2 to 3 minutes time on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the potentially the end of the stream here, folks, because it's not working for me. It's not working. None of them are working. It says it just says it's ended and that's it. So I don't know. Do you guys have any updates for me? Do you have any updates for me? It's not working for me, guys. I thought it was, and it's not working for me. So this might be the end of it. This might be the end of it, folks. I'm just catching up with some of the comments here. Yeah, no, link 2 doesn't work. Link 1 doesn't work. I don't know, guys. I was literally trying that whole time. I can't get the pay-per-view up because of my credit card. It's Canadian. ESPN doesn't accept that. And unfortunately, everything you guys sent, I've tried, and I get to the point where like it's there, and then just like nothing's showing. It just says prelims have ended. Manash, I don't think Dan Hooker wins by submission, and that's me being frank. But I'm sure that the odds on that are hella good. And yeah, I hope you make some money there. Montreal beats Pittsburgh. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
You just checked your iPad on stream. Are you using Chrome or Safari, Mike Jones? Thank you very much, Victoria, for the update. 4 a.m. here in France. Oh, my God. New Jersey. Yep. Victoria, Toronto, Caps in Vegas. Raised in Toronto. Thanks, Victoria. Dude, the amount of times, like, trust me, I ain't my grandpa here. I haven't just, like, done this once. Like, the amount of times I've tried on every single one. Nothing. Oh! We will see how long this lasts. Here, I was just about to talk smack to you. Literally, I've spent the last 5 minutes reloading the fuck out of it on my iPad. And it wasn't working, and I was freaking out. I'm sweating out of my freaking clothes here, and I was like, it's going to end, bro. It's going to end. It ain't going to end now. We are back, baby. We are back. We are back. We are back online. StreamYard tried to shut us down. Fuck you, StreamYard. ESPN Plus didn't want to take my credit card. Fuck you, ESPN Plus. Mike Jones is the real MVP, as well as Jay. Jay and Mike Jones.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much for... You guys have literally saved the stream. You guys have literally saved the stream. Wow. You guys are amazing. Thank you so, so much. I don't even know what number I'm on, but I clicked refresh. I was on all of them, man. It was crazy. Like, you should have seen me. I was having a panic attack. You guys had that nice chill music, which you probably were sick of after like the 4th time. But I was having a fucking panic attack trying to get this going. But so far we're here. I may be like 10 seconds behind in my stream, my connection, folks. My apologies if that's the case. But we're going to make like Glover Teixeira, and we're going to keep going. My ex is Vietnamese from Toronto. Great lady. Hey, I rip on Toronto sports teams, but Toronto is a beautiful city. I'll say that, Victoria. And I have friends and family in Toronto too. And you know what else? You know what else? Victoria, born and raised in Toronto. So it ain't that bad. Victoria makes it a lot better. Shout out to all the viewers live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks. Shane, I didn't see haha JK, and I was about to lose it. I was just going to be like, man, are you kidding me? Oh, Shane. You're probably laughing. I'm picturing your laugh right now. You're like, got him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Every now and then you'll have to reload. All right. Oh. We're in it for the long haul, Mike Jones. I don't have time to drive to a B-dubs now, so we're in it. I'm going to keep it a little close. Turn it down a little bit too. And that way, if I have to refresh it, we'll just do it live here and we'll be good to go. Again, thank you all joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We have finally reached the main card of UFC 281. Again, we do live play-by-play, live reaction, live interaction with all you folks here. So happy to have you folks live here on the channel. Victoria, I'm out for the night, and I'll DM you the Jets and Flames score tomorrow. Thank you so much, Victoria. Again, you are the best thing to come out of Toronto, and we all love you here on the live chat. Have a great night. All right, finally here. Let's go main card. Brian and Brittany in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Brian? Excited to watch some more violence? I think this might be the longest stream day ever. One day I streamed one championship at 5 a.m. and then I did one championship later in the evening, but I don't think I've done like starting at 11 and then just gone the whole way. Still no dinner, folks. So you're going to see the worst of me here. I'm just kidding. You'll see a fun version of Isha. I've literally just been surviving off coffee since 11 a.m. I might have to get another coffee here, to be honest, but By the way, the Leafs started with the Swedish players tonight. Oh, interesting. Probably owed to Vancouver since the Sedins are being inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame. Let's fricking go alongside Bobby Lou, Roberto Luongo. I love that there's hockey fans in this chat too. I mean, Jay all the way across the pond, and he's a hockey fan. That's so cool. That's so cool. Absolutely love it. Gravedigger, I'm going to bed. See you next week on 163 in Prime Video 4. Gravedigger, again, thank you so much for the support of the channel. Glad you got your t-shirt, buddy. And it was nice hanging out with you today. Have a great night. Mike Jones, it's so funny because like that's when it just happened. Like I was freaking out. And there you go. Shane, no political talk here. Get that shit out of the chat. Microsoft Edge on Xbox. Okay, I'm actually going to set it up on my Xbox next time. That's good to know. Again, Mike, thank you so much. I was just freaking out in the break trying to get it done. I was freaking out that ESPN wouldn't accept my credit card, and then I was freaking out that this wasn't working. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Come hail KO. Hooker by KO in the second round, says Brian. Let's freaking go. Just eat on the stream. I have nothing to eat, dude. I have nothing to eat. I have to cook my food. I can't cook on stream, buddy. I wish I could. I wish I could. Have a little hot plate right here. Maybe a couple scrambled eggs on stream. No, I don't have any pre-made food, dude. I'm not a snack guy, so like I cook all my food. So I got nothing. Zero. I think the only thing I could cook real quick would be some eggs, but I'm not going to do that to you guys. I'm not going to leave you here while I go cook some eggs during the freaking main event, the main card. That's not going to happen. You might see me pass out on stream. But that's okay. Mike Jones, thank you so much again for the $2 donation. Good sir. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, my man. You are an absolute beauty. If I could, I would, dude. If I could, I would. I got to get some snack food for these next streams, I think. Okay. Kale McCarr for the Hattie. Tonight, he needs one more. Let's freaking go, Kale. LB is the best way to avoid pop-ups on Xbox. I close pop-ups after the stream starts. LB is your best friend on Xbox. Noted, my man. Noted. Yes, Brittany just finished chicken. All right, again, I might be like 10, 15 seconds behind you folks because of my connection right now. So I apologize for that, but I'm going to go off my stream. If you get all I'm sorry. But we're here for the main card, and I'm excited to have all you folks in the live chat as well. If anything happens quickly in the live chat, don't be afraid to just be like, oh, even if you're a little bit ahead of me, don't worry. You're not going to ruin it for me. My eyes are mostly on the fights when they're happening, and then we go back to the comments in between the rounds. And in between rounds, if you guys notice, like, oh, Ishi, you're really, really behind, then I'll do a little refresh. It just froze for a second, came back, so I think I'm like, I'm a little bit behind you guys right now if you're live watching. Just on like your TV or whatnot. But hey, we're still here for the main event. Chicken tacos. Yes, I should have known by the emoji there. Sorry, Brian. It's been a long day. I'm trying to keep my A game here. But shoot, man. Cage Warriors in the morning and now UFC this evening. It's been a long day of fights. Not to say that I'm not stoked. I'm ecstatic for this one. I'm ecstatic for the next CKB fighter. Riddell didn't get it done, unfortunately. Alberg, though, got it done real quick. And now we got Hangman Dan Hooker here up against the leg lock specialist in Puelles. You guys ready for me to highlight the fighters here? Chicken taco sounds damn good, by the way, Brian. That sounds damn good. Colorado Avalanche and New Jersey Devils. I hope Makar gets the Hattie tonight. And again, my man Mike Jones with another $2 donation. Thank you so freaking much, man. Again, throughout this stream, Cage Fury and Cage Wars, you are too kind, my man. You are too kind. I'm playing Modern Warfare 2 on the box, and Avs are winning. Makar might get a Hattie, and most importantly, watching the City Life Project. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. I can't pick Hooker and feel good about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. And we got our first freeze on the stream here, so we'll do a little refresh. And we'll get right back to it. My iPad's pretty old too, so this might happen a few times throughout the stream. The rest of the stream. So my apologies for that. But hey, the chat wanted me to keep going. Let's freaking go. Too much promotion. I always get too drunk before the most important fights. That's hilarious. Absolutely love it. I'm still getting over being a little sick, so no beers for me today. Just a lot of coffee and a lot of water. Apologies, folks, as the fighters are making their walkout right now. We will get to and the whole thing just stopped. If this becomes a pain in the ass, guys, I might just have to stop it, because if I have to do this whole time, I'm just not. I'm just not. I just refuse, because now I have to do the whole thing again. And this just looks bad on the stream, right? Yeah, the whole thing just shut down. Sick. Let's try again. Let's try one more time here. See, the thing is, like, sure, if you guys are just watching it casually, this doesn't matter. But when you're doing a live stream, again, I have standards on my live streams, and I don't like to give a lesser product compared to some of the competitors out there, which is why I do like doing the smaller promotions too, because they have more reliable places to watch. However, we'll give this one more try here, folks. But if I have to do this all night, it's not gonna happen. No, I can't, unfortunately. I don't have a timer app, but I appreciate your feedback. We're gonna try to implement that soon. Yeah, this isn't working anymore, folks. This isn't working anymore. We're gonna give it one more college try here. Drop some likes, people. Brian's in Colorado Avalanche. See you in Modern Warfare 2 after the fights. Yeah, Khabib, we're gonna get a ticker eventually, or I'll just get a live one. But StreamYard doesn't offer that option, and I can't just manually do that. I'm taking all your suggestions here. You're gonna stay and chill for a bit even without the fights? No, unfortunately not. You just have to switch. I know. I mean, I have, man. But again, I'm live right now, and my live stream is play-by-play and commentary. And if I can't do that, I can't stream, right, buddy? All right, we're gonna try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, we might have to call it. Blame ESPN for not taking my credit card. I wanted to pay them. Okay. Oh, I found one. All right. Thank you so much, Brian. Yours actually, it worked. Mike Jones, I'm going to set it up on my Xbox next time and see if that works. But hey, we're going to see how this one works. They're in the octagon. We're saved by the bell. Noted, Mike Jones. Maybe if there's a quick knockout or quick finish in one of these, we can I can try that on my Xbox. Again, I apologize for everyone watching and who's used to just me highlighting the fighters and getting into play-by-play. I apologize for this little hiccup going into the pay-per-view. Again, I'm a little ashamed of myself for this one. I'm very hard on myself and very much like to put a very good product out for you guys. I understand there were some technical issues today with StreamYard and me not being able to access the pay-per-view via ESPN Plus right off the bat because of my credit card issues, me being from Canada. So again, I just want to say sorry to all the new viewers who just joined us and are like, what the fuck's this guy doing trying to get the stream and everything fixed. Everything seems to be good right now. For the loyals, I hope that you can forgive me. For the new folks, I hope that you stick around because it's going to be a lot of fun on this main card. True, but you should practice off stream in the site will be breeze. Yes, and that's exactly what I'm going to do, brother. I'm going to do that tomorrow with just some other sports, and I'll make sure to have it up next time. All right, folks. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Imagine Dan Hooker came kissing a girl. All good, man. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Bro, I'm streaming an Avalanche watch party. Where can I see? Oh, bro, I'm streaming Avalanche watch party. When can I? What? Let's go, Hangman. That's my pick, locking it in. All right. Play-by-play, commentary, live interaction with you folks here. Let's freaking go. Dan Hooker, Claudio, Puelles. And Dan Hooker with some kicks here to start off. Bro, I'm streaming Avalanche Watch Party. When can you stream an Avalanche Watch Party? Whenever you want, man. You got a YouTube account. Just let me know and I'll come hop in and help and watch. We can't do hockey streams on this channel, unfortunately. Hooker with a nice right hand. Checked leg kick by Puelles. Oh, and the crowd is going wild here for the main event of the evening, folks. Again, keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. Again, my apologies for a few of the hiccups as we entered this main event. But we are here. We are here for the main card. We're here for the first fight on the main card. Another city kickboxing boy in Dan Hooker, the number 12, the ranked lightweight fighter, up against the unranked, the 32 ranked Puelles. Puelles going for the leg lock, and Dan Hooker doing his best job to get out of it. The Imanari roll leg lock. Dan Hooker's in real trouble already, but Dan Hooker seemingly trained for this, and Dan Hooker gets the back of Puelles. Dan doing a good job of staying close on top of Puelles. Dan Hooker doing a good job. Wow. Dan Hooker is trained for this. I meant when I get everything to do it. Dude, when you get everything to do it, I can't wait to join your live streams, buddy. It's going to be so much fun. I'll be in the chat. I'll be giving you some super stickers, my man. Damn, that was slick, said Mike Jones. Yeah, that was an Imanari roll right to the ankle lock, and a good job by Hooker. Look at Hooker's defense right here. Uh-oh. Now he's in trouble. Puelles has it again. And Dan Hooker fighting the hands. Come on, Hooker. You can do it, buddy. This is not good. Dan Hooker. Oh, my God. Come on, Dan. You can do this. Dan Hooker, he's definitely drilled this poor. Ref's on top of him. He's really squeezing and pulling. Dan doesn't seem like he's in too much pain here, though. I wonder if the ref stands him up. Could you imagine if he's just... Wow. I mean, credit to Dan Hooker. He's definitely drilled this. But, man, his opponent right now fighting that heel hook. Don't be horrible. What's going on, brother? Isha, I'm not on YouTube as much anymore, but wanted to say hi, and I like your new setup. Thank you, Don't Be Horrible. Don't Be Horrible. I don't know if you know, but I moved to Minnesota. So this is the Minnesotan setup until I get my office set up, and then I'll be back on my desk. But Don't Be Horrible. It's great to hear from you, buddy. I hope all is well with you. I miss you. Back up to their feet now, and Puelles is now just fishing for the legs. He's literally on his butt, just fishing for the legs. Back up to their feet. Don't Be Horrible. So nice to see you, buddy. And Colorado Avalanche. So excited to see your live streams when you get your setup. And Mike Jones, yes, that was slick. Dan Hooker did a great job of getting out of that. He said, get up. Atta boy. Atta boy. Let's freaking go, Dan. Come on, Dan. Nice straight right by Dan Hooker. Yeah, punish him, Dan. Let's freaking go. No bias whatsoever, right, folks? Come on, Dan Hooker. 15 seconds left in the first round. The fact that Hooker got out of that in that first round is just his confidence is going up. And look at that. Puelles just falls to the ground again. Wow. End of the first round, folks. This kid, you know what he reminds me of? Ryan Hall. How Ryan Hall just attacks the heel hooks right away. 1-0 for who, Habib? And again, Habib, thank you for the feedback. And I know someone earlier today also gave us feedback for wanting the time. I will get a timer eventually. I promise. You got a good link. You're about 2 seconds ahead of me. Just when you said that, it crashed. Yeah, Ryan Hall is nasty. That's so funny. Right when you said that, it crashed. So I might have to refresh it here. Let's see if this one will work again. Okay, there we go. There we go. Thanks, Mike. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Andrew, what's going on, Andrew? No, not your bad. It wasn't your fault at all. It's just I think that was just beautiful. I think that was what we call beautiful irony. But we back. This one, it's a little less crowded on the page to be able to like refresh and stuff like that. So I think we'll be good. Okay, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Don't mind me as I go full screen on my iPad here. Andrew, glad you're back. Hooker about to starch his ass. I hope so. Body shot and left hook by Hooker. You dropped the mic? Did I drop the mic? Did I drop the mic? I'm confused, Andrew. What happened in the matches so far? Do you want me to give you the full rundown? Oh, a beautiful combo by Dan Hooker. 1-2 and a head kick. Andrew, I'll give you the rundown after this round, okay? I don't want to take my eyes off the fight right now, buddy, but I will give you the rundown after this, okay, buddy? He's coming out fast indeed, dude. Dan Hooker is stuffing now all the takedowns. What's up, Brittany? Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, for sure, Andrew. I just want to keep my eyes on this fight right now, buddy, because this is an exciting one. Dan Hooker with another beautiful combo. Man, Dan Hooker's just stalking this guy right now. I absolutely love it. And again, that's what I said earlier in the fight. Dan Hooker did a good job of... What's going on? Dan Hooker did a great job of defending. And it really helped his confidence. And that's seemingly what's going down now. I love the combos that Dan Hooker is throwing. 3 minutes left in this second round. Thumbs up, Andrew. Why do I only see 41 likes and it was 46 a minute ago? Because people probably didn't like the probably didn't like me not giving like play-by-play and stuff like that, and they unliked or gave the thumbs down. People are savages, man. That's why I have to keep, that's why I can't eat on stream. That's why I got to keep things, like I said, very crisp and clean. Brittany, how are the tacos? Dude thinks he's Ryan Hall. Well, he is a submission specialist, and here he goes. He's fishing for the leg again as Dan Hooker invites him right back up to his feet. This is what I wanted to see from Hangman. Come on, folks, like the video. Let's get this sucker to 50 likes so we can give away some prizes to a lucky commenter in the live chat. Puelles now is in deep on a single, but Dan Hooker sprawled out and just feeding him liver shots. Elbows. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Puelles is just holding on to that leg. Dan Hooker gets right back. Dan Hooker's laughing at this kid right now. He's laughing at this kid. Nice left hook by Puelles. But Dan Hooker kicked Puelles in the body. Puelles, sorry, I keep mispronouncing his name. My apologies. Brittany, the tacos were amazing. Absolutely, Mike. Levels to this game. Oh, that's unfortunate. People are unliking the video as we go. Sorry, folks, if you don't like the video. Hey, I'm doing the best I can here. I don't know what the hell that cartwheel type roll was, but this is kind of embarrassing. This is kind of embarrassing. Another body kick, and that's it.
It is all over.
Dan Hooker is back in the win column, folks. Dan Hooker is back in the win column. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Hang your hat for the Hangman. And he had to face some adversity early in that first round to evade those heel hooks. Dan Hooker shows that there are levels to this game. He ain't getting heel hooked by some 32 ranked punk. Folks, oh, this is amazing. I'm so happy for Dan Hooker. Hangman, baby. Body kick, 2 body kick KOs. Yes, let's go, Mason. Oh my, the mystic of MMA. I told you, second KO. Let's go. Brian, you told me indeed. Come on, folks. Celebrate with me by liking the video. Let's go. I'm so happy right now. I'm overtired. I am incredibly malnourished and hungry, and I've never been happier. Hooker? Did I go forget about one damn? Hangman, baby. I really want a Cale Makar alternate jersey. Ooh, that would be nice. Or what about that reverse retro Quebec Nordique style one? Do you like that one, Colorado Avalanche, New Jersey Devil? All right, we're listening to Keith Peterson and Bruce Buffer announce the winner, Hangman. Dan Hangman Hooker. Go Knights, baby. All right, Andrew wants some updates on the matches. Do you want me just to read who won all of them, Andrew? Carlos Ulberg beat Nikolai Negumereanu. Julio Arce lost to Montel Jackson. Mike Trezano knocked out Seung-Woo Choi. Carolina Koliakevich. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Koliakevich beat Sylvia Gomez Juarez unanimous decision. Matt Frivola gave Ottman Azatar his first loss by knocking him out. Andre Petrosky beat Wellington Sherman. Erin Blanchfield beat Molly McCann. Ryan Spann knocked out Dominick Reyes. Brad Riddell got submitted by Renato Moicano. And Dan frickin' Hooker just TKO'd Claudio, now 12-3, Puelles via body kicks, baby. Via body kicks. The cup is coming to Vegas this season, says Jacob. Hockey fans in the chat. Hockey fans in the chat. How do you feel about that? Oh yeah, dog. Oh yeah, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining, Andrew. I appreciate you. How's your weekend been, Andrew? 2 for 4 for Team CKB. Yep. If Izzy wins, that's 3 for 4, and it's not a bad night. Again, my heart hurts for Brad Riddell. I really wanted him to get this win back. However, Moicano is a hell of a fighter. It's a hell of a test, and I can't show nothing but respect to Moicano. Going Frankie, this is his last dance, all fireworks, 100%, guys. If you don't know, I am a huge Frankie Edgar fan. When I first got into the UFC, Frankie Edgar was one of my favorite fighters. I believe he's one of the greatest champions in the UFC that we've seen until like to this day, his freaking fights, his wars against Gray Maynard, his wars against BJ Penn. I mean, even when he lost to Benson Henderson, the guy, like, he never quit, man. He never quit. And he was an undersized 155er. Like, he fought Gray Maynard, who was an absolute beast. Oh, Leon Edwards in the audience. Headshot, bang, dead. You don't like those jerseys, Colorado Avalanche? Oh, don't be horrible. I know, man. The Canucks are in absolute disarray right now, buddy, and it hurts to see. It hurts to see. And you know what else sucks? Don't be horrible. The Minnesota Wild aren't doing that great either, and everyone in Minnesota's sad. Everyone in Vancouver's sad. It's tough to be a hockey fan right now. Andrew's asking Jacob if he thinks the Leafs will win the cup. Perfect underdog. Frankie motherfucking Edgar. Mike Jones, I love Aljo. Dude, Aljamain Sterling, he is a hell of a fighter. I think he gets too much flack, and I think it's like Israel Adesanya. A lot of people don't necessarily like his personality. Like, a lot of people don't necessarily like Adesanya's, like, his personality, and that's fine. Everyone is, they can like or not like, they can be fans or not be fans of whatever fighters they want. I personally think that he gets a little too much hate. If you see his come up prior to the Piotr Jan fight, where like the controversy kind of started and people started to like push back on him a little bit, he was an absolute dominant machine. And he's a Sarah Longo guy. Not what mean by timer. You show us the UFC timer. Khabib, like, how am I gonna, you tell me how to do it and I'll do it. I can't show anything UFC, dude. If I show anything UFC, they will shut down the channel, buddy. And we don't want that. I will try, because within my streaming program too, there's like rules. I can't just like drag something and share my screen. It's different. It's a program that I'm using. So I'm gonna try next time, because you're not the only one who's asked. But Khabib, if you want, I can give you the times, buddy. I can let you know where we are as far as times wise throughout the fight. You just have to ask. I will, though, because we have gotten feedback. I will work on getting a timer that I put up on the screen. I just can't do it right now because it takes time. I have to actually literally write an app. I have to write some code and build a little bit of an app, and then try to plug it into my program. So again, I don't want to bore you guys with the behind the scenes nerdy technical jumbo, but it's not as easy as snap my fingers, press a button, and get it on screen. So I apologize that I don't have the UFC timer on right now. I'll try to get some UFC, or try to get a timer for you guys moving forward, maybe on the next streams, but can't do today, and I can't share my screen to show you UFC stuff, or else they will shut down the channel. Mirash, sorry, not sub, but wins. Don't say sorry. We all wanted him to win. We were all backing him. Team Longo is the best. Man, I even loved Matt Serra. Do I think he's like worthy of being a champion? Well, he caught GSP, so sure. Was he worthy of a title shot coming out of the Ultimate Fighter? No. But hey, I loved his personality. I was a fan of Matt Serra. The Ultimate Fighter, when he was against Matt Hughes, was a lot of fun. Good vibes, baby. Oof, those are fighting words, but Jacob, I think that's... I hope if the Canucks can't make the playoffs, if the Wild can't make the playoffs, I hope the Leafs don't make the playoffs either. The Leafs winning the cup is like Andrew Tate being liked more than people hate him. It will never happen. Fuck Aldo, biggest overrated champ ever. My weekend is good. Last night, babysitting my nephews and playing hockey for one of my nephews, and playing floor hockey tonight. Just played with my friends, and tomorrow curling. Wow, Andrew, that sounds like a tremendous weekend, buddy. Andrew, that sounds like an awesome weekend, and I'm so happy that you're having a great weekend there, man.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That sounds amazing, dude. I haven't watched much hockey this year, but the Canucks have been awful in the games I've watched. There's still a lot of time for the Wild to make the playoffs, though. I think the Wild might be able to turn it around. Now, they're not going to be as dominant in the division like they were last season, I think they can turn it around. The Canucks, they're done. They're fucking done. Mike Jones, I've seen him in interviews for years. That team is a bunch of super funny dudes. Yeah, I love the Sarah Longo team. Chris Weidman. I mean, everybody there. I tend to root for a little bit. We know Brian's thoughts on Aljo, though, and I've known that before. Let's go, Frankie and Dustin. What is up, Richie? Richie Flores, my man. My man, it's been a while. I've missed you, brother. Richie, we're in the same country now, man. We may not be in the same time zone anymore, but we're in the same country. USA, USA, USA. How's it going, Richie? So happy to see you. Isha, are you a tech nerd behind the scenes? Well, I did depend. I'll just, yes. I'm very much a tech nerd behind the scenes. Frankie looks drawn out. Seriously, I thought he looked damn good at the weigh-ins. I watched the weigh-in show, and I thought he looked in like incredible shape. Does he look almost 40? 100%. But I thought for a 135er, 40-year-old, or he's like 38 or whatever, something like that. We'll get into his. We'll get into highlighting both of the fighters here in a moment. But I thought he looked pretty damn good personally at the weigh-ins. Oh yeah, Jacob in Vegas in the playoffs. Tampa will get there, and Tampa will win. Then you over, Jacob. Hell yeah, Andrew, you tell him. 8 hours in the octagon, Frankie Edgar. I mean, again, an absolute gem of a fighter. I don't think anyone can say anything bad about Frankie Edgar. And if you do, fuck you. Frankie Edgar's the man. I like that idea with the timers. Yeah, again, I'm gonna try to figure that out. It's gonna take some time because I can't just add a timer within this program. But I'm gonna work something out, folks. Don't you worry. I'll figure something out. Bowling is what you meant. So bowling, curling, hockey, floor hockey. That's amazing, Andrew. Maybe that was an old pick. Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, and he looks 40. Let's be honest. He looks older. He doesn't look like the Frankie Edgar that, beat Gray Maynard and BJ Penn. But as far as just his physique, I thought he looked very, very good. Missed the weigh-ins. I mean, yeah, he didn't miss much. And even like the full press conference was pretty bad too. Some of the questions, I think we talked about this. Some of the questions that they asked were just horrendous. It was hilarious. The one home I want the Blues to win is against the Golden Knights. Oh, the one team I want the Blues to win is against the Golden Knights. Yep, he's taken a lot of punishment. Yeah, Mike Jones, like you said, I could get just a little timer clock, or I could maybe I could build a little app that I can maybe share within this program. But again, I don't want to talk about the timer anymore, guys. I've taken your feedback. Trust me, I wrote it down. It has been noted. Let's focus back on the fights here. But no, that's been a big feedback theme, and I'm 100%. I'll try to address it, guys. I promise. All right, let's highlight the fighters here, folks. The second fight on the main card, UFC 281. And again, I want to give a huge shout out to all of you who've joined us this entire day or just for this main card here. You all are amazing, and I appreciate you all, especially those who've donated. Mike Jones hitting us up with the super sticker galore. Thank you so much for all the donations throughout this stream. Matthew as well with the donos. I mean, you guys are so awesome. I mean, thank you so much for the support. It means so much, buddy. Might need a mirror. I'm just gonna refresh this. At the APFC fights are this Friday. We will help promote the channel with our kick-ass City Life hoodie. Yes, Brian. Thank you so much. I still got to get Brittany something. I have not forgotten Brittany. That'll be a Christmas present from us. How about that? Again, Brian and Brittany, they've been supporting the channel since what? Since we were at like 200, 300 subscribers. 1,000 later, you guys are still here. Thank you so much for the support. I know you guys know how much it means to us. but from Kyle and myself. I know Kyle's not on these streams. I do the live streams. Kyle does all the vlogs. Here comes Frankie Edgar making his final run to the... Oh, I'm gonna tear up, guys. We all know Frankie Edgar doesn't walk to the octagon. He runs to the octagon, making his last run. Frankie Edgar. Richie, this is his retirement fight, buddy. This is it. I think his Jacob's gone. Yeah, Jacob in and out. Did you guys figure out the timer yet? That was like when Shane asked me, is this on TSN? Just kidding. Oh, Mike Jones. Fucking love you, buddy. Thank you so much. But yeah, man, this is his last fight. This is his last fight. Oh, of course, Andrew. Andrew, it should go without saying that you're an absolute beauty. And Andrew, I don't ever want you to feel like if I say like, Mike, I love you, thank you so much for the donations and or Brittany and everyone supporting me. It doesn't mean that I'm excluding you, Andrew. It's just like, hey, they were there, they commented, and I'm talking about them. Andrew, you know Andrew, and everyone should know. Andrew's been supporting this channel before this channel was even a thing. Andrew supported me when I was working with the other guys at the other company, and Andrew still supports me now. So Andrew, here's a special shout out for you too, buddy. And Brittany, thank you. You guys don't need to get me a Christmas present. I mean, if you want to, you can, but if you guys just continue to show support, that's all I care about, honestly. But no, Brittany, I have your guys' shipping information from the last time I sent something because Brian was the contest winner. So we'll make sure to send you something for Christmas too, for just everything you've done for this channel the last 6-7 months now. I appreciate it. Damn, Frankie's one of the GOATs, one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Richie, me too, man. He's 41 years old. He's 10 years older than Chris Gutierrez. And Richie, he's fighting at his natural weight of 135 now. He used to fight 2 weight classes above his natural weight class. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, let's highlight both of these fighters here as Bruce Buffer is announcing them in the octagon. Frankie the Answer Edgar, the number 15 ranked 135er, 24-10-1 out of Toms River, New Jersey, 41 years old. Unfortunately, he's only 1 win in his last 4 fights. But Frankie Edgar, 18 wins in the UFC, 10 losses, 1 draw. He lost to Marlon Vera via front kick, a brutal knockout, which honestly, folks, he was winning that fight. He was winning that fight. It was late in the 3rd round. He would have won that fight by decision. But he lost to Frankie Edgar. He lost via flying knee to Sandhagen. He beat Pedro Munoz, lost to Chan Sung Yoon, and Max Holloway. So if you look at his last, he lost to Marlon Vera, Corey Sandhagen, the Korean Zombie, and Max Holloway. Those are and Brian Ortega. He beat Cub Swanson. He beat Yair Rodriguez. He beat Jeremy Stevens. I mean, his last few losses have been to absolute killers. Oh, man, I'm going to tear up. Bruce Buffer is announcing Frankie Edgar. His kids, his wife are all there in the audience. Frankie Edgar, the answer. What an absolute legendary career. Chris Gutierrez, 18-3-2, a savage in his own right. 6-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in World Series of Fighting, 2-0 in LFA, and 1-0 in Bellator. He's on a 6-fight win streak right now, all of which in the UFC. Cannot believe this guy is not ranked yet in the lightweight division. I'm choosing my boy Frankie Edgar. I'm going with my heart here, locking it in for his last fight in the octagon. All right, these guys don't rush anything, much like the broadcast is saying. I'm just going to update the ticker here, folks, and my attention will be right back on the fight, and then we'll get right back to the comments here in a bit. Some good feints by Gutierrez. Well, I mean, everybody looks big against Frankie Edgar, guys. Come on. That's what the broadcast was saying. I'll send you a piece of paper with the Canucks logo on it. It's the thought that counts. Nice spinning back fist there. Oh, and that outside low kick on Frankie seemed to hurt him. See you, Andrew. See you next week, buddy. Have a great night. Fought at 155 before 145, 35 existed in the UFC. That's how old he is. No, absolutely, man. But that's what I'm saying. Like, he had to bulk up to get to 155, or everyone was cutting down to 155, and he still beat Gray Maynard. He still beat BJ Penn. Absolute savage, Frankie Edgar. Feel like it would be illegal not to crack a beverage for Frankie's last fight. You know what, Erin? You're right. I have to. I have to. In between the first and second round, I will. Wallstad goal. It might be over. He's hurt. I don't know. We're 3 minutes, unless I'm really behind in my show. Oh, no.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Oh, no. Beautiful knockout by Gutierrez. Flying knee right to the chin of Frankie Edgar, and he is knocked out cold. Man. Perfect knee by Gutierrez. Beautiful, beautiful knee. Wow. Wow. Man, Gutierrez, man, put some respect on his name, man. Put some respect on his... Oh, poor Frank. You just saw him. He goes, fuck. You know he wanted to be in this longer. Matt, to be honest, I don't give a fuck about Wallstat right now. Frankie Edgar just got knocked out in his final fight. Fuck Wallstat. Fuck the Wild. I don't give a fuck about them right now. The focus is right all on Frankie Edgar right now. A great display of respect by both of these guys. Gutierrez hugging Frankie Edgar, showing him the respect he deserves. Man, it's tough to see when the legends go out like that. Hey, he is in great shape. He got clean knee right to the face, just like that clean front kick from Vera landed. Wow. What a knee. Again, I don't actually mean fuck Wallside, fuck the wall, but Matt, right now is not the time, buddy. Right now is not the time. Read the room, man. Read the room. You put a whammy on him for sure. The spinning back fist in the outside, or in that outside low kick, definitely seemed to rock him a little bit. Look at that knee. That was perfect. That was perfect. Yeah, Gutierrez didn't follow up because he knew he was out. Wow. Shitty way for his career to end indeed. But he showed up, man. He showed up to fight a guy 10 years younger than him in his prime. You can't, I mean... It is what it is. This is the game we play. This is the fight game. This is the fight game. Glad Edgar's okay. Glad he was able to come to quickly. He's back on his feet and he's able to be there in the center of the octagon. Yeah, indeed. I had G-Man by KO, but I feel bad for Frankie. Yeah, like I said, I picked with my heart on this one. The smart pick is obviously the younger guy who's in his athletic prime over the 41-year-old who's getting knocked out left, right, and center. But Frankie Edgar is one of my favorite fighters of all time, and I had to pick him for this one, just for, you know. As I said, some of these picks I pick with my heart, not with my wallet. No worries, buddy. You caught me at literally one of my favorite fighters, one of my heroes as a kid. Just his last fight ever, his retirement fight, just got kneed in the fucking face 2 minutes in, and it just sucks. No, I was just emotional. No worries at all, buddy. Don't even sweat about it. Don't even sweat about it. Don't even sweat about it. And the fact that Wallstat scored is absolutely insane. He deserves to get a number 100%. 100%. Well, Frankie Edgar, what was the 15 rank? So Gutierrez has to at least be in the top 15 now. I hope Joe Rogan gets to interview Frankie Edgar. I know they usually only interview the winners. And you know what? Props to Gutierrez here. His emotions are coming out. He said, I've come from nothing. I've worked so hard to get here. And this is the mecca of fighting in Madison Square Garden. Credit to him for getting the job done, Number 12, Mike. Yes, number 12. Oh my God, Gutierrez giving Stake.com and skinny bets. Again, they're not affiliated with us, YouTube. But doing that for a sponsor on the pay-per-view, that's hilarious. Yeah, folks, did you catch that? I didn't catch who he said had cancer. Was it a relative of his who had cancer and who has cancer, is battling cancer, and who is in the hospital and viewing the fight here? Okay, Joe's with Frankie Edgar, folks. We're going to listen in on this, okay? Joe's asking if Frankie's okay to talk after that knockout. Good on Joe for asking him. Frankie said he's okay. I'm going to keep this comment up for a little bit, folks, because he's an absolute legend. Oh, man. I'm getting emotional just watching this. Saying he loves this sport. Didn't want to go out like that. The sport's a bitch, He has his family here, and it's all that matters. Oh, I'm getting emotional, guys. Wow, Frankie's such a legend. Saying congrats to Chris. He loves everybody. Everybody, stand up for Frankie Edgar, man. Oh, I'm getting emotional, man. This is how I am. Hey, guys, I'm an emotional person, and sports brings it out of me. Like when the Sedins retired in Vancouver, I was bawling like a little kid. Oh, man. That one was tough. That was tough. Joe breaking his rule about interviewing KO'd fighters. Yeah, well, it's good he asked him. Like, hey, are you okay? And Frankie, yeah, I'm good, man. And it seemed like Frankie is good. As good as he can be after a loss like that. But look how in good shape Frankie Edgar is in right now at 41 years old. And you know what? I know the focus is on Frankie Edgar's retirement, but again, one more tipping of the cap to Gutierrez. Oh, man, this is going to get me. Frankie's now hugging his family. Oh, no. It's funny. Oh, man, sports bring it out of me. Oh, and now Frankie's starting to tear up, man. Hard to watch indeed, guys. Hard to watch indeed. Give me 1 sec. I got to grab a beer. I haven't eaten since 11, but screw it. I'm going to grab a beer and toast one for Frankie Edgar. Give me 1 sec here. I'll literally be right back. All right, folks. Let's turn the page. No more sulking here. Let's wipe the tears from our eyes. We have potentially the most exciting fight on the entire card. Now, that's hard. You might be thinking, Isha, there have been so many exciting fights on this card right now. This might be the best fight on the card. Brian saying Chandler winning by murder in the first round. Take that to the bank. Brian, do you also hate Poirier like you hate Sterling? I'm just serious question, just asking. Or do you just think Chandler's gonna hit him with one of his hard shots there and knock him out? 2 rounds. Put it this way, I don't know who finishes this fight. both of these guys have a puncher's chance. What I will say, if it goes the distance, Poirier does a better job of winning in the points category. So if it goes the distance, I think Poirier is going to win it. Live dog in this one. Whew. All right, folks. Just let me update the ticker here on screen, and we will get back to highlighting the next fighters. Dustin Poirier, Michael Chandler, the people's main event. Just highlighting the ticker right here, and we will get right back to the comments. Wow. Emotional roller coaster on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Emotional roller coaster on this card indeed. But I just want one last thing about Frankie Edgar. As Dustin Poirier and Michael Chandler make their walk to the octagon, look how big they are in the lightweight division. Those were the type of monsters that Frankie Edgar fought when he was champion as an undersized kid from the Bronx. One more time, shout out to Frankie Edgar as we turn the page here to Michael Chandler and Dustin Poirier. This one's for you, Frankie. Let's go. Happy weekend, everybody. All right, Dustin the Diamond Poirier against Michael Iron Chandler. How beautifully ironic is that too? That both of their nicknames, Iron, Diamond, you know, a tough stone against iron. It's just fucking cool. These guys are absolute savages, and I'm so excited to watch this fight. No, Izzy's the people's main event. Oh, isn't the people's main event Mike Jones? Anyways, and we can disagree on this, but my definition of the people's main event is a fight on the main card that isn't the most hyped fight. You know, usually the main event is the most hyped fight. So I always like to say that the people's main event is one of the other fights on the card that's 3 rounds, not 5 rounds, that the people really have a connection to outside of like the main event. That's my definition, though. I'd like to hear yours. KO round 2. Goal by Nathan McKinnon. Who are the Avs playing again? Colorado Avalanche, New Jersey Devils. Round 2 KO for Diamond is Matthew's prediction. Your definition is different than mine. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. There's no Webster's definition for the term. So I mean, we can all have our own definitions, I guess. Chandler's taking it, man, says Erin. All right. Mike says the opposite of what you said. Well, then, wait. Okay. Not to get overly critical here, but like, wouldn't that just be the main event? You know what I mean? If the most hype fight, which would be the opposite of what I said, if the most hype fight is the people's main event, then what's the actual main event? That's why I'm confused with your definition. But again, we don't have to get into the weeds on this. This could be fight of the year. All right, let's highlight both of these fighters. Dustin the Diamond Poirier, 28-7. He's the -230 favorite. He's currently 3-2 in his last 5. Dustin Diamond Poirier has never lost 2 fights in a row in the UFC. He's lost one and always bounced back. 33 years old is Dustin Poirier, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. He trains out of ATT. 20 wins in the UFC, 6 losses, 1-1 in the WEC. He lost his last fight fighting for the UFC lightweight title against Charles Oliveira. Before then, he beat Conor McGregor twice. One because Conor McGregor broke his ankle. The one before via TKO. He beat Dan Hooker before that. He lost to Khabib Nurmagomedov when Khabib took the interim lightweight title from him and became the undisputed lightweight champion. Dustin Poirier fought Max Holloway for the interim lightweight title, and he won via unanimous decision. Before that, he beat Eddie Alvarez. He beat Justin Gaethje. He beat Anthony Pettis. He beat Jim Miller. He lost to Michael Johnson, but before then he beat Bobby Green, Joe Duffy. I mean, this guy is an absolute savage, man. Absolute savage. One of the greatest boxers in UFC history, who has, I don't want to say a decent ground game, but he has a decent defense of his ground game, in his ground game. Looking over at Iron Michael Chandler, who only puts on exciting fights, folks. He is also 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight underdog at plus 190. He's 36 years old, and his record is 23-7-0. Iron Michael Chandler is 18-5 in Bellator, 2-2 in the UFC, and 2-0 in Strikeforce. He beat Tony Ferguson in his last fight via front kick to the face. He lost via unanimous decision to Justin Gaethje after an incredible war, UFC 268. And he lost to Charles Oliveira before then for the vacant lightweight title. Upon entry, or when he entered the UFC, his first fight was against Dan Hooker, which he beat him via ground and pound. And before leaving Bellator, he beat Benson Henderson, Sidney Outlaw, lost to Patricio Pitbull, but beat Brent Primus, Brandon Gritz, and Giotto Yamachusi before losing to Patricio Pitbull, who is the lightweight champion still in Bellator. Mike Chandler, Dustin Poirier. This one, again, like, don't judge me on my pick here. Don't be like, oh, Isha, you chose Poirier, which is my pick. You hate Michael Chandler. It's nothing like that. I have to make a prediction, so I'm picking Poirier. I love both of these fighters, and I think it's going to be an absolute barn burner of a fight. Will Poirier suffer his first consecutive loss in his UFC career? We're about to find out. This is the main event. This is the main event to Matthew. Yeah, but some domains are bigger draws. The People's Main Event is the biggest draw, in my opinion, but that's just semantics. Oh, I see, the biggest draw. Okay, so you look at it as eyes on the product versus, like the people like us, like the hardcores really attached to. And I think that's just where our definitions differ. Yours is drawing, the plebeians, the laymen. Me, the People's Main Event, is drawing the hardcores, those who know a little bit more about mixed martial arts than the others. But again, potato, who cares? I'm just fucking pumped that we can have these conversations, man. That's why I love doing these live streams where we can talk about, oh, you look at it this way. Oh, that's cool. I look at it this way. That's what's so fun about doing these streams, guys. Ooh. Andrew, what are you talking about? Andrew, I need more specifics than that, buddy. I've been talking for 5 hours. Poirier has more draw than Izzy. In the United States, Matthew, maybe. But not globally. Definitely not globally. Dustin has the tools, but not the chin. Hey, may I remind you that Tony Ferguson knocked down Michael Chandler. That's right, the 38-year-old Tony Ferguson. I'm just saying. But you are right. Iron Michael Chandler, he's built like iron. I mean, look at this man. Look at this man. Poirier is going to bring his spicy hot sauce, though. Poirier whips out some hot sauce from his short, throws it in Chandler's eyes. That's the thing. Can Poirier defend Chandler's takedowns? That's the question. My thing, though, Brian, is Chandler, look at him. He like goes into beast mode when he gets in the octagon. Will he employ his wrestling? That's the only thing. If he employs his wrestling, he for sure that's where he's going to excel. But he likes to get into dogfights. So if you're picking Chandler, that's where you have to be a little bit concerned, in my opinion. That second Poirier-McGregor fight was the biggest disappointment. My brother said it was a huge fight and it was going to be best, and he broke his ankle at the end of the first. Hope Connor was okay. He's not okay. I mean, he's okay financially now, but he took a year off and then he wasn't in USADA's testing pool, so now he has to take another 6 months where he has to be tested for steroids and pass all his tests before he can enter the UFC again. But still. You don't think hardcore fans are more hyped for this over potential title changes? Oh, I think hardcore fans are way more hyped for this. Because I don't think hardcore fans see Adesanya as dominant as, you know, some of the other middleweight champions in the past. Well, Anderson Silva included, who's been on a run this long. And again, that's just me reading. I listen to a lot of MMA media and stuff like that. As I'm sure you do as well, Mike. I'm not saying that I'm like smarter or anything like that. That's not where this is at all. This is just me explaining and answering your question. I truly think the hardcores are more excited for this one. I think Pereira being fast-tracked to the title and given that opportunity, you know, over... I guess there's no one really in the middleweight division right now, so this is a bad example. But you know what I mean. Even Izzy had to have more fights in the UFC before getting fast-tracked to a title. The UFC is smart, and I don't blame them for this. If anything, I commend them for doing this because the storyline is what's hyping the fight. But no, to answer your question, I truly believe that this fight could have been the co-main event if they didn't need to put another title fight on a pay-per-view, right? I truly believe that, and that's just my honest opinion. Andrew's now actually going to bed. See you, buddy. Erin, not hot enough for Chandler. Oh, no, I forgot about his hot sauce. It's really good, by the way. Have you guys tried it? It actually is in Canada. I found some in Vancouver. No shit. I found some in Vancouver, British Columbia. And I'm pretty sure I saw one at a grocery store in Minnesota as well. Those are fighting words, buddy. Agree, this is way better than main. Izzy's boring as fuck. Soto, what's going on, Soto? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Dustin has hands, but suspect chin and definitely wrestling. Again, this is just what I think. Dustin Poirier is not going to be offensive with his wrestling, but like Dan Hooker, he has good wrestling defense. Is it good enough for Chandler? We shall see. I can't wait to see him KO'd. The story makes it too interesting and someone will go to sleep. I hope so, Mike. I hope so. That's what we're hoping for here. We don't want to see Yoel Romero Izzy 2.0. That's not what we're here for. We're here to see someone get knocked out. Last hockey thing. Oh, you know how to tug on my heartstrings. You know that if it's WHL talk, that I'm gonna let it fly. Last hockey thing. Kamloops is beating the shit out of Kelowna. What's the score? ACL. Is it 5 a.m. in France right now? Guys, ACL is still awake. See, Mike Jones, this is what I'm saying, brother. This is what I'm saying. The people's main event. ACL. It's 5 a.m. in France. The guy's still not asleep because he wants to watch Dustin Poirier and Michael Chandler. Oh, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I'm just going to check that I'm not too behind here. I'm just going to refresh my stream quick, or my video feed here, and make sure that I'm not too behind. All right.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on, folks. Round one. 5:15 a.m. He's up waiting for Izzy. Going to be a banger. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Chandler going for a low kick. And this is it's a calculated striker against an explosive striker and wrestler. Chandler bouncing around in very Chandler fashion. Oh yeah, Dustin is huge, man. Dustin has, Dustin could fight at 170 if he wanted to. I believe it. Oh, and a nice right hand by Chandler landed on Dustin. Oh, and a nice right hand by Dustin Poirier. Or left hand, I should say. 2 kicks, 3 kicks by Chandler. Yeah, Dustin's a big boy for 155, man. And here we go. Chandler went for the takedown. Dustin stuffs it right away. Body kick hurt. No bias whatsoever from Mike over here. No, it did look like it hurt. That first one anyways. I think the second 2 didn't land as clean. Again, shout out to you, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for supporting me all day, buddy. And through Cage Fury. Again, I can't thank you enough. How many thank yous have I thrown your way this stream? Like a 500 maybe? Over under 500? Appreciate you, brother. Three minutes left in this first round. And Iron Michael Chandler with a nice 1-2 on Dustin Poirier. Another 1-2 on Dustin Poirier. Chandler smells blood. Another 1-2. Chandler rock Poirier again. Chandler hits so hard, ladies and gentlemen. Poirier still walking forward like the savage he is. Absolutely love this banger match thus far, folks. And Chandler's getting the better of Poirier early in this first round. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Or 2 minutes and 20 seconds, I should say, on my stream. Apologies if I'm a little behind you folks. I love it. No bias whatsoever. Brittany saying Dustin's going to sleep as Chandler walks forward with the 1-2s. Measures them hands. I may be wrong. Hey, Poirier's the favorite. Was the favorite going into this, so. Oh, and a nice right hook lands on Chandler. Poirier with an outside low kick. Chandler, oh, faked with the takedown and landed a few shots. He landed another right hook on Poirier. Chandler with an overhand, another right hook, and uppercut. Chandler's piecing up Dustin Poirier right now against the cage. And now Chandler goes for the takedown, and he gets it. Beautiful combinations by Michael Chandler that led to the takedown there. He looks just a step ahead of Dustin Poirier right now, folks. Michael Chandler looking for a Kimura. Dustin Poirier pushes backwards to try to get back up to his feet. 1 minute left in this first round. Let's get these units. Brian, I didn't argue against you. In fairness to my argument, though, he did stuff the 2 before the 1-2 combos against the cage going for the takedowns. And oh, there's a nice slam by Chandler. And there we go. Dude, Michael Chandler's looking epic in this fight right now, guys. Look at freaking Chandler. He's looking so good right now. Final 30 seconds. Poirier now stepping forward with a nice uppercut. Poirier with a good left. Poirier's actually landing some combos now. Guys, this is a brawler. This is a brawler. Poirier, rock Chandler. Poirier just knocked down Chandler. Chandler right back up to his feet now, and Poirier's piecing him up. Poirier with a body kick. Poirier with a left hook. Poirier now is pushing Chandler up against the cage. 10 seconds left, and Poirier's piecing up Michael Chandler. Poirier is piecing up Michael Chandler now. In the end of the... Oh, an elbow for good measure. Guys, how crazy is this fight? Michael Chandler was getting the best of Poirier. Poirier in the final minute comes back and is threatening Michael Chandler. Knocks him down. Where's the chat now, folks? Where are the Chandler defenders now? I'm just kidding. Shane, I'm going to go watch Naruto once it gets to Fight Pass. Is Israel Adesanya? Well, that changed quickly. Wow, thanks to the ref for not stopping. Oh, yeah, I didn't think he was in enough danger for the ref to stop it. Personally, anyways. But Michael Chandler's cut above his left eye. What's up, Soto? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Let's fucking go. Fight of the year. It could be. It could be. Dude, honestly, straight draw because, yeah, Chandler got a takedown, didn't do much with it. Like, didn't apply too much ground and pound. But Poirier survived and got a knockdown on Chandler. And a knockdown and a knockdown is probably worth as much as 2 takedowns where you don't do too much damage on the ground, in my opinion. Let's take a look at the stats here quick. 87 shots for Chandler, 40 strikes significant, 32 to the head, round 2.
Let's get it all!
9 to the body, 1 to the leg, 1 minute, 15 seconds of control time, 3 for 5 on the takedown. 1 knockdown by Poirier, 40 shots landed, 36 significant, 32 to the head, 3 to the body, 1 to the legs, and we are back in the second round. Soto saying hi again. 2. Hello to you too, Soto. I bet the draw at 66-1. And Chandler with a beautiful slam takedown. I just made the decision to start paying monthly for ESPN Plus. Attaboy. You can watch UFC then too with me on fight nights. Mike is busted up. Mike may throw hard, but Dustin cut him, I think, with that elbow right at the end of the first round. Poirier with elbows from the bottom. Michael Chandler's going to have to do more on the ground here. Michael Chandler's just leaking blood on top of Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier keeping his guard pretty closed. Brian, you and I need to be cornermen. We need to find some rookie fighter who just like wants to brawl, and you and I should be his cornermen. Dustin Poirier was threatening with a triangle, and now he gave up his back to Michael Chandler. God damn, what a fight. Poirier doing a good job of crawling to the fence. This is a veteran move to get back up, but Michael Chandler threatening with the rear naked choke. It's not under the neck, though. It's not under the neck. Poirier is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, despite people dogging his ground game. They're going to stop it. Why do you think they're going to stop it? Am I that much behind in the stream? Are they stopping this right now? I think I'm only like 15 seconds behind. Oh, here the choke is in. Oh, Poirier gives a thumbs up. Poirier, it's not under the chin. The choke isn't under the chin. Oh, because of the cut. I have to take a look. I haven't seen how bad it is after the first round. They didn't stop the Song Yadong Sandhagen fight until like the 4th round. And I know this is not going 4, but you know what I mean? Because it got that bad. So we'll see. We'll see. No way they stop it. Not yet anyways. Not yet. Poirier hasn't got enough shots in on that cut yet to make it any bigger. He is leaking bad though, but I haven't seen how big the cut is yet since after the first round. But hey, we'll continue to monitor it, folks. Poirier doing a good job of defending the rear naked choke. Now Chandler goes to top position, but Poirier is on his ass, back up against the cage, trying not to allow Chandler to pull him away. Poirier potentially was going to go for the Kimura, and now he's just eating some right hands by Chandler for top position as he's in his guard. But Poirier is not in an ideal spot pinned up against the cage right now. Chandler needs to keep grinding and avoid the firefight. Let's get the KO. Michael Chandler laying down hammer fists. Could this be it? The ref was saying fight back, and Poirier looks at the ref, and he's like, I'm good, I'm good. And there were a few shots to the back of the head there. Could this end it? Is this the end of the fight here? Poirier doing a good job of defending. Oh, and he gets back on his back into full guard. I mean, if Poirier won the first round, and I said big if, I mean, Michael Chandler hands down won this second round. And I think that first round was pretty much tied. But Dustin Poirier had to work from the bottom pretty much this entire round. So Michael Chandler's definitely up around here. Like 100% up around here. But that first round was so close for sure. Definitely a good bounce back round by Chandler, who was compromised at the end of that second round. (10-8) round. I can see that 100%. It still can go either way in the third, unless this thing is Chandler's ego going to get the best of him here, because we've seen him do that before, chase the finish. If Michael Chandler decides not to implement exactly what he implemented in that second round, this is still up in the air, as Mike Jones said. Well, even the broadcast said that it could potentially be. Oh, look. Are you guys watching the replay right now? Oh, my goodness. 138 shots thrown by Chandler, 85 landed, 47 significant, 37 to the head, 9 to the body, 1 to the legs, 5 minutes and 39 seconds of control time, 3 for 5 on the takedown. I mean, that's where it's at. And I know 64 shots from Poirier landed, 38 significant, 34 to the head, 3 to the body, 1 to the leg. That's all from the first round. He didn't really get much at all in the second round. A couple elbows from the bottom, but nothing of significant. I hope he wrestles because I'm invested. I hope Poirier keeps it on the feet. He needs to throw that kick and shoot or fake overhand, maybe threaten with the body and then go down. Something like that. But you're totally right, Brian. He needs to at least fake to get that takedown.
Let's get it all.
And now it's a pick'em. In the betting odds right now, it's minus 150, 115 apiece. So according to Vegas, Poirier won that first round. Poirier slowing down, though. But Poirier, I mean, he kind of looks like that, though. He looked kind of slower than Chandler in that first round, too, and he seemed to recover and land a bunch of shots there. Okay, I'm on Twitter right now, scrolling, and everyone says 19-18 for Chandler right now. And there was a stuff by Poirier. Chandler's getting tired, too, now, folks. I mean, he is 36 years old. Poirier doesn't want to back up. Chandler going for that double leg. Let's see if Poirier can stuff this takedown. Oh, and a beautiful slam by Chandler again, and he takes the back of Poirier. Wow, that was... Oh, and a reversal. Poirier's top position. Poirier's top position, laying down the ground and pound on Chandler. Chandler's on his side right now. Poirier now takes Chandler's back. Poirier takes Chandler's back, and he has the body triangle. Poirier now going for the rear naked choke. Fuck, Mike is reaching too much with these shots. He just seems too tired. Look at him. He's breathing so heavily. His nose might be broken. Michael Chandler's nose might be broken here, folks. Look at the deep breaths from his mouth. WWE style. What? Poirier, though, has the body triangle secured. He's got Michael Chandler locked up, and he has 3 minutes and 13 seconds to work here. Oh, this is tight. This is tight. Yes!
Look at the finish! And it's all over!
Oh my goodness. Wow. Dustin the Diamond Poirier with an incredible win. Do you see what he's saying? Put some respect on my name. Put some respect on my name. Everybody in the chat, put some respect on Dustin Poirier's name. And I'm talking to you, Brian. fuck yeah. What the fuck? Diamonds, baby. I wish I could play music because I would be playing that Diamonds Are Forever. What the fuck? That sucks, but fight of the year. You know, it always sucks when the guy you're rooting for or picks doesn't win. I was super sad when Edgar lost, but what a fight. And, you know, Michael Chandler, he is now 2-3 in the UFC, but if there's something that Michael Chandler does is Michael Chandler puts on exciting fights. And I respect Michael Chandler so much, ladies and gentlemen. I love both of these fighters. Oh, and look at them. They're hugging it out now. A great display of respect. Wow. I mean, Dustin Poirier is still showing that he's got some dog left in him, ladies and gentlemen. Told ya. God, I love Dustin Poirier. He came on my radio show for a full hour one night. Great dude. No way, Richie. Hey, Richie. You think you could hook me up with an interview with Dustin Poirier? We're going to start doing MMA interviews on this channel. We got Matt Frivola, the steamroller, who won earlier tonight. He's jumping on the channel to do an interview with us in 2 to 3 weeks' time. Erin Jeffrey from Bellator, the Canadian Erin Jeffrey, who just took out Paige Van Zandt's husband to now be the 5th ranked in his division in Bellator. He's going to come on the channel. And man, if you can hook up Diamond, that would be sick. That would be sick. What a beauty. And what a tremendous fight. You know what? Fight of the year. Honestly. Did you hear Poirier? He's like, dude, I was scared to fight you in a healthy way, but I was scared to fight you. That's some brutal warrior honesty right there, folks. Yes, we need Weili to win. We need Weili to win, and we need Pereira to win and new. Are you listening to Dustin Poirier right now, everyone? Said Michael Chandler lifted his fingers in his mouth to lift up his head. Damn, I forgot about Carla. Everyone forgets about Carla. Sorry, Carla. The 7th AV bet comes down to this. Wait, we have 2 more fights left, Matt. We have 2 more fights left. We have Zhang Weili against Carla Esparza for the strawweight title. We're just listening into Dustin Poirier right now, folks, in the octagon with Joe Rogan. If you folks haven't liked the video yet or dropped a comment in the live chat, you better do so. 2 more fights left. Poirier, like, really talking through his approach here. Poirier said he's a little bit more durable than he thought he was going to be. He thought if he hurt him, he would put him away. Who ain't got jiu-jitsu? Wow. Hey, by the way, if anyone's viewing on Twitter, please get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live chat right now. Oh, here's the fish hook. I don't know. All right. Wow, folks. Co-main event of the evening up next. It's okay. Everyone forgets about Carla Esparza. Kinoshita was the fight of the year, in my opinion. Breaks his leg and still wins. Nah, Shane. Not even close. Shane, that can't be fight of the year. That was in Contender Series, bro. There's a lot of fighters who break their limbs and don't even say that they do. And I'm not discrediting your boy Kinoshita. I think that was an absolute savage fight. And the fact that he won with a broken leg is amazing. But Shane, fight of the year means it has to be the fight of the year, not one guy with a really good story in his fight winning. And again, that's my opinion. You're entitled to yours. I would push back and say that you want to see a war be a fight of the year versus a guy who faced adversity. I mean, that's a great story, and it's an incredible, incredible fight, especially coming out of Contender Series where you got like one shot or not. And I will say that that was probably one of the best fights on Contender Series that we watched all year. But as far as fight of the year, it has to be in UFC, and for the UFC fight of the year anyways. And in my opinion, it has to be kind of a war like Michael Chandler and Justin Gaethje, or Michael Chandler now and Dustin Poirier. Chris Weidman in the house as well would be like Joe Pyfer. Of course, we have to listen to him cry. Don't sleep on Carla. Her wins are impressive. I'm not sleeping on her. She's my least favorite fighter in the UFC. And yeah, I mean, I've gone off enough on this stream and Cage Warriors about her. If you guys have been here throughout these entire streams, you know my thoughts. I'm torn on this one. No way should be this big of a dog. I don't think, this is my opinion again, Mike. I don't think it's about her being undervalued or underappreciated. I think people understand how good Zhang Weili is. And quite frankly, I'm one of those people as well. And I think her kind of upselling how good her wrestling was, even though it's yet to be determined against a wrestling specialist like Carla, I think that's what got the betting people interested in her. That's what I think anyways. One like equals one bottle of secret juice. Shane, just stop, man. Just stop while you're ahead, buddy. Just stop. Shane, they're guys coming off regionals. So naturally they're going to look like they're more exciting, but the talent level is you know? And it's not the UFC. They are not in the UFC. They do not have UFC contracts, right? So I'm picking up what you're putting down. And, you know, I say it too, like throwing it back to hockey. In my opinion, for me as a fan watching, World Juniors are my favorite brand of hockey to watch because it's so exciting, because the guys throw caution to the wind at sometimes and just want to like impress the scouts and just win in that tournament. And that's why I like it so much. And that's why I like the Ultimate Fighter, or I used to like the Ultimate Fighter fights. And that's why I like Contender Series now, because it has that same vibe to it, but it is very much the lower ranks. It's very much the lower ranks. And we will never see a fight in Contender Series like that. Yet anyways. But that's my opinion. What about Lawler, who had a massive cut and still won? Lawler and Rory McDonald? Back in, what was that, 2014, 2015? That was fight of the year. Dude, that fight went into the Hall of Fame, Shane. That fight was so legendary. It went into the UFC Hall of Fame. Mike Jones, I hate her. I'm putting money on her. Also, no, if you're a betting man, which you are, that's the smart bet. I'm not going to argue that at all. And guys, I may get a little fired up right now. Again, reminder, I have not eaten anything since 11 a.m. Okay, so just bear with me. We're all fighting through this together. I've been streaming straight since 11 a.m. So I apologize if I stumble my words a little bit, or if I say a couple things that aren't the smartest. And now I haven't eaten since 11 a.m. and I'm drinking a beer for Frankie, Edgar. What's going on, folks? What's going on? Carla can't bang up top, but grappler, easy sub. If Carla gets it to the ground, yes, she's going to, much like, who was it earlier today who we were talking about? I forget the wrestler Petrovsky. When Petrovsky got on top of his opponent, he gave them no wiggle room, like literally no wiggle room, right? And I think Carla does that exceptionally well. Again, and I've said this on Cage Wars, I have to repeat myself because it's a live stream, and you folks are forgetting that I said this. As the fighter, no disrespect to her accomplishments, her win streak to get that title shot. But you can't blame me for that title fight souring my opinion on a champion. No champion contender should win a belt that way. And that's just my opinion. Kind of like with Yoel and Izzy. It was, it was like, what the fuck are we watching here, guys? Come on. This is a fight. And that's what soured my opinion on her. And it's same soured my opinion on Rose too. Until I see Rose come back in a banger, I'm going to be just as critical, and I'm going to dog her as well. She can't take a good shot from Wei. Has to grind her. Dude, Weili, I'm a little biased here because I really like Weili as well. I was even rooting for her against Carla both times. Like, I really, really like Zhang Weili. At the end of the day, they are in the UFC. Also, no nickel. Wait, what? Dawnflow. I'm calling Zhang by KO early. Let's go. Shout out to your channel too. Thank you so much, Dawnflow. I appreciate you, brother, for the kind words. And again, I appreciate you more than words can describe, Mike, for all the donations that you've sent me here today. I'm going to tell all you folks, I'm never going to ask for donations. All I ask is that you join me in the live chat. We talk, we argue, we scream, we hug, we cry in regards to these fights. And I appreciate all you who joined me earlier for Cage Warriors as well. Mike has spoiled me throughout this stream, folks. Absolutely spoiled me with the super stickers, with the donations. And I told him I'd give him shout outs throughout this as well. And even Matt with the $1.49 USD donation. Thank you so much, buddy. Super stickers galore from Mike Jones. I appreciate you so much, buddy. I'm calling Bo Nickel, yes. Brian, Carla is plus 140 to win by sub. Smash that. No, I mean the recent one with Lawler. Against Barberina, it was a good fight. It wasn't fight of the year, but it was a good fight. It's not even close to fight of the year, but it was a good fight. Shane, you got to watch. Shane, you have Fight Pass. You should rewatch Robbie Lawler and Rory McDonald, and then you'll be like, this is the criteria for fight of the year. And then I feel like you'll understand a little bit more. And again, I'm not trying to dog your opinion on Kinoshita. That was a great fight, and Contender Series. They're good fights because of that added just like wanting to get a contract. But there's levels to this game, right? If you consistently watch the UFC, especially the ones at the highest level like we're watching right now compared to fucking Contender Series, in my eyes, by the way, and again, I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody else. In my eyes, it's night and day. It's night and day. Bo Nickel got called out tonight by Shane. Shane, when you want to wrestle with Bo Nickel? Bo's not fucking around. Elite Big Ten wrestler. Oh, no, we all know how good Bo Nickel is for sure. And look, like, obviously there's a few guys on Contender Series who are like, who could be signed to the UFC like that, but instead go through the Contender Series to build some clout. But again, and if anything, Shane, to kind of throw a positive spin now, because I know I've been dogging you all night, and I apologize. I love how you've jumped on support for Kinoshita, because I don't think a lot of people remember that he won that fight with a broken foot. I don't think a lot of people remember the adversity he faced in that fight and still came out on top. So I respect the Contender Series love that you throw out there, man, because I share that. I share that 100%. Isha, I just finished cleaning my garage. Want me to go get you some chalupas? Dude, I'll take whatever food anyone wants to give me right now. Sasquatch, you don't even know. I started at 11 a.m. Central Time. I did 4.5 hours of Cage Warriors and then hopped right over to UFC, baby. I appreciate you. Not easy to stream for 8. What are we at now? 9 hours and 48 minutes. No. Okay, hold on. Dude, we've been streaming for 10 hours. 10 hours and 10 minutes. Guys, We have been streaming. We've been here for 10 hours. Is my computer? Oops. Is my computer still alive? Brian, she has been training, though, with Henry Cejudo and the Hickman brothers, who are elite wrestlers. So she doesn't have wrestling, you're right. But maybe she's added that to her arsenal. Now, enough to beat Carla in wrestling? No. But enough to maybe neutralize some wrestling? We shall see. Brittany's got Weili. 5 more likes, guide. Come on. People, I really want that car. I think the city sticker should be used more since this is the City Life project. Dude, amazing. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Shane. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, I'll get back to your comment, Shane, because I have to highlight the fighters here. Actually, no, we got time. You're trying to tell me that Bo Nickel isn't as good as UFC fighters, even though he is now in the UFC because of it. Shane, I just fucking told you, dude, that there's exceptions, okay? And guys like Bo Nickel go through Contender Series. You want to hear? Bo Nickel was offered a UFC contract out of Penn State. He said, no, I want to go through Contender Series to build up his hype even more. So obviously there's exceptions. But what I'm saying is you look at the entire 100 fighters in Contender Series in that season and put them up against 100 fighters in the UFC, and the UFC fighters are miles better in comparison. Now, are there 1 and 2 that are different? Sure. But like, why are you arguing me on this? This is like, no, it's like you saying that the WHL players are as good as NHL players. Sure, maybe 1 or 2 top draft pick kids will jump into the NHL and score 30 in their first year and be studs. That happens. But what you're comparing you're comparing regional and lesser promotion fighters in their roster to the UFC, and I will not concede. Mick 31, don't be scared now. Here comes the KO. The Contender Series was a cash cow this season. I thought the season was pretty good. And I agree with Shane in the fact that this season was really good. And I don't know why Shane is making me fucking scream at him right now when he knows how much I respect the Contender Series. Shane's trying to tell me that Contender Series is better than the UFC and that good fights in Contender Series should be in the running for Fight of the Year compared to fights that we just... Shane, you're not even watching the Chandler Poirier fight. That's why I'm getting all fired up here. Anyways. Way almost murdered Jessica. Plan your meals better on fight day, bro. Well, remember, Mike, I was going to stop at the end of the prelims, and then I decided to keep going. So I'm doing this for you guys. Thug Rose out-wrestled Weili. Shane's probably trolling me. He knows I'm grumpy because I haven't eaten. He wrote that before I said it. 4 more likes. Bo Nickel's not the rule. Shane, oh my God, dude. I'm literally about to smash something. They all get UFC contracts? You telling me the 100 fighters who fought in Contender Series all got UFC contracts? That's false, dude. That's just wrong. That's false. And okay, Shane, I can't even anymore. Because you're taking the conversation away from the co-main event here, buddy. And you're getting me all... I'm sweating. Share the stream on your social. Dude, I have. It's streaming on Twitter right now, and I'm inviting people to come on to the live chat. No way, it's a different level. I forgot I talked you into staying. Shane, I'm gonna call you after this, and we're gonna have a fight, bro. We're going to have a fight over FaceTime. You're killing me here, buddy. You're killing me here saying that WHL is the same as the NHL. Anyways, let's go take a look at these fighters here since we didn't have time, thanks, Shane, to highlight these fighters here. Carla Esparza, the Cookie Monster, the champion right now. Plus 270 underdog, 19-6. She's 35 years old. She's 10-4 in the UFC, 3-0 in Invicta, 0-2 in Bellator. She won against Rose Namajunas for the belt at UFC 274. She lost in a grappling match, I just want to say, to Danielle Kelly in Fury Pro Grappling 3 earlier in 2021. She beat, to deserve her title shot, Xiaonan Yan, Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Waterson-Gomez, and Alexa Grosso and Virna Janjiroba. She put together a 5-fight win streak before she fought for the title. So congrats to her. She used to be the title holder as well before Joanna Jędrzejczyk defeated her. She never defended the title, but she did win the inaugural strawweight title, did Carla Esparza. Looking at her opponent now, Zhang Magnum Weili, 23-0. She's won 3 out of her last 5 fights. She's minus 325 favorite. She's 22-3 in her pro MMA career. She's 6-2, pardon me, in the UFC, 12-0 in KLF. She defeated Joanna Jędrzejczyk via spinning back fist earlier this year. She lost to Rose Namajunas twice in a row in 2021. One by split decision, one by head kick in the first round. Before then, beat Joanna Jędrzejczyk in one of the most... Shane, that's another one you should watch. Carla Esparza, Joanna Jędrzejczyk 1. That was another fight of the year, and that fight also went in the Hall of Fame. So that's another amazing fight to watch. She beat Jessica Andrade, Tisha Torres, Jessica Aguilar, Danielle Taylor, who, by the way, Danielle Taylor, solid fighter as well. Bianca Settle-Mayer. Oh, sorry, and those are in the KFM. So in the UFC, Danielle Taylor, Jessica Aguilar, Tisha Torres, Jessica Andrade, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, lost 2 to Rose, and then beat Joanna Jędrzejczyk again. Now going up against the purest of pure solid wrestlers in Carla Esparza. Again, the odds for this one, minus 325 favorite is Zhang Weili. Carla Esparza plus 270. This is for the UFC strawweight title. 5 rounds if we need them, folks. You know who I'm picking. Let's go, Zhang Weili. Chat, share the stream. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Key to victory, Carla, stay on the outside of our fire frets and shoot. If you're Weili, use knees and uppercuts to stop the takedown. Absolutely, Coach Brian. It's Rodriguez. You're really correcting my pronunciations 10 hours into the stream, buddy. I appreciate it. Rear naked choke or KO, who you got? I got Weili. I got Weili, baby. Just on the outside right now are both of these fighters. Carla Esparza a little bit shorter than Weili here, as you can see. Carla Esparza already throwing more than she did against Rose Namajunas. Zhang Weili is the one stalking Carla Esparza right now. '18 was the last time Carla Esparza lost in the UFC, folks. Zhang Weili is the one stalking Carla Esparza right now. Zhang Weili with the outside low kick. Goes for the high kick. Weili with the inside low kick. Another inside low kick, high kick. Weili, according to the broadcast, said that this was going to be her approach. And Zhang Weili, she wants to pick apart the legs of Carla Esparza right now, seemingly, to just try to negate any form of takedown. We hear Carla's corner saying that she needs a level change and to throw. If you're going to throw something, then follow through. Ooh, and a nice combo by Zhang Weili with the head kick and catches it. Carla catches the leg. Zhang Weili takes the back of Carla Esparza. Carla Esparza, though, spinning and trying to get in top position. Zhang Weili now elbows from top position. Zhang Weili now. Zhang Weili went for the reverse crucifix, and Carla Esparza sprawling, and Zhang Weili now takes the back of Carla Esparza. Zhang Weili. Carla's spinning, but Zhang Weili's looking for the back take here. Zhang Weili. Look at the scramble, folks. Just spinning, and Carla spins into the full guard of Zhang Weili. Folks, I can't see your comments right now. I have to refresh my page for me to see them. I apologize. StreamYard is going through some back-end changes, and it's fucking up our stream right now, so I apologize. I see that there are comments coming in, but I can't access them. So at the end of this round, I'm just going to quickly refresh the stream, and I'll be right back to take all your comments, okay? And Zhang Weili now trying to get back up to her feet. And Carla making it difficult for her, but here they are. And Zhang Weili making Carla pay there with a few shots. 1-2. 1 minute left in this first round. Carla tried to go for the level change, and Zhang Weili did a good job of stuffing and trying to throw an elbow. The pressure that Zhang Weili throws. Oh, Zhang Weili threw a kick to the midsection, and Carla fighting to get that single leg, and Zhang Weili doing a good job of sprawling, and Zhang Weili takes the back of Carla again, now inside control and laying down elbows is Zhang Weili. Yeah, Zhang Weili is looking for the kill here. There's no way she can keep this pace going for 5 rounds. Modified half guard, side control, but posturing up. Zhang Weili is just getting a ton of shots from the top position here. Ground and pound. Armbar attempt by Carla. She doesn't get it. Back up to her feet is Zhang Weili. Back up to the feet, and that's the end of the first round. I'm refreshing this. My screen's going to go black for a second. I'll be right back, folks. And we are back. Sorry, I missed all of those comments, folks. Again, StreamYard has been giving me issues all night. Blame them, not me. There we go. We are back in business. We're back in business, folks. And here, I'm going to take all your comments here. Drop some likes for Isha. Carla looks okay thus far. Shane's taking Carla. Carla's stand-up is laughable. Way fucked up. Wait, were you guys saying? I guess I'm Way. I don't think Way looks tired at all. This is way better than I thought it would be. She's gonna gas if she doesn't get the finish. I mean, they're 115-pounders, so do they really gas? Remember to like the stream, everybody. Almost at 50 likes. Yeah, let's go. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Sorry I didn't get to go over the stats there in that second round, folks. If you make it to the third round, I will go over the stats between the second and third round. I had to refresh the page there, as StreamYard is the app I use to stream. The program I use to stream. It's going through some changes on the back end, and so my apologies for that little glitch. Oh, Zhang Weili stung Carla with that right hand. Straight body kick. Muscles require oxygen no matter the weight class. No, that's true, but it doesn't look like she's slowing down right now, buddy. Zhang Weili has a crucifix here. This is kind of a weird position to be in. Not yet. Carla tapped.
Looking to finish it! It is all over!
What were you saying, Mike? domination, folks. Absolute domination by Zhang Weili. Oh, her wrestling has come an unbelievably long way, folks. Let's take a look at the stats here. 86 shots thrown for Zhang Weili, 47 landed, 47 significant, 28 to the head, 10 to the body, 9 to the legs, 1 minute and 27 seconds of control time, and 1 submission attempt, which she freaking got and won the title with. 44 strikes thrown for Carla Esparza, 24 landed, 9 significant, 9 to the head, 0 to the body, 0 to the leg, 58 seconds of control time, 1 for 4 on the takedown. Zhang Weili and new, ladies and gentlemen, and new. Zhang Weili submits Carla Esparza in such a beautiful, beautiful submission. Traps her arm here, goes for the choke. And as soon as Carla lets go of that hand, the squeeze is in. Oh my goodness, what a crazy, crazy fight. What a crazy fight. What the fuck lies? What lies? Poor Carla. And new, baby. Now for the main event and the biggest dog. Okay, we'll get to that in a sec, but we got to keep talking about this fight a little bit, folks. Was that not incredible by Zhang Weili? She out-wrestled the greatest women's wrestler in the UFC. Zhang Weili now, 2-time strawweight champion. Why are you sick? She's an awesome fighter. No. Magnum Zhang Weili. Just been here to watch Chandler Poirier fight. Carla didn't deserve the title. Now it's going to be Rose for the 3rd time. Absolutely not. You cannot give Rose Namajunas a title shot after a loss. I will not accept that, Mike. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why do you give why would you give Rose after that performance and a loss a title shot? Rose has to at least get another 2 wins, in my opinion. Oh, come on, Mick. 31, Mick. I didn't mean to throw that up on the screen, YouTube. YouTube might get mad at me for that. That's what I'm saying. They don't like their COVID jokes. She really wanted that submission, and she got it. Gonna go find a vid of the girls. I'll give Weili that. I really believe Carla had her all day. Yeah, but Mike, I truly don't think that that's a good argument on your end, because Pereira, at least, again, like now I'm going back on like what I said earlier, sure, but Pereira didn't come off a fucking loss, dude. Pereira didn't come off the worst performance in UFC history. Okay, that's going a little overboard, but you know what I mean. That's like saying that you give Robert Whittaker a shot at Israel Adesanya, assuming he's not fighting Costa. It's like he lost to Izzy. You can't give him a title shot again, even though he is the clear #1 contender. You just can't do that. That's not how this works. Again, that's my opinion. And I just can't stand Rose Namajunas anymore. And I do not want to see her fight Weili until she deserves to fight the champion. That made it even funnier. I'm picking the Naruto guy. Shane, say his name. Israel Adesanya. It's literally on the screen. Adesanya. I don't know his name, but you're down by 1 because I got 1 more right in the cage Fury, and I got 1 right in prelims, but then I lost the last one, so you're down by 1. Again, Shane, I just think you cheated today on purpose. Shane got up this morning, looked at the stream, and was like, oh shit, Isha's killing it in Cage Warriors. I'm just going to join his stream later once he gets a couple losses. Right, Shane? As long as the next one ends and still I'm happy. Brian and I debated about the fights all day. And again, folks, I get fired up here, but I just want you all to know that like it's all from love. I love all of you. I love having these debates. I love having these conversations. I love getting fired up over sports. That's what we live for. That's what we live for as sports fans. Pereira straight killer. Isha, the first event on the new TV. Nice, man. She's a former champ. Pereira isn't. I'm not saying she deserves it, but they give it to her. Bet she beat her twice and Robert lost twice. Fair enough. Hey, I'll concede to that. Let's make a bet, Mike. Let's make a bet. Let's make a bet on it. I don't know what. Let's bet. Let's bet some free merch, a free hoodie, and $10 from you. Okay. I bet that Weili doesn't accept that fight, and that is not the next fight for Weili. I won't put, so you want to make a bet? If you win, if Rose does fight Weili next, I'll send you a free hoodie. If Weili, and I'm giving you a discount because the hoodies cost less than 10 or way more than $10, I'll tell you that much. If Weili doesn't fight Rose next, you owe me $10. How about that? You want to do that, Mike? I know you're a betting man, Mike. And again, great comment, great rebuttal. I accept that. I tip my hat to that. But let's have a gentleman's bet then. Shane and I were going head to head on the beer bets. I can't believe it. Shane has trolled me more than I swallow today. Shane has trolled me more than Mr. I Swallow, and you folks can probably figure out the rest of his name there. He came in hot, let's just say. Shane's loving it though. When I get all fired up, when I'm all like screaming, pulling my hair out, I know Shane's laugh, and I can just picture him sitting there with his evil laugh, just Adesanya, says Soto, locking it in. How much? Done and done. Mike, you accept the bet. Hey, Shane, can you do me a favor on your phone? Can you take note of this? Because I'm probably gonna forget to take note of it. Take note and just put a little 2 stars next to it on your phone. Write Carla, or sorry, not Carla. Write actually, you know what, Shane? I'll just do it myself. I'm way too tired for this. But okay, Mike, you write it down. I'm gonna remember, but write it down so it's official. Write it down somewhere so it's official. I'm gonna do it on my notes here so that we both remember. I'm writing it here, and then I'll get right back to your comments here in a sec, folks. Mike Jones bet with Isha. Bet Weili fighting Rose next. If not, I get $10. If so, I send you a free hoodie, and you can choose which hoodie you want at the time, because we might have some extra ones. Like seasonal stuff in a few months when they do announce like the next fight. So there you go, Mike, locking it in. Look at that. Shane and I have beer bets going on this stream. Now Mike and I have a strawweight champion matchup bet. Is that what we're gonna name it? Shane says, I've seen every Naruto and Naruto Shippuden episode 720 total.
Oh my God.
Oh, guys, Yair Rodriguez is facing Josh Emmett for the interim lightweight, or the interim featherweight championship, just announced on UFC 281. Shane, that is a flex. Happy to get that hoodie or send you some cashola. This is a fun bet, Mike. I love this. I love this. I'm so glad you accepted too, my man. My stream has been strong on the Xbox, hardwired to my modem. Nothing better than betting on free fights.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Good bet. Good luck to here. A good gentleman's shake. I'm virtually shaking your hand there, Mike. Hope Izzy gets starched, said Brian. How cool would that be to see 2 title changes on this card here? Hey, if you want to concede our bet, I'll take a free pizza. So you're in favor of Izzy. I'm in favor of Pereira. Look, we got 3 bets going tonight. I have a beer bet with Shane. I have a hoodie / $10 bet with Mike, and I have a pizza bet with Matt here right now. You did the same thing, the virtual handshake. I love it. I love it. Brian, I'm with you, buddy, for the sake of my pizza bet. And look, Matthew, if you weren't injured, I would expect you to deliver my pizza tonight, by the way. But because you're injured, I'll let it slide. Oh, man. All right, folks. It's time. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Also, Brian, you could just stop. If there's 2 things I know about Brian here, Brian K. Brian does not like Aljamain Sterling, and he's not a fan of Izzy. And you know what? I understand. There's I feel like with those 2 fighters, you're either a huge fan of Sterling or you're a huge fan of Izzy. You're not. I feel like I'm the hybrid. He's kind of indifferent. The only thing I don't like about Aljo is how he like goes back at fans on Twitter and stuff like that. It's just like, ignore them, man. Ignore them. Now I got to stay up and watch the post-fight, talk about what's next for the new champ. Oh, man, I know. I have to make some food, but I'm going to be listening to the press conference in the post-fight for sure. I'm an hour and some change away working south of where you are. I wouldn't deliver your pizza tonight anyways. You're working right now, buddy? Oh, shit. It's a late night working, buddy. It's working the late shift tonight. Well, I'm glad that you're still hanging out with us, despite working super late, buddy. Again, another huge shout out to everybody in the live chat right now. You all are amazing. Even Shane, who was grinding my gears earlier. Shane, you're my brother. I love you, but goddamn, dude. Goddamn, you know how to fire me up. No, I ref tomorrow morning. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Still time to get 4 more likes. Yes, come on, guys. For people watching, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We do live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. At least twice a week we stream. This week we're doing 3. We did back-to-back Cage Warriors UFC today. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. I'm surprised my voice is even intact. Just vibing at a friend's house till morning. Dude, that's amazing. That's and your friend's down to watch or listen to this crazy guy talk fights right now. The chat has been buzzing tonight. Yes. You know, I'll give a quick shout out before we highlight these fighters here. Shout out to UMN Wild, Mike Jones, just some of the recent people here, and we'll go through the entire list later. Brian, Brittany, Shane, Soto. Mick 31, Mick, Asiel, Sasquatch, Erin, Dawn, Richie. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. Well, while Izzy is good but boring, just counters, doesn't really take risks, lame as fuck. It was like the NBA players should be able to be drafted right out of high school all over again. Yeah, I know. Or LeBron and Jordan. I mean, Shane and I, we differ on a few things, and we just go at it. We've never fought physically yet. But I mean, if Shane says one more time that LeBron's better than Jordan, I might just like tackle this webcam. Nah, I got headphones. Wow, the commitment to the live stream. All right, time to highlight these fighters, folks. Time to go over these fighters one last time. As I update the ticker here on the bottom of the screen for the final time this evening. I have middleweights here next. Two dangerous strikers. They've met before in kickboxing where Pereira got the best of Izzy. WHL boy and wild prospect Kyle Masters now has matched his point total from last year in 15 games. Wow. You know, Z's going off about Kyle Masters on the Soda Pod. Very well said, Brian. Not Kim Jong-un. Can we get a real detailed commentary of this last fight live? I'm so keen. Absolutely sure. Absolutely. I'm about 15 seconds behind just based on like my Wi-Fi and things like that. So I hope that's okay with you. That I'm just a little bit behind like the main broadcast, but absolutely I can do focus play-by-play for you, buddy. Did he just show an x-ray of his fucking nuts? Dude, did you hear Izzy was in this was actually kind of funny, was in a meeting and one lady asked him, what was the craziest thing you've done to cut weight? And he's like smiling and smiling. She's like, what? And he's like, one time I busted a nut to make weight. And he literally shed like a couple ounces and apparently that was enough to make weight. Sasquatch saying, thanks again for doing this all day. Can't wait for the last fight. Thank you, sir. Everyone, give Sasquatch NHL a subscribe on his YouTube channel. He does amazing, amazing streams, and he has a great podcast as well. By the way, me cheering for Izzy is just siding with Khabib. Look at Pereira walk out. He's literally walking out like this. And he whips out the bow. Dude, this is a scary walkout. Pereira did this. Brazil, baby. All right, time to highlight the fighters. In the main event, the middleweight championship is on the line. Israel Adesanya, he's minus 220 favorite against the underdog, Alex Pereira, plus 180. Let's first take a look at the champion, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya. 23-1. His only loss in MMA came from him moving up to 205 at the time to challenge Jan Blachowicz for the 205 title, and he ended up losing that one unanimous decision. Goes back to defend his belt at middleweight, and has gone on a three-fight win streak since. He's 12-1 in the UFC and 4-1 in WLF. He's beaten Jared Cannonier, Robert Whittaker twice, Marvin Vettori twice, Paulo Costa, Yoel Romero, Kevin Gastelum, Anderson Silva, Derek Brunson, Brad Tavares, Rob Wilkinson. That's his UFC pedigree. And he's only lost at 205 to Jan Blachowicz. He's an incredible striker from the outside. He's not the most exciting fighter, but you can't deny greatness. Other than Anderson Silva right now, he, on paper, is the most dominant middleweight in UFC history. Looking at his opponent, who beat him twice in kickboxing, one a controversial split decision, one knocked him the fuck out via left hook, Alex Poatan Pereira. 6-1 in his pro MMA career. He's gone 5-5 in his last 5 fights. (3-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. He's on a 3-fight win streak where he defeated Sean Strickland, Bruno Silva, and Andres Michailidis. Flying knee on Andres Michailidis. Unanimous decision against Bruno Silva, who's a tough motherfucker. And left hook from hell in round 1 to Sean Strickland. His only loss in pro MMA was, I believe, his first ever MMA fight where he lost via rear naked choke. He's a kickboxing specialist, folks. Kickboxing specialist, 2-time world champion in kickboxing. He's 35 years old, Alex Pereira. Again, one last look at the odds here. Plus 180 for Pereira. Minus 220 for Adesanya, who is walking out to the Saw theme song. Game over. And you know what I love about Adesanya, too, in this case, is he doesn't wear the gold and white kit, or the gold and black kit. He always wears his green. I guess not always, but he really likes to wear his green shorts, ode to, you know, his home country of Nigeria. I think that's pretty cool. You know, the UFC usually will make you wear like the gold and black, but he said, you know what? I can't rep my flag because of, you know, what's going on politically in Russia. The UFC does not allow people to rep their flag anymore. Adesanya said, well, you know what? I'll rep my colors in my shorts, and I respect that. 3 more likes. We're still there. Steamroller calling for everyone to get bonuses on the Bird app. 621 yawn. Just watch the Weili domination. ACL. Thank you for joining. By the way, those just joining, live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. Hey, no Undertaker shit, just walking out to a pretty badass song, in my opinion, Brian. I hope Izzy didn't learn to wrestle offensively for this fight, right? Dude, that was an eerie walkout from Israel Adesanya. No breakdancing, no Undertaker shit, just the Saw theme song. Game over. Kenneth, what's going on, Kenneth? Shane says, I think he wears green because Rock Lee from Naruto does. Is that what he said? I heard in one interview he said it was an ode to Nigeria, but maybe it's like a double meaning there. Shane's the UFC expert, though, folks. What do I know? Shane, that's why I'm wearing green, too, if you didn't know. Because of Rock Lee. Kenneth, here we fucking go. I got fucking chills for this main event. I'm a pretty passive and peaceful type, but these walk-ins make me want to jump through the wall. Pumped. Great breakdown to set it all up, Isha. Thanks again, Sasquatch. You're an absolute beauty. And I owe you an email. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I'll email you tomorrow, buddy. That's his favorite Naruto character, and he does his stance all the time. That's awesome, Shane. That's so cool. He's serious. He's got his serious panties on. Those just joining, hit the fucking like button, bro. Mike Jones saying he's too stiff compared to all his other fights. I have city life stuff on the way. It's time for me to get some waggle. Yes, I actually have. Matt won some prizes too. I just haven't hand delivered them to him. But yeah, you need to get some waggle up in here as well. All right, Shane. So you're going for Adesanya, locking it in. Let's get your last minute predictions. For those who haven't predicted yet, I want to hear your predictions in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. Richie saying my sketchy stream of the actual fight is bugging out, so I'm all in on your commentary. Richie, go to this. This is what's working for me right now. Alex Pereira, Mike Jones. Izzy's going to try and make a statement. Hope it doesn't work. Brian's going for Alex Pereira as well. I know, Matt, you're picking Izzy. Whoops. Or this, yeah. There you go. You got two options there. Look at that, Richie. How about this fight community here? We got your back, brother. We got your back. So you got two options here, man. You got two options. Brian, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for helping us out, as well as Mike Jones. Mike Jones, Jay, Brian, you've helped me out tonight. I appreciate you, and you've helped others in the stream tonight too. So thank you guys so much. All right, I'm going to share this one more time on Twitter. So many people are like tweeting me. I haven't really checked Twitter in like 10 hours, folks. Number ranked. Stream this one more time. I'm just sharing this one more time on Twitter. By the way, if anyone's viewing on Twitter, I see there's a couple of viewers on Twitter. Please come over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can enter our contest, and so you can like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and that's how you enter the contest. All right. Booyah!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
No, we don't want Brian to stop. He's helping Richie out here, Matt. He's helping Richie out here. Oh, shit. 2 more likes. Come on, folks. 2 more likes on the video. Let's go. All you have to do to enter the contest is like the video and drop a comment in the live stream. If we hit 50 likes on the channel, if 50 likes on the stream after this fight, we will randomly select a winner from the live chat. We'll send you some City Life Project merchandise from our store, the City Life Project. Let's fucking go. Pinche Walter, what's going on, Pinche Walter in the house, ladies and gentlemen. But Brian, I'm rooting against Izzy too. Fucking love you guys. 1 more like for 50, folks. We hit it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Folks, we've hit 50 likes. Right before the fight, right after this fight, we will choose a winner from the live chat. Thank you all so much. All right, folks, are you ready for this? The main event starts now.
Let's get it on!
All right, Alex Pereira comes out right away with a leg kick. Adesanya returns with the leg kick. I'm gonna do some focused play-by-play on this, and I'll read the comments in between the rounds. Okay, folks? Feeling each other out here, gauging timing, both of them throwing some leg kicks. I have chills right now, folks. Adesanya, inside low kick. Look how much bigger Pereira is than Adesanya, guys. Pereira is an absolute monster. Hard work pays off. We did it. You guys are amazing. Good luck, everyone. Pereira. Pete was attacking the right lead leg of Izzy, but Adesanya changes position. Or switches stances, I should say. 1 minute into the first round. Adesanya went in for a 1-2. Didn't land. Pereira, 2 really good leg kicks on Izzy, threw a high kick there. Izzy's going to have to check some kicks here as Adesanya is really attacking those legs. Adesanya's doing some feints here. As Adesanya's, he doesn't bounce. Kind of like, you see even Pereira's kind of bouncing. Boxers bounce. Adesanya very cool, collected, throws feints, and tries to trick you that way. He's a very unique fighter. Again, not the most exciting fighter, but a very unique fighter. Oh, and a nice counter by Izzy there on the left hand. Izzy with the 1-2, and he tagged Pereira. Didn't knock him down or anything, but that one landed cleanly, that right hand. Oh, Pereira's reacting now after he got tagged by the right hand of Izzy. Inside low kick by Izzy now. Pereira missed on the left hook. And that's his, again, guys, Pereira's left hook is what knocked out Izzy. Oh, he tried to hit him again with that left hook. I don't know if that hit the body, but Pereira threw a right kick. Pereira stalking Izzy now. He's the one stepping forward. Is Pereira? Izzy checked the leg kick. Izzy checked the leg kick and threw a high kick. Leg kick checked by Pereira. 2 minutes left in this first round. Some swelling under the right eye of Pereira. Good fight thus far. Yep, absolutely. A lot of leg kicks. 9 by Adesanya landed, 12 by Pereira. Pereira tried for the high kick that didn't land clean. Whoa, and a outside low kick by Izzy. Ooh, nice body kick by Izzy. Oh, that low kick looked like it hurt on Izzy's lead leg. Matthew, those from you, by the way. 1 minute, 17 seconds left in this first round. Inside low kick. Shout out to everyone viewing, by the way. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. 1 minute left in the first round. Again, my connections might be 15, 20 seconds behind. 50 seconds left. Pereira, though, he's the one still stepping forward. Threw a body kick on Izzy. Oh, did that left hook land clean? I don't know if it landed clean. Izzy went forward with a straight left jab, and Pereira countered with a knee. It didn't land cleanly, though. Pereira goes in and clinches with Izzy now. Adesanya has the body lock. Pereira, though, piecing up Adesanya with some body shots here. Some knees to the body by Pereira. Adesanya, high clinch now. 15 seconds left. It's damn close. It's damn close. We're going to look at the live stats in a sec. What up, Colorado? Oh, Izzy rocked Pereira. Izzy rocked Pereira. Oh, my goodness. Oh, save by the motherfucking bell. Save by the motherfucking bell. Izzy with the right hand. And then right at the end of the round, rocked Pereira with a left. Oh, my goodness. Izzy has power too. Pereira is seeing Tweety birds right now, folks, as he's sitting on the bench. End of the first round. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's take a look at the stats quick. Pereira, 49 strikes thrown, 32 landed, 32 significant, 4 to the head, 12 to the body, 14 to the legs, 6 seconds of control time. Okay, here's Izzy's. Here's the replay of his right hand. Boom. Catches Pereira right above the ear and the temple, then a left hook on the chin. That almost knocked Pereira down. 48 strikes thrown, 24 landed for Izzy, 23 significant, 6 to the head, 5 to the body, 12 to the leg, 14 seconds of control time. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Izzy stole that. Izzy 100% stole the round. Saved by the bell. Acoustic TV, it was super, super close. Izzy stole the round right at the bell with a beautiful right and then a left hook. Izzy now throwing some leg kicks. 30 seconds into the second round. Izzy now is gaining some confidence. Wow, those shots right at the end of the round. Izzy's got power too, man. We saw what he did to Costa. We saw what he did to Whitaker. But he's got to be careful because this is what Izzy did in their second fight in Glory. And Pereira still caught him with that left hook. And there, Pereira caught him in the body with that left hook. Pereira went for a spinning back kick and Adesanya ducks out of the way. Izzy's got to stay at range here. Got to stay at range. Nice straight left jab by Izzy. Izzy with the 1-2. Yeah, when Pereira gets close, man, it's dangerous, especially with those knees. I mean, look at just the height difference, and he's just a bigger human. He could probably fight at 205. Ooh, a nice straight left jab. That left hook didn't land clean. It didn't have a lot of power on it. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in the second round. Left jab by Izzy. Yeah, very close first round until he got hurt at the end of it by Adesanya. Again, we're in the second round. This is slated for 5 rounds, folks. I believe someone's going down, though. I don't think this goes 5, but we shall see. And if it does, and if it's a battle like this, wow, we are in for a treat as fans of mixed martial arts. Oh, nice jab by Pereira. Some good head movement by Izzy. Izzy's up against the cage zone. That's what Pereira's doing. He's stalking him down. He's jab right to the chest of Izzy. Some good body shots by Pereira as they're clinched up close. Izzy with some nice shots too. Izzy just hurt Pereira again. My heart is pounding out of my chest. This is tense. This is a chess match because you know it's a chess match and someone can checkmate at any moment. Izzy shooting for a double leg takedown and a good defense by Pereira. Pereira's just so big, man. He's just huge. It's also 5 rounds, so I don't know if Izzy will take it to the ground just yet, but we'll see. Nice elbow by Pereira. 1-2 by Izzy. That right hand landed. 2 minutes left in the second round. Nice jab by Izzy. Again, Pereira's stepping forward, but Izzy's doing a good job on the counters, man. Way better than I expected. Oh, Alex landed a straight right, left. Another straight right, left. Izzy's got to keep his hands up, man. Could be, man. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how it goes. Right now, Chandler Poirier has that for me. That one looked like it hurt on Izzy. Pereira's landing some nasty jabs here. Izzy with a high clinch. 1 minute left in the second round. Man, this is another super close round. I got to work in the morning. Why am I up? Oh, yeah, because the fight and streams have been amazing. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
50 seconds left. $40 seconds. Is he trying to land a takedown here? Not going to happen. Let's take a look at the stats here, folks. 108 shots thrown by Pereira. 69 landed, 49 significant, 17 to the head, 14 to the body, 18 to the legs. Nice head kick by Pereira as the round is ending. 27 seconds of control time. Pereira 1 for 1 on the takedowns, baby. 94 strikes thrown as Pereira gets that takedown right at the end of the second round. 94 strikes thrown, 49 landed for Izzy, 43 significant, 18 to the head, 8 to the body, 17 to the legs, 1 minute and 27 seconds of control time. So this round, in my opinion, folks, is 1-1 as Pereira got that takedown right in the last second of the second round, much like Izzy landed those shots on Pereira that rocked him in the last seconds of the first round. This is a dead even fight going into the third. Izzy, I'll give him the first round. Pereira, I'm giving him the second round. Brian, 100%. This is one of Adesanya's best fights outside of the Costa fight and outside of Whitaker 1. Both rounds won in the final 5 seconds. Wild. He recovered well. Let's see how Alex can go the distance, though, because he does cut a stupid amount of weight. Like, look at how big this guy is. I wouldn't be surprised if Alex Pereira is 220 pounds right now. Maybe that's a stretch. 210 pounds right now. I could really see him at like over 200 pounds right now. Look at him. 19-19. 51 likes. Let's frickin' go. I appreciate you all. We do have a giveaway at the end of this fight. Wait, round 3. Sorry.
Let's get it on!
Forgot to click the button. Ace, damn, bro, you've been live for 12 hours. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Thank you for joining, Ace. Izzy got to fight tonight, boys. Woo! Center of the octagon. Izzy with a good left jab. Yo, what's up, Nathan? Thank you so much for joining, my man. Oh my God, those jabs on the replay. Deadly. Deadly, Sasquatch. 1 minute into the third round. Izzy faked the left jab, went for a body shot, but that didn't work out. Alex, though, he's the one who's been pressing forward this entire fight. I mean, that's Izzy's game. There it is. Adesanya went for a hook. Izzy dodged out of the way and went for a body shot. Ooh, Alex went for a body shot, and Izzy takes Alex to the ground. Beautiful takedown by Adesanya. Beautiful takedown by Adesanya, and he's in top position right now as Alex is trying to work his way back to the cage, and Izzy has his back. Izzy has Alex Pereira's back. He needs to get a hook in. Izzy drags Alex back to the ground. Izzy. Zoo. Okay. Flying knee, where you at? That body kick hurt him. James, I'll get to that later, buddy. We are literally in the middle of a title fight. I ain't going to go off about that right now. I'm going to comment on this title fight, but thank you for the comment, James, and I'll address it a little bit later after this fight or in between rounds. Okay, buddy? Izzy's wrestling? Izzy's wrestling? But James, I do have opinions on that, and I'd love to share them in a moment. Messy all the way. Let's go, baby. Izzy doing a good job of holding the back of Pereira. He's in the dominant position right now, and he's racking up his control time. Izzy doing a great job of winning this round. Nathan, I don't know what you're asking, buddy. You just wrote number. We are in the third round, 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. Izzy still has the back of Pereira, landing some ground and pound, not allowing Pereira to stand back up. Izzy doing a great job. And it looks like he cut the ear of Pereira. Looks like Izzy cut the ear of Pereira. Izzy with some good ground and pound shots here. And Adesanya still has a hook in on the leg, making these shots count from the back. 2 minutes left for Pereira, and he's got Izzy on his back. Oh, I don't fucking know, dude. This is a UFC stream. Izzy again drags Pereira to the ground. Pereira going for a leg lock? Yeah, he's not going to get it. He went for the leg lock, and Izzy just rolled on top of him again. Pereira looks dead tired, folks. Ace, Chandler lost, man. He got submitted by Poirier. Rear naked choke in the third round, but he had a great first round. Oh, a nice elbow from the bottom position. Izzy in the full guard of Pereira right now. Under a minute to go in the third round. Let's take a look at the live stats. 132 shots thrown by Alex Pereira. 84 significant, or 84 landed, I should say. 56 significant, 18 to the head, 18 to the body, 20 to the legs, and only 27 seconds of control time. 1 for 1 on the takedown. Adesanya, 140 strikes thrown, 80 landed, 55 significant, 26 to the head, 10 to the body, 19 to the legs, 5 minutes of control time, and 1 for 3 on the takedown. What did we say, ladies and gentlemen? If Izzy decided to wrestle, he was going to win this fight, and it's showing beautifully right here. Joker Girl and Squid here. What's going on, Joker Girl? Thank you so much for joining. Better late than never. Oh, a beautiful axe kick by Adesanya, and that landed and hurt Pereira. Man, Pereira got beaten up in that third round. Pereira got beaten up in that third round. It was 1-1. Izzy won the first round. Pereira won the second round. Izzy dominated that third round. Dominated that third round. Squid? We just got done with the gig. So glad we didn't miss the main event. You play music? Oh, Joker, you and Squid? I didn't even put the pieces together that you two were like together. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Darren Squid, he's one of our community members here. He lost his phone. Oh my God, Darren Squid, shout out to you and Joker Girl. Izzy is up 2-1. Yes, sir, James. Mike saying, I hope Alex Pereira isn't gassed. Nathan, you sing. That's awesome, Nathan. James, you asked me my opinion on Volkanovski versus Islam. Well, Volkanovski, he's kind of done so much in his career that he can kind of call his shots. He challenged Islam. He wants to be double champ. Sure. I'm okay with it. Volkanovski's earned it, and he's cleaned out the lightweight division. I think there needs to be an interim to really solidify the top contender. He'll fight the interim champion, and then whoever wins that will fight Arnold Allen next. So I'm okay with it playing out that way. Shout out to everybody joining us live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel.
Let's get it
We're
on!
about 30 seconds into the fourth round. Izzy's up 2-1. Joker Girl, yeah, he's my man. That's amazing. Look at that. It's a family affair here. Izzy all the way. Come on. He's from New Zealand, but close enough. Oh, you're talking about Volkanovski. Yeah, Volkanovski, the Aussie. Let's go. The Perth card's going to be amazing. Islam wins that. Probably he dominates. We'll see. We said that about Brian Ortega's jiu-jitsu. Volkanovski got out of the 2 tightest submissions I've ever seen in human history. See you, Nathan. Three minutes and 37 seconds left in this fourth round. Pereira still seems in this. He's still pushing forward. Izzy with a good 1-2. Another good 1-2 by Izzy. A good low kick. A good body kick by Izzy. Beautiful combos there by Adesanya. Switch kick. Didn't land, but beautiful technique by Izzy. And again, Ace. Islam, he's an absolute beast. He very well could beat Volkanovski, but I think Volkanovski is a very good challenge for him. Volkanovski's a very, very strong fighter. We're in Up this weekend for a Headstone gig. That's amazing. Love Headstone. As I've told Darren many times, shout out to you, Darren. I know you're listening. You're the man. Shout out to you and Joker Girl. Thank you for supporting these live streams. You both are awesome. Okay, Alex is still moving forward, but his mouth is open. He's breathing heavily, and Izzy just tagged him with some 2 shots. Alex misses with a leg kick. Misses with the jab. Wow, Izzy's showing that there's levels to this. Oh, Izzy faked the level change and went for a high clinch. For sure, after beating Charles, I just don't know how you beat him. In fairness, it didn't look like Charles had his best night, but no, absolutely, sir, absolutely. AP is going to need a Leon Edwards moment. Yep. And you know what? I don't know if, Mike, you watched their second fight in Glory in China, but Izzy was winning, was dominating the fight, and actually had Alex on ice a few times, and all it took was 1 shot, just like Leon. Nathan's going to go to the toilet. Number 1 or number 2, Nathan? Oh, there we go. To take a big dump. Attaboy. Headshot. Bang. Dead. Dude, one of the greatest moments this year in UFC history. Or I shouldn't say UFC. This year in the UFC was that moment. I'm tired, folks. I've been streaming for fucking 12 hours. Number 5. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's a hell of a shit. 1 minute left in this 4th round. Pereira stepping on the gas a little bit to try to end this round strong. And oh, he threw that left hook. Again, just like Leon had that kick, Pereira has a deadly, deadly left hook. Edmonton is an absolute trash city. It's stuck in the 90s. Everything's brick. Everything's rusted. Despite them supposedly having oil money, only White Ave is sick. WHYTE. The rest of Edmonton is Calgary's where it's at, baby. Oh, you're Muslim. Great. That's awesome, buddy. Oh, what's the greeting? Salam alaikum? Is that the greeting? Ace, I don't know if you saw my reaction to Leon Edwards. Oh, and Pereira landed a nice shot to end that round, but Izzy just shakes it off. Close 4th round. Close 4th round. Let me know what you guys think. How are you scoring this one? How are you scoring this one? Let me know how you score this one, folks. By the way, Ace, this is my reaction to Leon Edwards. I was streaming that. And I film, obviously, I can save all of these videos. This is my reaction to the Leon Edwards head kick. I just threw the link in the live chat. Ooh, Nathan, his poop isn't good, ladies and gentlemen. 5th and final round next here, folks. Pereira's coaches are saying, and he's got Glover Teixeira in his corner too, which is pretty awesome to see. I love Glover Teixeira. He's one of my favorites as well. And 5th and final round here, folks. What an amazing, amazing card it has been. And right after this fight, I'm going to take a quick break to run the simulator to choose a winner from the live chat. Tread lightly, Nathan. I mean, if you're trolling and if you're gonna be rude in the chat, we're not gonna allow it. But it sounds like you're being okay. I don't know what VS Ho means, but okay. And so that's a great point by Joe Rogan and DC. Pereira knows that there's no rounds after this. This is it. He's gonna empty the tank and just go for the kill here. So Izzy, this might be the hardest round for Izzy. Assalamu alaikum. Goodbye. Goodbye, Nathan. Have a great night, buddy. Thank you for joining. Peace. I appreciate you. Adesanya clinches up. Smart move by Adesanya here. And Pereira's going, what the hell? What the hell? Pereira's a showman. He's a showman. Oh, Izzy threw a leg kick on Pereira. He checked it, and that looked like it hurt Izzy. Izzy might have hurt his leg there. Izzy might have hurt his leg there. Izzy might have to go for a takedown. Pereira checked the leg kick of Izzy, and it sent him falling backwards. Okay, looks like it was a trip because he just threw that leg kick again. Oh, my goodness. Who's your pick, Isha? I picked Pereira to go against the grain. Not looking too good right now. Uppercut, left hook and uppercut. Pereira's tagging Izzy. Pereira's tagging Izzy. This could be it. Izzy's on the ground. This could be it. This could be it, folks. Pereira. This is it.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
and new. God, that was the Leon Edwards moment. That was the Leon Edwards moment. He did it again in the final round. My heart is... Look at Glover Teixeira. Look at Glover Teixeira, how happy he is. Oh my goodness, folks. Israel Adesanya has been dethroned by his menace, Alex Pereira. Wow. Leon 2.0, incredible. All right, let's watch the replay. The right hand hurt Izzy, and then here's the left hook from hell. Oh, the uppercut stung him, and then the left hook from hell. Another uppercut, another left hook, another right hook, another left hook, uppercut, right hook, left. Izzy falls onto the ground, another left hook, right hook, and Pereira's just emptying the gas tank and is just putting him away. Izzy can barely move. Adesanya is protesting to Mike Goddard. Oh, that left hook again. Man, that left hook again. It's going to be Izzy's nightmare. I'm sick of betting with Isha. You owe me a pizza, baby. So, Mike Jones, I will say this. In this case, you give Izzy the rematch. Oh my God, dude, I have friends texting me on Twitter being like, Pereira just won me so much money right now. Mike, shut the fuck up, Mike. Shut the fuck up, Mike. It's so different. It's so different. It's not even the same scenario. You're telling me that Rose Namajunas fought like Israel Adesanya in this fight? Not a chance. You tell me that Rose Namajunas defended her belt as many times as Israel Adesanya before this fight? Not a chance. Respectfully, Mike Jones, shut the fuck up, bro. Oh my goodness. And here's my last argument, Mike. We want to see this fight again. Nobody wants to see Rose fight for a belt anytime soon. Nobody. Maybe you. I think Mike's the only one. Wow. Dude beat him 3 times. Oh, Izzy's pissed at Mark Goddard. And new, baby. Alex Pereira dethrones Israel Adesanya. You couldn't write a better story. Let's go, baby. Any other champion who's only defended the belt like 1 or 2 times. Izzy's defended the belt, I believe, before going into this fight. What was it, 6 or 7 times? I think he deserves the title shot. Whereas, again, I don't want to get into the Rose conversation right now. I was getting fired up about it earlier. I just don't think she's on that same level. Respect to Alex, though. He deserves it 100% and new. She finished her twice, and we all know AP didn't deserve this title shot. Again, Mike, we differ on this, and we'll never agree, man, because I do not believe that Rose Namajunas had any sort of pull at being a dominant champion. She defended the belt, what, twice before that? Let's not get... Why are we ruining the moment, Mike? Why are you and I ruining the moment, right? Let's not ruin the moment. Let's pay attention to this. No one cares about Rose except for Mike here. So let's just keep the focus on this fight. Mike and I both bet on Alex. Wow. Alex saying, I've been training my whole life from this. It was written. Joker Girl saying he got called way too fast. Joker Girl and Mike weigh in on this as well. He got tagged so many times that I feel like the ref actually did his job and saved him there because Izzy wasn't going to defend himself. He actually gave him a little bit more time because okay, how many shots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 shots unanswered by Izzy. I'm sorry. The ref's going to end it after that. Oh, well, not the most of lost betting with Isha. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby. Never. Not deserving or not, he beat the champion. 100%. My moment is everyone. I just got paid. Fair stoppage. Agree to disagree, Joker girl. Izzy ate all those goddamn moves, son. Yeah, no way he could defend himself after that. Fighters don't quit. It's just the ref's job to protect the fighters and Izzy and stop. I think that was a good stoppage. Again, guys, I do not think it was a pretty quick call at all. He got tagged 13 times on the chin and in the head. Like, the ref has to protect the brains of these fighters, no? Izzy was 2-2 tonight, broke even. Double or nothing on the rematch? Fuck no, I'm hungry, bro. There you go. There you go. That first shot almost sent him to the fucking moon, dude. Again, agree to disagree, Joker girl. Agree to disagree. Look at that. Nathan's back. I will. Don't worry. Wow. You do know it's not a car, right? Like, I thought you were trolling me this whole time. I'm too tired to know if you're serious or not. Izzy was about to win too, man. Yeah, this is like Leon Edwards. You aren't getting the pizza tonight unless you pay exorbitant amount of dash charges. No, but we don't know when the rematch is going to be. That's what I'm saying. I'm not waiting fucking a year for a pizza, dude. For a double or nothing bet. That's not happening. I could take a car. So could I. You want to hear something crazy? I drove all the way from BC to Minnesota. No issues. First day in Minnesota, I get rear-ended. My muffler falls off.
Emotional damage.
Nathan is 8 years old and he's in the game. I know, bro. I got you. All right, guys. We're going to take it, guys and girls. Theys and thems. We don't fucking judge here. We're going to run the simulator. Everyone who commented in the live chat gets a chance to win some prizes here. Or gets a chance to win your choice of an item from our merch store. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm gonna run the simulator, and then I'm gonna announce the winner. I'll buy it at Wabasha or something during the Wild game. No, don't do that. You know why? Because I'm bringing the pizzas. Because I am bringing the pizzas. So you're actually just taking one away from me at that point. Great streaming, great fight. See you all next time. Thank you, Sasquatch. I will email you tomorrow, good sir. Let's get it. Well, good fights tonight. One fight of the year candidate. Another big upset of the year. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Okay, folks. Quick break here. Don't go anywhere. We're going to announce a winner on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
Okay, folks. I was a hard out from that break music, but we have a winner. We have a winner. Before I announce the winner, I just want to say again, thank you to everybody. Thank you for all the super stickers. Thank you for all the donations, Mike Jones, as well as Matthew. Thanks everybody for joining us here tonight. This has been an absolute hell. He is Izzy's father. We're with you, Mick. Absolutely. Ace, thank you so much for joining, man. We have a winner. I'm going to announce him in a sec. I just want to one more time go over these strikes. Israel Adesanya, I want you all to see he was winning this fight. This is how crazy mixed martial arts can be, okay? We're going to go over just the stats quickly. 197 shots thrown, 112 landed, 83 significant, 41 to the head, 15 to the body, 27 to the legs, 6 minutes and 34 seconds of control time, 1 for 4 on the takedowns. Pereira, 217 strikes thrown, 147 landed, 105 significant, 43 to the head, 34 to the body, 28 to the legs, 34 seconds of control time, 1 for 1 on the takedown. And now, take 20 of those 105 shots, and those were like, that would put Izzy out. But right before then, again, assuming Izzy didn't get tagged with those 20 shots in the end, he probably was going to win that fight. Especially with that one round, which is probably a 10-8. In my opinion, was a 10-8. Anyways, folks, no collusion whatsoever. And I think the theme of tonight has been beautiful irony. I've used that word a few times. With the Iron Michael Chandler, with the Poirier Diamond. I was like, it's a beautiful irony. It just works. It's how the story should have played out, and it made for a beautiful story, and that translates to the main event of the evening. What a crazy story. And you know what? The story of this weekend has been motherfucking Mike Jones. No joke, Mike Jones. You're the winner. I gasped in joy when the simulator hit your name, and I was like, of course Mike's gonna win this one. He was leading the charge to get the likes. Mike donated to me. Mike has been here for fucking 12 hours. And honestly, man, I'm so happy that it randomly selected you, because out of everyone here tonight, and all you are amazing, don't get me wrong, but I speak on behalf of the whole community. Mike Jones was the star of the weekend in being here all stream, in donating a bunch, in rallying up the troops to get to 50 likes. Mike Jones, you're the man. You're the man. Congratulations. Mike Jones, this is my email, brother. Email me. I probably won't get to it tonight because I'm dead tired. Email me and choose something from the merch store. Email me your size, what you want from the merch store, and your shipping address. And I will send you your prize, good sir. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Yeah, we're talking about practice here, boy. We're talking about practice. Who's your daddy now, bitch? Alex to Izzy, probably. You guys want to hear something funny? When Alex knocked Izzy out in glory, Alex's son, who was like 8 at the time, did the Jorge Masvidal to Ben Askren and imitated Izzy falling to the ground. Fucking A. Damn, AP really did good, though. How the cookie crumbles. Yes, Carla Esparza, she did crumble. The cookie monster. Congrats, Mike. Yes, let's go, Mike. Look at everyone in the chat is throwing you some love because they know how amazing you've been this whole weekend. Not only tonight, but on Cage Fury, Cage Warriors, and tonight. Like the universe, and I'm not like a crazy spiritual guy or anything, but the universe chose the right one today, man. No way, that's so cool. Congrats, buddy. Oh, Mick31, Mick with the
emotional damage.
Oh, because of the rapper joke earlier. Who is? I am dying, dude. Look at Glover Teixeira is with the panel right now, and he's just beaming with excitement. Mick31, Mick, I got it. Attaboy, Mike, you deserve it, buddy. Again, Mike, my email and the City Light Project merchandise store, I hit it up in the live chat. That's how you can contact me. Good night, Joker Girl. Thank you so much for joining. Say hi to Squid for me. 2 of the Nigerian champs lost their belts this year. Does Francis come up short his next fight? I think he's from Cameroon, so he's not Nigerian. So maybe that's why he keeps his belt. Thanks so much, chat. Mick31 Mick, you absolute shit disturber, you. Izzy's 100. Dude, Izzy's trying to fight Mark Goddard right now. Dude, you know who else is happy right now? Is probably the MMA guru. He's probably doing somersaults. Thank you so much, Matthew, for the donation and joining, my man. And thanks for the pizza, good sir. Are you coming to Wabasha on Tuesday? I hope to see you there. Mike Jones, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Honestly, thank you. And I hope to see you on more streams, buddy. Not only because you donate, but because you're fucking awesome to talk to. We got into it a little bit. We have a bet going on. I mean, you're an absolute beauty, and there was no better person to deserve the prize here tonight. You rallied the troops. You helped get this to 50 likes, and I appreciate you so much. Jones would be the one, though. Good stream tonight. Thanks, Brittany. Glad you got to join. Pascal Siakam and Joel Embiid are from Cameroon. There you go. You learn something new every day. How's Siakam doing this year, Shane? Doing somersaults, that is. Yes. Yes, he is. Amazing fights. Later, Brian and Brittany. Again, you two, you support us so much. Thank you guys as well. Brittany, you got a Christmas present coming your way next month. Wow. Oh, he's out with a groin injury. That's too bad. Ace, thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys some shout outs here, and then I'm gonna end the stream and listen to the post game show. Shout out to you, Ace. Shout out Shane. Shout out Mike Jones. Shout out Brian. Shout out Brittany. Shout out Shane. Shout out Matt. Mick31 Mick. Joker Girl, Sasquatch, Nathan. Scrolling. James. Asiel. Dan, Richie. Victoria. Kenneth. Andrew. Erin. Mr. Squid, Richie, Colorado Avalanche, Pinche Walter. I said Kenneth. I know I'm going to miss some of you guys because I did have to exit out of the stream earlier, so the chat only shows from my re-entry. But not Kim Jong-un. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody from Soto from this last couple hours anyways. Who else can I give a shout out to that was in the chat in the last couple hours? Sasquatch, of course. I think that was it. I know there were more who joined us earlier today. Shout out to all. You know who you are, folks. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. Wow. Good night, everyone. Let's give a 12-hour thanks to Isha. Please.
Emotional damage.
Good night, everybody. And new Zhang Weili, Alex Pereira. Shout out to everyone who joined us for Cage Fury, Cage Warriors, and UFC. That's it. 12 hours of streaming. I'm done. You are all amazing. Please like the video and comment after it's posted. Comment your favorite part of UFC 281 and make sure to include UFC 281 in your comment. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I love you all. I will see you next week.